Okay, I'm recording now.
I think I've shit-talked Roll20 a lot of times in Nav recordings too, and probably even in Labyrinth recordings, but let's make it in here too. Roll20 is a very competently made website made by people who know how to make a website, and it's really good, you guys. They never fuck anything up. They never invent a new version of dynamic lighting that is worse, lags more, and harder to use, and then go, and we're gonna delete the old version without fixing the current version. They've never done that.
Never. Never. I'm glad we could start this session with some good old-fashioned Roll20 shit talk.
And it's a good thing they never do that, because as a person who pays them $50 a year, I would be quite mad if their website sucked shit. I would be a little upset for sure.
Yeah, somebody else that also pays $50 a year for a subscription to the Roll20 service, I would be very upset if their website was really inconsistent and broke randomly, especially during peak times where sessions happen. That would suck if that ever happened. Good thing that's not recorded.
Cut the curtain, I run up to the mic and I lean in real close. The second Foundry VTT gets a good Mutants and Masterminds system in its thing, I'm using that because it's better. I will never pay for Roll20 again the second that Mutants and Masterminds is in Foundry, I'm telling you.
Okay, now that we have the first minute and a half of the recording and shit talking Roll20, let me get us started, okay? Let's do this. Okay.
That wasn't the session?
No, that was it.
Yeah, I have more to be, so.
Okay. So, of course, your time at Star Heights has been fast-paced and full of lessons so far, but now things are finally slowing down. This weekend, you all have some free time on your hands. As a brief re-explanation, every so often we're going to have free time sessions where the players get to decide on what scenes they want to see. This includes characters, locations, events, what's going on, etc. These events can take place on the same day, or even days apart, just depending on the free time session. Just kind of depends on what we come up with. But today, we start by fading in on the end of the school day on Friday. Just after Nightwalker concludes class, and before you're excused to leave, Joey gets a notification on her digital handbook. When you check it, it's a message from Mr. Thimble stating that your club application for the Universal Friends group has been accepted. After the bell rings, you can come to his office to pick up your classroom key and find out which classroom is yours.
Yes!
Excited,
right.
Joey gets her friend's attention, lets everybody know what's up, and when the bell rings, you run off to the front office, grabbing your key from Mr. Thimble while the others put their things in their lockers. You thank him, and he goes over the basics with you again. First, of course, he informs you that Chrysalis accepted the offer to moderate your club. Then he goes over the club's responsibilities, in quote. The school can call on your club, since it's an officially sanctioned club, for help with certain tasks that may suit it, and if any official field trips are requested, that you will work alongside Chrysalis to get them approved. Your club, when taking up the classroom space, must have a point to each meeting, and can't just be used as an idle hangout space. But that said, sharing experiences, team bonding, all of these things are counted as acceptable activities. Much like the Amazon Society does outside of the school and the courtyard for their physical training, and, when they talk about the female experience. So really it's gonna come down to, Chrysalis making sure, hey, does this club seem worth it? And the core idea is very important, so you don't think you're gonna have any trouble there unless you're just sitting around not talking to each other. But with key in hand, you thank Mr. Thimble again, and as you leave, he asks you to wait before handing you a few paper clips, stating that you deserve them for your hard work. With key and gift in hand, you exit and head towards your new club room. Let's move there now.
Whoa.
So, heading to the club room with everyone gathered, you unlock and open the door, revealing a dark and dusty classroom. Packed boxes are stacked in one corner, while out-of-commission desks are stacked along the other walls. It's a fixer-upper, and you might have some cleaning to do, but in time this will serve as an excellent club room. And you are free to explore and talk amongst yourselves.
He swings the door open and takes a full 10 seconds to kind of stare at it in all its dusty glory. Wow. Check it out! Please come in.
Oh, it's dark in here.
Let's see. She runs over to the wall, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can look for a light switch.
You flip on the lights, and I don't have the dark layer as a thing on Roll20. But yeah, the lights come on. It's a functional classroom. It's just, it hasn't really been used in a little while. Triffany flutters in between you guys and starts looking around in awe as if this is any different from a regular classroom.
We can pull all the desks around and form a circle out of them. Then over here on the wall where the chalkboard is, we can hang our banner. And then the banner can say Universal Friends Gathering.
Oh, this seems like it's gonna be great. Yes, this is going to be a wonderful little club room for, whatever this club does. What does this club do again, Joey?
It's gonna help you understand how to play games like soccer and baseball and football and know the difference between them.
It is at one of those sports clubs that Lily told me about.
It's one of well, no, it's gonna be a club to help you with all the things about Earth.
Oh, yes, that sounds very wonderful. Earth is a very complicated place. I do not understand
That's what I'm saying.
most things about this planet. It's very weird.
Yeah,
Triffany
I have
keeps,
to
idly
agree.
walking around.
We'll gather here so that we can all understand it.
Yeah,
Together.
and everybody's having a good time checking stuff out, and of course, Echo, you filled out the application to join the Engineers Club, and you haven't officially decided whether or not you're joining this club yet, or at least you haven't voiced your thoughts on it. So, what do you think as you come in here?
He's actually kind of impressed. He didn't expect them to need a full-on classroom. He's kind of looking around and how big are the boxes in the corner?
They're pretty big. They're pretty big boxes. It seems like there's a lot of supplies from random other places in the school. Like this classroom, since it's not being used, is almost like a half storage closet.
They really did just show us a storage closet. Lily, is there anything in those?
Yeah, class shit.
Oh, is there any construction paper? Poster board.
I mean, there's paper, printer paper.
Sticks.
I don't know. There's 3 big boxes. I don't know. I'm just kind of idly looking at them.
Lily is now half. Not Lily, sorry. Joey is now half a body into this box.
You tumble in it and start looking around, and yeah, you're finding a lot of random school supplies that, again, it looks like all of the excess that isn't being used. But at the same time, doesn't seem like anybody's claiming it.
Fantastic. This is what I can make the banners from.
Oh.
Then I'll bring in a nice little blanket, and once I'm done with the boxes, I'll just throw it over.
I'm very excited for the banners. We will have a wonderful war banner outside of our classroom, and if anyone comes to try and fight us, we will eliminate them.
Joey takes she's just staring as Trinity's walking off, and then she goes, "No, that's something we'll talk about that in our second or our third meeting a group. We'll talk about arts and crafts. That's what we'll do." And she starts grabbing a desk and dragging it. You don't have to obviously move it, but she's way too excited.
And as a reminder to be on everyone's mind, so of course this is Friday in the week, like I mentioned, and tomorrow, Saturday, is the day of the rave. The main party of 5, as you were going around on club day, you all already know about the rave, and you have talked amongst yourselves. But your other friends here, a few people in this classroom, don't actually know about the rave and haven't been officially invited. So this might also serve as a good time to, talk about hey, there's a rave going on. Do you guys want to come, etc., etc.
Is gonna kind of go up to Triffany and ask her if she's ever heard of a rave.
A rave? I am not sure I have.
It's sort of like a big party with loud music and bright lights and all kind of fun stuff, and there actually is one being put on tomorrow if you'd like to come.
Oh my, a large party. I do so love the large parties. My family is quite affluent, as I have mentioned before, and we had many parties on our home planet. Affluent was my word of the day, by the way. Did I use it correctly?
Yes,
You used it pretty good, I think.
Yes, wonderful. She claps to herself.
So we'll love to have you there.
Oh, wonderful. I will dress in my finest attire.
No, it's not like a black tie event, you know?
Oh? Oh, well, what should I wear to it?
Like more party clothes, like rave clothes. Like...
She tilts her head.
Look, I'll show you some pictures.
Okay. She wanders over and starts looking at your phone. Olivia just kind of like staying by the wall and looking over your shoulder. She obviously knows what, party clothes are, but she's just sort of happy to be nearby.
You know, something you can like dance in and shit.
Oh my. These clothing items, they look very pretty, but I do not believe I have anything like this in my closet.
That's not like a super surprise, to be honest.
Oh dear. I do not know how I'm going to acquire such clothing for the party. I am afraid I will not be able to make it then. If I cannot wear the attire for the party, how am I expected to go?
Just get clothing.
Where does one acquire clothing for the rave?
Joey's ears perk up like hard. By ears, I mean thrusters.
Like the mall, of course.
The mall?
Yeah.
What is this mall you speak of? I do not understand why a bludgeoning weapon would be useful for acquiring clothes.
What? No. It's M-A-L-L.
Oh.
It's like, it's a great place, Triff. It's like, take a bunch of little stores, and what if they were all in one building, and the building was huge, and a lot of people were there, and it had a food court, and it's, a sick place to just kind of hang out, as well as obviously buy things.
Triffany's eyes have lit up, and she's watching you in awe as you explain it, and she says, I would love to go to this mall.
Lily, this is the perfect idea.
Hell yeah. And I have just the mall in mind.
Oh?
Really?
Of course. What's the name of the mall again?
The mall that you mentioned to everyone is the Skyview Mall, the largest mall in Terminal City.
I remembered Sky, didn't remember the next word.
Mm-hmm. Skyview Mall.
Get out to the Skyview Mall. You guys ever been?
No, I have never been myself.
Well, yeah. Sorry, that question was more addressed to like the locals.
Oh, yes, I understand.
I haven't been local.
Okay.
Aiden.
Yeah.
Has Terry ever robbed from the mall as a villain?
Yes, you have.
Okay. Yeah, I've been there a lot.
Cool. Lily does not think about that further.
Aiden also pipes up and says, "Oh, I've never been anywhere before."
It's not true.
So it's settled. We're gonna go to the mall.
Oh yeah, the Skyview Mall. It's a great place. Everyone says it.
Am I invited to go too? He looks between you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yay! Oh, I'm so excited! I can't wait to get clothes for the rave, he says absent-mindedly.
Let's get him a scuba suit, right?
Lily, I just kind of realized we were talking about how you didn't know what you could talk about for the first meeting, but maybe you could tell everyone about the mall and fashion. Clothes.
I could, I guess.
That'd be awesome. All right, well, she kind of looks at the half circle of desks, and she's like, "I can always pick this up. Later."
Yeah, now we have the mall, or the club room, not the mall. We don't own the mall. That would be pretty crazy.
We do not own the mall. That would be pretty crazy.
But we have this club room, so we can use it whenever, and it's the weekend. Maybe we pick it up on Monday or something.
Like the way you think.
Haha, I do too. He just is very happy. Yeah, Lily, you see Olivia has slinked back into the corner when everyone was talking about the rave.
Yo, you're coming, right?
If you guys will have me, it might be fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course. It would have been an insane thing to talk about in front of you if you weren't also invited. Or at least to you. She like lowers her voice. Honestly, I wasn't gonna invite Aiden because he's just gonna explode when he enters the building, right? Like,
you start talking about this, but it seems like after you mention, oh yeah, we wouldn't talk about it in front of you without inviting you. It seems like Olivia has started to cry.
Oh.
It'll be really fun.
Yeah. And I mean, you can go to the mall too with us.
Oh,
you can get
that'll be good too.
Well, not something to wear, obviously.
Yeah. But I'll still come to the mall
can...
and have fun. It'll just be nice.
You can hold the glow sticks. You can like have glow sticks.
Oh, okay.
That can be your rave thing.
Yeah, that sounds really good. She seems really excited about this. And another thing to plant into people's minds. Echo, Alex, and Terry specifically, you guys know that because the rave is this weekend and you all talked about going to it, you actually arranged to, meet your people, since you all have some meetings arranged, after school today. So, basically, okay, after I leave this club room, I'm gonna go meet my people. So you know that those meeting times are coming up pretty soon.
Echo checks his, checks to see, because I assume the pads have some sort of means to, if you don't have a phone, to like send messages between students.
Yeah.
He checks to see if Nelson's messaged him.
Nelson has messaged you a lot. He sent you so many messages basically saying like, hey, T-minus 1 hour, T-minus 30 minutes, where are you, Echo?
Echo's sighs and he messages, on way soon, where are we meeting?
He gives you a little description of a location. It seems like it'll be easy to find out towards one of the school's courtyards.
Yeah, that's a long sigh. And tucks it under his poncho.
Yeah, everybody excitedly talks amongst themselves about the rave. And Joey, you have the floor.
We can all meet up then at the mall?
May not be able to make it.
What'd you say, Nicole?
I said I may not be able to make it, but maybe next time.
You feel like your plans will not intervene in you meeting people at the mall?
I'm good, I have time. I wanted to go, but I didn't know if my plans with Evan were gonna be like...
No, yeah, that's what I was just saying, is you guys rescheduled it to be like after school today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys talk about it. So some people are like, oh, I don't know if I can like get out to the mall. I don't want to get lost. You guys decide it might be easier to just meet up on campus and leave campus together, since you're already on an island. You're gonna have to leave using the same subway, so you figure you'll just meet up in the morning and head out together. And yeah, with that, of course, Echo's getting battered by messages from Nelson, and Terry and Alex have people to go meet. So you guys, kind of start winding down in the classroom, and, people kind of start heading out on their own ways, with Triffy and Olivia just sort of sticking around Lily as she stays or heads out or does whatever she does. Meanwhile, Aiden's just kind of left to his own devices, and Joey's got, something on her mind as well that might be eating at her a little bit, but as you guys head out, go your separate ways, and decide, like, hey, we'll meet up tomorrow morning. You guys all like scatter. You scatter across campus, but we specifically are going to follow Joey out of the classroom. We'll follow her here. I say here. It's a generic hallway. But Joey, you've been feeling quite self-conscious lately. As your metal feet clank down the hallway, what are you thinking to yourself after, everything you just talked about with your friends?
Joey had all the confidence in the world, and probably as soon as, like, people started piling out, like, all right, yeah, the mall, yep, see you at the mall, gonna get clothes at the mall. As soon as, like, she was the last one out, she'd, like, look at the club room and have that brief moment of panic, of I don't wear clothes. Nor do I know how.
Yeah, that seems like that would be kind of an issue.
Yeah, she didn't really think that one through. In the moment, she just got so excited in the idea of being a part of something.
Yeah, you're
so
feeling...
she is currently going down the halls, trying to look for someone to help her out in that aspect. She already has drawn up some designs in her journal, in what she like to look like and what she imagines a costume to be. And so yeah, she is currently searching.
Yeah, you're feeling self-conscious. I mean, you've been thinking a lot about how, you know, you're kind of different from other people. You're wanting to sort of fit in a little bit more, and you've been looking at your shape, your potential costume, clothes, and whatnot. And as all this stuff is running through your mind, you hear creaky wheels squeaking along the floor as you see the janitor cleaning up further down the hallway.
Hey.
Huh? Oh, hey kid, what's up? Seems kind of awkward, as like he wasn't expecting to see you.
As I look around, are there any people in the hallway?
No, the hallway's empty.
Listen, hey, so I didn't expect this to happen so suddenly, but I have like a huge group of friends, and they all want to go to the mall.
Oh, that's great.
And well, yeah, it's great, but they want to go clothes shopping. And I can't get a t-shirt over my head. Last time I tried to put a t-shirt over my head, it got stuck on the thruster, and then it got stuck inside the fan. And then we had to readjust the thruster and take it out so we could get the fabric out. And so now I'm starting to remember that, and that actually wasn't that long ago.
Joe, here, come over here with me. And he kind of like gestures to move you a little further down the hall towards the janitor's closet as you guys kind of step inside to have a little private moment. And he closes
I drew
the
up
door.
designs. Like starts like anxiously like flipping through her journal.
Okay. Slow down. So you're thinking about getting some clothes? I mean, it might be a little hard, but I think we could probably get something to work. Maybe like a hoodie that you zip on, or...
She like kind of rolls her eyes as the thrusters kind of go down, and she's like, I feel like bulky, and it's not anybody's fault. It's just that I don't know. I see other people and they walk down the halls and they look different every time that I see them, and I always look the same.
Yeah, that...
Am I ever gonna grow up?
Oh, I don't really know how to answer that question. Well, so when teenagers reach a certain age, their body does start going through some changes, and things get really weird for a while. But your body is different. You go through changes seemingly at random, and it's kind of hard to keep up with. So I don't really know what's gonna happen with you.
Kind of like slumps a little bit. I've been drawing. She kind of like hands him the journal. Then, like, looking in the journal, you can see that Joey's perception of clothes are still, like, different than what you would probably call clothes. Because in drawing them on herself, they're still made of metal. They seem almost like they're still a part of her, something that can kind of transform with her.
Well, he flips through, and he sees this and kind of explains that idea to you. And, you know, you feel kind of down for a moment, but he then backs you up by saying, you know, well, at the same time, that's not necessarily a bad idea. I mean, you know, you're you. You can look however you want to look. So, you know, maybe having clothes be a part of your design wouldn't be a bad thing. I mean, then you don't have to worry about all the weirdness of clothes and buying clothes. Clothes can be expensive. But
She kind of chuckles at that.
Well, that said, I mean, this is a pretty drastic amount of changes. You don't even have a nose. Oh man.
But I could.
You're right. You could. I mean, if you really wanted to have a nose, you could look however you want to look. Though it might be a little hard. Listen, Joey. And he kind of kneels down in front of you and puts his hand on your shoulder. And he says, I don't want you to feel like, I don't know, ostracized by your classmates because of how different you are. And based on what you've told me, it's been pretty weird so far. But, I mean, if you do want to look different, and that's what you really want, I'll help you every step of the way. I want to help you feel comfortable in your new life. But, I mean, I don't want you to feel like you have to do this to impress other people,
I know. I've thought about it. It's just, I want to figure out me. I like to think that I can change too if I try hard enough. If I work hard enough with my friends.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about you, Joey. You defy all expectations. You're changing constantly.
Think she holds up journal, points at specific dress. Maybe we could try this one?
He looks over it and says, well, it's hard for me to know where to start, but let's get together later tonight and we'll feel it out and we'll see what we can make happen, okay?
Okay.
All right. You're gonna do great, Joey.
Thanks. You keep this. And she gives him her journal.
He takes it and kind of chuckles a little bit and he says, I'll add some notes.
All right. And she goes to put her hand on the door, and then before she leaves, she's like, "Oh yeah, I drew you. It's on page 8."
Oh.
And then she leaves.
You leave out of the door. It creaks open and creaks shut. He kind of flips through the pages and finds it, smiles to himself alone in his little janitor closet, and he sighs, turns around, starts mixing up some soap in the mop water and says, this is why you do it. Just keep going. And with that, we're gonna change scenes to a much more different vibe.
Not me. Okay, that's it.
Is zoomed out.
Not looking both ways. Jesus.
Sorry, give me just a seckie. After a very important conversation hidden within the janitor's broom closet, we move out of the school and over to the dome, where two very capable students have arranged a training session. Within the dome, a small simulated cityscape is generated. On one end of the road stands Alex, otherwise known as Gravitas, having changed into her hero costume. Across from her stands Evan, who's doing some quick stretches to limber up. He speaks as he does so. I was surprised when you asked me to help with your training.
Well, you did just ever so slightly beat me in the rankings this time, so I figured I could use a little help.
Well, I've been a bit eager for this. For a rematch, I mean.
Me too.
And he does a few more stretches, gets into a more ready position, and says, well, if you're ready, come at me with everything you've got. And at that, change to this, he takes off his jacket and tosses it to the side of the road. Red and blue fibers whip out from his arms and hair and wrap around his body, and soon, the up-and-coming hero Wildstyle is standing in front of you. Like so. He visibly braces himself and speaks up once again. This time I'm ready for you. And you're ready to get into a little fight.
Alright, So I think what I'm gonna try to do first is just kind of fling him around a little bit, make the gravity super light so he goes up, and then just send him back down.
Okay. Yeah, roll freak for me if you
Okay.
want to do it. And also remember, you do have your burns and flares, which we've not used yet, but this might be a good time to start messing around and testing those.
Yeah, I probably will.
Okay. But yeah, to start out with, let's do a general freak roll for this basic attack. Ooh, miss. Alright, let's see here.
I got potential.
You do have potential, it's true. Yeah, you start, like, messing with the gravity. Trying to, like, toss him in the air, flip him over, and basically just throw off his balance. But as he gets lifted into the air, he extends a long tendril of hair from his arm to anchor onto this car, and he basically just thwips all the way around you before landing on the car. And he chuckles as he lands on it, and he says, "You're gonna have to do a lot better than that," as he pulls his arms back, and he's going to try to whip both of his arms at you. Like, again, long tendrils, attempting to ensnare you. How are you going to respond to this?
Try to make the gravity around myself lighter and jump up in the air, kind of leap towards him and avoid his attack if I can.
Okay. Then, let's see here. Roll danger for me.
Okay.
That's a hit. Alright. You can pick one from the directly engage a threat list. You can resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
So I'll have to go with resist or avoid blows.
Okay. Yeah, then you fly towards him and you kind of like, pivot and spiral through the threads he was sending at you, trying to ensnare you with. And yeah, what do you do when you fly up close to him? Do you hit him with anything? Do you just, like, go past him? What's your aim here?
I think I'll try to grab him and take him up with me into the air.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you fly through his attempt at ensnaring you, grab him, and just start flying into the air. But at that, he is going to knee you in the chest and kind of backflip away as he jumps against this wall. And you guys have a little moment separated from each other as he attempts to get away from you. But you are higher up in the air, and it seems like he's landed on sort of like awning over here, as you have the height advantage as you have sort of flown up, but you're very slowly about to start falling. What do you want to do with your time now that you've got a moment? And to remind you how burns and flares work, if you want to start using those, you'll have to roll to charge your burn, and then you can spin them on flares, which are, your abilities.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to roll for that, try to get some burn going.
Okay. Then on your sheet, you'll want to roll Conditions Marked, which is up at the top of burns and flares, and we will see what you get for this. 8, very good. Okay, so you get to hold 3 burn, and you mark a condition. So,
Okay.
What condition are you going to mark? How are you feeling getting into this battle against him?
I'd say insecure is probably the closest one.
Okay.
That she's not quite sure how this is gonna go, and she feels like Evan is a pretty strong competitor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then yeah, you slowly start drifting towards the ground, and you sort of start charging up your power as Evan is going to spring into the air, is going to lasso onto this car, and he basically uses the car as an anchor with tendrils extended and wrapped around it to swing himself forward and down towards you like a hammer, attempting to drop kick you.
I'm just gonna try to leap out of the way if I can, and then try to deal just a blow, like a punch or something from
Okay.
behind.
Then roll danger for me. Full hit, nice.
Ice.
Alright, then you can pick 2 from the directly engage a threat list this time.
Okay. And remind me of what those are.
as a reminder, you can go to the rules and mechanics chat, and in the pinned messages go to basic moves. You can have that window open, but the 4 you can have are... Oh, that's right. That's right. So the 4 you can use are resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition. And you get 2.
Create an opportunity for myself to do another attack, and I'm also going to impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
Okay. So yeah, as he flies down towards you, he sort of like clips your shoulder with this drop kick as he lands on the ground, but you spin out of the way, kicking him yourself as you have that sort of anime, like your hits collide and you spread out across the street. And he's impressed at your reaction time because that took a lot to be able to do that. And you've created an opening as he is sort of like kind of recoiling from that hit. So what do you want to follow up with?
I want to follow up by trying the first move I was going to try again, see if I can get him up in the air and bring him back down.
Okay. Do you want to use any of your flares, or are you doing a general free?
I'm doing a general move. I'm going to try and save my flares for a little bit later in the fight.
Okay. Then yeah, roll freak for me. That's a miss. So yeah, once again, you try to lighten the gravity around him, and he starts floating up slow enough to realize, like, uh-oh, I'm about to get got. So he thwips his tendrils over to the car, pulls himself on top of it, and then he is going to extend an arm towards this trash can and attempt to basically, like, just swing this trash can lid at you like a Captain America shield. And he does this with a lot of speed coming out of that, so I want you to roll to take a powerful blow. See if you can dodge this. Ooh, okay. So you can either choose 1 from the 10 plus list or 2 from the 7 to 9 list of options. You could just pass out, you could lose right here, you could lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way. Or you can choose 2 from this list, which is lash out verbally, give ground, or struggle past the pain in Mark II conditions.
Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to take a minute and think on that.
Okay. What are you thinking here in terms of your options?
I mean, I think I don't want to lose so soon. I don't want to like pass out, but I also don't want to mark 2 conditions when I already have 2 conditions marked. Though I guess I wonder, maybe if I lose in this situation, if I just let myself lose for the time being, maybe that could clear my guilty condition as a sacrifice to absolve my guilt.
Do you want to hand him the match? Because that would be what that is.
If it would feel unethical is the thing. But I mean, I guess if he got a good hit on me, then he got a good hit on me.
It's your call.
You also call him a nerd.
Yeah, you can also, to choose 2, lash out verbally and give ground for him to follow up with another attack. But if you want to, you know, basically like hand this fight to him, you know, just to do that alone, that is another option you have.
Like gonna give ground and lash out verbally.
Okay, so you're still in it. You're still gonna try.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you kind of brace yourself, putting your arms up, because you don't really have the time to coordinate, like, oh, which way should the gravity go? So you just put your arms up, you get hit by the trash can lid, you know, kind of skidding back a little bit on the ground. How do you lash out? What do you shout out, just in general?
I'd say something to provoke him, like, is that really all you've got? Something like that.
Is that really all you got, fucker?
Yeah.
When you do this, the trash can lid goes skidding down the street, and he laughs and he says, "Oh, you're getting feisty, all right." And he's going to jump into the air, and he is going to come down at you and basically start, like, as he's coming down towards you, whipping you with like 4 different tendrils of this hair that makes up his suit. So he's just like wailing on you with these attacks as he comes in. What do you want to do as he's coming in with these whips?
I'm gonna spend 1 burn to move any place I choose within the scene, breaking through or slipping past any barriers or restraints in my way.
Okay, cool. Then describe how you're doing this and where you want to go.
I'm gonna try to zip around with my gravity, make the gravity really low, kind of leap up above him and get behind him. And then come down, try to do like a blow to his back as I come down.
Okay. Then yeah, you kind of like twist and dive through the whip attacks, which, you might get like grazed here and there, but overall you're able to basically dance around him in the air as you're getting more and more comfortable with basically what's rudimentary flight. As you spin around to the back of him, which he is very surprised by as he lands and kind of turns and looks over his shoulder at you, and you come down on him. And yeah, roll a danger for me to get a little attack off on him. Okay, sorry, I didn't see your roll for a second. A miss. What's a miss? Let's see. Okay, you had slipped past him, flown around behind him, and you go to do like a kick at his back, but he just narrowly jumps out of the way and avoids that attack. He chuckles again and says, "You're really making this a workout, you know that? You should just stand still." And he's gonna send once again a bunch of these tendrils at you and try to tie you up in place. So roll to take a powerful blow, or again, if you want to use any of your burning flare moves, you can spend a burn to do that.
I'm gonna just roll and take a powerful blow and see what happens for now.
Okay.
Bold move. I respect it.
That was bold. You have the same decision as before. The tendrils lash out towards you, and they ensnare you and wrap around you as he gets you tied up in a sort of cocoon of these. They almost don't even feel like hair. They feel almost like steel fibers. But you are bound, so what 2 options or 1 big option do you want to give? Do you want this ensnare to be something you can't break out of, so you lose? Do you want to lose control of your powers in a terrible way to break out? Or one of the 2 options from before? Or you could struggle past the pain and just try to force your way out.
I guess I will lose control of my powers trying to break out.
Okay, cool. Then let's change the music as we change tone slightly.
Yeah, it's my fight theme.
You get ensnared, and he's like, "Yeah, try breaking out of that!" And your visor glows the deep purple that it does in your token, and the gravity all around you, you almost become, rather than like a black hole sucking things towards it, you become more like a white hole pushing everything away from you. Which in turn breaks the ensnarement that you're in and knocks him on his ass across the street as he rolls, gets back into like a prime position to sort of break into a dart. But additionally, you also, knock this car behind you back into the building as it like slams against the wall, which startles you because you're like, "Oh shit, that's right. There are like cars in this simulation," which it feels, pretty real. But as you break out, and everything, starts bursting out around you. The trash can next to the building starts denting inward as it's pressed against the wall. The fire hydrant cracks up from the street and water starts spraying in the air. And bits of the road, the concrete and asphalt beneath you, start cracking and floating up into the air and away from you as your powers are starting to go out of control and fly out from you. And Evan has a dry, nervous chuckle as he says, "Hey, you alright? We still good to go?"
I think so.
He stands up and braces himself a bit, and he's like, "Okay, and you, I want you to mark a condition for me, because your powers are freaking out right now. I want you to mark afraid."
Yeah, afraid.
So your powers are freaking out, and it seems like right now your powers are much more potent than they normally are. So be cautious, as he basically just is kind of standing there waiting to see what you'll do. And you're on kind of an emotional high right now, so it seems like you've got the edge in terms of moving first.
So I'm trying in this moment where I'm experiencing the anxiety, the tension of the battle, the anxiety coming from my power starting to go out of control, and I'm trying to think of a strategy that can get me to win this fight without causing any more damage, and especially without causing any harm to him.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to use Reality Storm.
Okay, that sounds like something that won't hurt him.
But it's you channel a destructive burst with your powers, and I'm gonna try to kind of make the ground collapse under him so he kind of falls into a pit, but just in that specific area.
Okay.
And I can spend 1 burn to directly engage a threat using Freak instead of Danger, and if I spend another burn, I can avoid unwanted collateral damage.
Okay.
So I'll spend my 2 burn to do that.
Okay, yeah. Your powers are starting to go out of control. You can feel yourself, pulsing as gravity flies away from you, and you try to rein it in and really just take maximum control of your powers as you dart across the battlefield above him and basically just go to launch hardcore gravity straight down on him and tunnel it into the ground to create a hole. So, roll Freak for me instead of Danger. And you did. And that is a hit. So, yeah, you can... I assume you want to resist or avoid his blows and not be hit in the meantime. Or you could take something from him being like his balance, or you could create an opportunity. Yeah, really, actually, all of these make sense. So what do you want to do for directly engage a threat?
I guess I'll say create an opportunity to have 1 more finishing blow.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you come up above him, you channel all of this destructive outburst of your power into one funnel, a sort of gravity cannon almost, as you blast him down into the street, breaking through the road and into a simulated sewer system, which almost seems to generate as he falls into it. And as he lands on the ground and braces himself, he looks up at you as he tries to stand up and prepare to, launch himself out of the hole towards you. You see him, sending tendrils out to either side of the hole like he's about to slingshot himself at you, but you have another moment. What do you do with it? How do you finish him off, or try to finish him off?
I'm not going to do anything too dramatic. I'm just going to hold the gravity down on him, increase the gravity so he can't move and get out.
Okay.
Just make him give up.
Then unleash your powers with Freak to hold the gravity hard in that area. That is an 8. Let's see, that's actually interesting on this move. So on an 8, you can either mark a condition to hold it and keep it steady, or I will tell you how it is unstable or temporary.
You'll tell me how it's unstable or temporary. I have enough conditions.
Okay, that's valid. Yeah, so you're trying your hardest, you're holding this gravity cannon down, and as much as he's able to create this slingshot, he keeps his tendrils gripped to either side of this hole you've created and pushed him into, and with each burst of gravity, bam, bam, he digs deeper into the ground, but he keeps his hold on either side of the hole, basically looking for the opportunity that you let your guard down, that your power stop, so he can launch towards you for what looks like it'll be a seriously hard attack. And it's unstable or temporary because you can only keep this up for so long. You need to do something specific to finish him off. It seems like this isn't going to be enough, and if it was, you might accidentally crush him.
Yeah, we don't want that. I don't want to do anything that'll hurt him too much is my thing.
Yeah.
But I need to end the battle.
As you're sitting there contemplating this, he calls out from the hole and just says, "Is this all you've got? Come on, don't hold back against me. I can take it."
If you say so. And then she's gonna... I don't know. I don't want to like send anything down the hole to crush him.
Yeah.
I think I'll try one more time. I'll try my move, but it should have more effect this time. I'll lift him up out of the hole rapidly with gravity and then just send him down onto the regular concrete.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of like throw him and try to knock him out, like knock the wind out of him.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, once again, I think that's going to be unleash your powers. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, yeah. As you have this gravity cannon locked onto him, which is this new sort of move you've never tried before, basically just exerting force in one direction continuously, and you're keeping control of it. It's a lot of raw power, but you've been able to control it and not wreck too much of the street. It seems like as you flew over in this direction, the road was torn up beneath you, so clearly, sort of embodying a white hole is dangerous, but you're reining it in. And as you reverse the gravity, you move back in the air and basically suck him towards you as you grab him, toss him in the air, and then launch him down into the road across the street. And at this, you're basically able to just sort of float over him and hold him down after knocking the wind out of him. And now, he doesn't have any leverage, he's being held down too much to grab something to throw at you, and basically, as if this was like a wrestling match, you have pinned him down. And after a few seconds of struggling, he just sort of chuckles, taps the road 3 times, and says, "Alright, you got me." And that's that.
Alright. I'm proud of myself.
Yeah. You float down to the road and land, your powers letting up, and he stands up and, kind of feels his back, and he says, "Man, alright, I said I could take it, but man, your powers are stronger than I thought they would be, and that's saying something." Whew.
Make it easy on me either.
Well, I was trying my best, but I could barely get a lick in on you. I mean, I did alright, but you're definitely in another league. Whew.
Oh, we'll just have to both keep training, won't we?
Yeah. This isn't gonna stop me from overtaking you one of these days. If I could just grab you and keep you from moving, but we'll see. I'll come up with another plan. I'll surprise you some other way, but that was a good match. And he extends a hand for a camaraderie sort of handshake. Kind of like the meme with like the 2 guys with buff arms gripping each other's hands.
Alex reaches for his hand and gives him a good solid handshake.
Mm-hmm. He chuckles and just says, "Don't think I could have asked for a better rival in this class, I'll tell you that much. You're definitely you're definitely easier to talk to than Gabe, so, that's something."
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
Oh, speaking of, have you tried talking to him at all, or you just kind of staying clear of the guy?
I figure it's safer to stay clear for now.
That's probably a good idea. Though, during our little trial run, I was watching some of the other classes, trying to see how people were doing. Saw how you were doing, by the way. Loved what you were doing out there. You and Echo make a really good team, but, I was watching Gabe during some of that, and, obviously he's impressive and whatever, but I don't know. I think you have what it takes to beat him.
Maybe.
Oh.
But I'll stick to you as my rival for now.
Oh, to think the strongest girl in class wants me as a rival instead of Gabe. Now that is an ego boost. You want to go for another round, or maybe take a break?
I think that's enough for today.
Okay. Hey, let's go grab a smoothie or something. My treat.
You sure it shouldn't be my treat after that?
Hey, you know what? Yeah, you can pay. After throwing me through the road like that? Yeah, you pay for this one.
Sure, no problem.
He laughs, and you guys walk out of the dome together, kind of playfully punching each other on the arm like, hey, that was pretty good. He's in good spirits after that. And yeah, you guys go to exit, you shut down the dome behind you. As I get my little notes up here. But as Alex and Evan leave the dome, we move to follow another pair of students currently leaving their training session. And we meet them up here, or meet up with them here.
Tell them about the rave. Tell them about the rave. Tell them about the rave. Tell them about the rave.
Yeah, ruin the rave for everybody, Echo.
Ruin the rave. Ruin the rave. Call the cops. Really funny. Really funny.
Echo just got out of his own training session with Nelson, visibly roughed up because of it. Rather than sparring like Alex and Evan, Nelson decided it would be best to go with no powers and to test your ability to handle yourself in a standard fist fight, to practice some of the self-defense techniques that Nightwalker told you to study. Suffice it to say, even without his clones, Nelson is a formidable opponent and kind of wiped the floor with you. Now, as he escorts you to the Engineers Club so that you can talk business, he's basically like pummeling you with advice, not that you asked for it. It's sincere, but you can tell it's kind of coming off of his high horse a little bit. A wide stance is key, Echo, to keeping your balance. Don't forget it.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. Thank you, Nelson. What was that? Oh, you hit me in that shoulder really hard. How? You really don't you really don't hold back, do you?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I am a little too strong for my own good, especially when I don't have any of my clones out.
No, it's fine. You did really good. I was learned a couple things. I'm used to fighting off like animals and creatures, not really people.
Yes, indeed. Speaking of how you've been doing and practicing and all, in applying for the honor roll, a club where only top performers can apply, I actually heard some of the others mentioning you, Echo.
Oh?
Yes, with your position on the leaderboard in our class. Well, I'm worried you may have a target on your back.
I'll be, he's inside, he's like, oh god, no, but outside, he's like, I'll be fine. He kind of waves him off and he pats his shoulder.
Well, I'm serious. I mean, Gabriel and Danny are highly skilled, enough for most to think that they have no chance at defeating them. But for those climbing up, you may seem like an attainable goal to some. And we are equals on the leaderboard now, and while I do plan to overtake you, I enjoy the climb. But some people do not enjoy climbing the mountain like I do. Some people prefer to tear it down before walking over it, so, just be careful, is all I'm saying.
I invite them to try. Don't worry about me, Nelson, I'll be fine.
Either way, it was good sparring with you today, and if you ever want to spar any more, you know where I am. In my dorm, studying for the next class, or out in the city doing what I do. Just hit me up with a message if you ever want to do any more training. We can make a day of it.
How about every, second day in the evening for, an hour or two?
Oh, wow, you're really excited to go training. I thought after today you would not even want to do it again, but sure, we could do it every other day.
Sure, just one, I have one request.
Yes.
Don't ping my notebook so much. I was literally walking down the hall and had people looking at me because it was always constantly pinging. I don't know how to mute that thing.
Oh. Yes. I'm sorry about that. And he kind of does a deep bow to you really quick. He's like, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm still learning about the fact you can reach me when you need me. I'm not used to these things. And he kind of pulls out his notebook from under his poncho and waves it around.
They are very useful little devices, aren't they?
A little bit. And he kind of looks at it and he's kind of thinking it over. I'm not used to this kind of stuff. So just go easy on me. I'm still learning.
Haha, very well. And you know what? Maybe one of these days when we're training and you're a little more used to it, we can invite all of your friends to train with us.
Sure, let's do that.
All right.
Good idea, mate. Awesome.
And he playfully pats you on the back, all right, go get him, Tiger! And he pats you on the back hard enough it kind of knocks the wind out of you as he walks away and waves to you, heading down the other end of the hall.
Bye, Nelson. He groans. He lets out some air wow, he really did just beat the crap out of me. And he tucks the data pad under his poncho, and there's so many pockets he has under that thing, and he decides to he kind of mentally prepares himself.
Mm-hmm.
before he enters the engineer club. He fixes his hair and his poncho. He makes sure he doesn't look like a total wreck because Nelson beat the shit out of him. And he goes to step in.
Yeah, and as the mechanical door opens, you accidentally bump into someone and get knocked back a little bit.
Mr. Clean? Oh.
You bump into Gabe, of all people, exiting the engineer's lab. While you stumble back just a bit, he didn't really seem to feel it, and he looks at you. Oh, hey.
He kind of freezes for a second, and then he kind of like gets his bearings. Goes, "Hey, Gabe, how are you?"
Oh, I'm doing all right.
What were you doing in the lab?
Oh, they wanted to do checkup on my suit.
Oh, okay. I just was going in to do some work on mine. Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. They were worried my powers might tear my suit apart, but it seems like it held sturdy.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Do you?
You seem uncomfortable.
A little bit. But I'll be fine. I just had Nelson. Me and Nelson just got back from a training thing. I'm a little tired, but you know. He kind of wiped the floor with me, but I'll be fine.
He kind of looks down the hallway where, you know, Nelson's kind of like still heading down the hall a little bit and rounding the corner after you say that he like wiped the floor with you, and then he just kind of looks back at you, not really seeming to think anything of it.
With it was fisticuffs. It wasn't using our powers, of course. I would have probably had a better. I'm still learning the, you know. And he kind of raises and he does kind of like a side step with his feet and raises his hands, and then he kind of like throws like some soft punches towards him. He puts a little distance so he doesn't actually punch Gabe, but he's trying to like.
You hear the clickety clack of your prosthetics on the floor as you're doing the little steps, and you're doing the punches in front of him. You're like, yeah, you know, like one of these, and Gabe is just standing there with a very flat expression on his face, like not changing at all.
Did you ever smile, mate?
That's a weird question to ask.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen you ever do anything besides this flat expression on your face.
He looks down and seems to think a little bit about that before looking back up at you. And he says, I'll get out of your way. And he goes to turn and move down the hallway.
Take care, Gabe. And he kind of watches him go.
And he kind of stops and looks back at you, gives you a little wave, turns around and keeps going.
He gives him a 2-finger salute off his forehead. And the minute he leaves his vicinity, Echo like visibly like gets less tense. He like kind of decompresses. His like fight or flight was kicking in a bit. He lets out a sigh, and once more into the breach goes to step in.
Okay. Then the mechanical doors open once again, and you go to head inside.
Oh, I love this thing.
So yeah, you head into the engineer's lab. You see people sitting around at different tables, working on what they do, and you know, everybody's just kind of around minding their own business. You see Rochelle over at the same station she normally is. You see, you know, Kenzie Stinger over at the table that you don't know if she's claimed it or if she just kind of is sitting in the same place.
Oh, she's claimed it.
And other people just kind of about working on what they work on.
This is the dude that called him an idiot before, right?
Yeah, they called you a loser.
A loser, sorry. I forgot about that. Echo kind of takes a deep breath and he kind of goes over. He waves to. He knows she's probably looking at him, and he waves to her.
She waves without looking up at you.
Yeah, I thought as much. He goes to walk up to Rochelle. Rochelle?
Yeah, Rochelle.
And he taps her shoulder gently.
You walk over and you see that her little station, she has some surfaces pulled out, and you see a lot of empty coffee mugs, and when you tap her on the shoulder, she like spins around instantly and looks at you and says, "Oh, hey Echo, how you doing?"
I'm good, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing fine. Sorry, I'm just working on a few projects right now.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I haven't slept since the last time I saw you a few days ago. But hey, I'm eager to try some stuff out with all of the stuff that I'm working on. You know, I had a lot of ideas, so I was too excited I couldn't sleep.
Oh, okay. What are the ideas?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. And she stands up, and her prosthetics start pulling a few things out from some of the drawers. And she places a little tag on your chest that's sort of like the sort of magnetic, sort of sticks to you. And she says, "This is a cloaking device I'm trying to design for one of the students to help them turn invisible." She presses a little button on it, and suddenly your whole body flashes in a bright burst of light, and everyone in the room recoils. Rochelle does not, as a visor comes down over her, over her little eyes, and she says, "Oh, whoops. Might need to tweak some of the settings on that." She rips it off of your chest before tossing it over to the side. And she seems to dig through the drawers for another second with her prosthetics before pulling out part of the little gauntlet that you saw her working on Club Day. And she grabs your arm a little forcefully and sticks this launcher onto you, or this gauntlet rather. And she says, "This funny little device. I'm calling it like a glue launcher. Not exactly that. More kind of like a tar launcher. But it's basically meant to help you shoot out some kind of viscous, sticky liquid to help keep people in place. Very useful tool for a lot of heroes that especially don't have a lot of offensive capabilities." And she presses the button on the back of your hand, and it squirts glue all over your face. "Oh, whoops, sorry. Should have had you aim that away from yourself." And she rips the gauntlet off of your arm, goes to drop it in the drawer, and she says, "Oh, this one's my favorite. Oh, you might even be able to get some use out of this." She grabs your shoulders, spins you around, and she puts something onto your back. It feels like a small shell, almost, but it has legs that go around the tops and bottoms of your shoulders and connect in the front of your chest. And she says, "This is a jetpack!" And she presses a button on her remote as you are launched straight up into the ceiling.
How high does he go?
Into the ceiling. Your head bursts through it. This dude says, "Fucking chump, you never talk to Rochelle."
That goes like his like legs are like, his head's up in the ceiling. He's like kind of like trying to tap it and pull out, and he's like, his legs are just like flailing.
Rochelle chuckles a little bit in her long, sort of octopus arms almost, gently grab your prosthetics and tug you out of the ceiling and set you on the ground as the one of the prosthetics takes the jetpack off of you. And she says, "Right, might be a little dangerous to use inside. Sorry, didn't really think about that one."
"You're good." And he's like spitting out drywall.
I have a few more things I can show you if you'd like.
No, I'm fine, thank you. And he like shakes the white dust off of his hair. Thank you, though.
I'm gonna have to fix the ceiling again. Damn it.
Again?
Yeah, her stuff explodes a lot. Well, hey, that's why you're here. That's not why I'm here, but all right, sure.
He just kind of laughs at that, despite getting traumatized on his first day at club. He's like, "About my suit, how's that going?"
"Oh, your suit's coming along great. I think I'm just putting the finishing touches on it. Here, come with me. Come with me."
Okay,
her prosthetics grab you and tug you along. And you come over to this little window, and you see a small testing room where there is a dummy with a sort of like version of your costume on it that they're testing the materials for.
Oh, it looks really good.
Presses a little button on the wall, and a small panel slides out with controls. And she says, "With these controls, you can test different environmental effects on it. Really, you can throw just about anything at it and see just how useful the costume really is, how good it is at its job."
What have you packed into it? And he kind of looks at her with like a bit of a sparkle in his eye.
"Well," and she gets into a lot of technical mumbo-jumbo that you all talked about, but to be more specific, She talks about, flame resistance, temperature resistances in general, since you'll be jumping through a lot of different dimensions, which could be useful outside of dimension hopping. You're fireproof and low temperature proof just about, so you could even handle those situations on Earth or in space in other scenarios. Of course, the standard bulletproofing that a lot of hero costumes receive, among other things, just kind of a sleek design that is sort of iconic. There were some slight modifications to the visual design of it, but it was just enough to kind of, make the design sleek and easy to move around in. Mm-hmm. Basically, you gave them your design and a professional got their hands on it and, didn't change it, but was like, we could improve this for them. They're going to want this involved and stuff like that.
Mm. He tests a few things, make sure it's good, and he kind of nods and smiles. He's like, "Oh, thank the stars! I was worried I'd have to wear those helmets that they give us with the default one."
Oh no, it's okay. You signed the no helmet waiver, which means that if you get any head injuries, that you can't sue the school. So it's all okay, and you can't sue me either for being a part of creating your costume because you signed the waiver.
Right? No, I don't even know how to. What is suing something?
That's okay, I won't teach you that word. And then she walks away from the station. It seems like, you have the freedom to talk to her a little more about whatever. She goes over to continue working on her things. You can test various things on your suit or just talk to people in the room, as she seems to quickly want to get away from talking about the word sue.
For understandable reasons. Cough, cough, looks at hole in the roof. Echo sighs and kind of smiles at that, and he kind of looks in the mirror and kind of positions himself so that he can see his reflection on the suit, and he kind of just enjoys that. Mm-hmm. And he puts away the thing after testing a few things, and he's like, this will be good. And then he goes over.
You turn around and you see that this kid has pulled out a stepladder and is moving up to the ceiling, and he's actually got a little arm cannon that he is directing a laser from, and it seems like he is sort of welding part of the ceiling back into place.
He walks over and looks up. He's like, "Does this happen often?"
Yeah, and she thinks it's my job to fix it, which I don't like it. That's not why I'm here. I'm not here to clean up your messes, Rochelle. Oh, come on, Sid, you love it. I'll actually show him to you now.
That's cool. Echo kind of smiles at that, and he says, I'm Echo, by the way. Nice to meet you." He kind of offers a hand.
He kind of he gives you a little grimace as he looks down at you before kind of shrugging and shaking your hand. He says, "Sid, and that guy over there is Derek," which I'll show you now.
Oh, too cool for school, Derek.
Derek's just sort of working on his own thing. Again, it still seems like he's working on something similar to what he was on Club Day, which are little round objects with blinking lights on them.
Echo sighs and shakes his head.
He kind of moves over to you and whispers and says, "Derek's not much of a people person, so, don't talk to him too much. He'll just make you feel bad about yourself."
I got that from the first time. Didn't he call me something?
Yeah, he gets up and walks over, and he puts an arm around each of you, and he's like, "Hey, what are you nerds talking about? Heard my name."
I was just getting to know you a bit.
Oh, you're getting to know me by talking to somebody else? He shoves Sid off of the step stool he's on onto the floor. Fucking alright, Derek, jeez. Hey, my name's Derek, as, that guy told you. Not that you came over and tried to talk to me. So, yeah, you're here in the Engineers Club now?
Yep, I am officially part of it, mate.
Alright, cool. So, what kind of tech you working on? It doesn't really look like normal tech.
Echo is going to, just to prove a point, he is going to pull down his goggles, and what in the Sand Realm, what is currently under Derek?
Roll, well, let's do a roll for that. That would be to assess the situation.
Okay. My sheet did close. What's that? Okay.
Just shove him into another dimension.
See you, Derek. Assess the situation superior.
Okay. Yeah, you can ask 2 of the assess the situation questions, or questions like them. Because I feel like just asking, like, what's below him, let's get some contextual questions with what your goal is here. So you can ask, what here can I use to blank? What here is the biggest threat? What here is in the greatest danger? Who here is vulnerable to me? How could we end this quickly? Among other questions similar to these.
What here can I use to, I guess, impress him or get him to stop being a jerk to me?
Okay. And then what's your other question?
I'll just sit on that for now, because these other ones kind of...
Oh, you get 2 questions. I would like
how
to
could I
make
end this?
it-
I guess, how could I end this quickly to
Okay.
get him to stop being a jerk?
Oh, well, yeah, definitely impressing him would help end this quickly. And yeah, what can you use to impress him? You're kind of flipping through the dimensions, and you see in the fire realm, it seems like there is a good view of both what looks like a giant volcano, even though volcanoes don't really exist in that world, but what looks like a volcano and basically a giant dragon perched on top of it.
He kind of smiles as he looks. Which way would it be? This way or
Yeah,
this
it'd
way?
be that way.
Okay. Echo kind of smiles and looks over. And he's like, "Oh, I just, Magitech," and then he extends his hand and poof, or I guess reality opening wouldn't be a poof noise, but he'd open a portal to show him that.
Okay, yeah, you open a window into the fire realm, heat pouring into the room as it, looks like you guys are staring into a furnace. And you guys see the view of this dragon in the distance as it just sort of like ambiently roars, almost seeming to be made of fire. But he looks at it, he's like, oh, fuck, no shit. He's just kind of looking around, and he's like, oh, this would be a sick design for one of my boards. Hold on. And he kind of pulls out his phone and takes a picture of it and chuckles to himself. It's like
Takes a selfie doing like the peace sign with like. Eric kind of smiles and he's like, "Yeah, no, I've jumped through a bunch of different realms." And he kind of shows him his gauntlet.
All right. I mean, the tech looks like okay, but yeah, it sounds kind of cool.
What do your boards do, mate?
I mean, they help me fly around and chuck bombs at people. Sorry.
Can you go?
Sorry, not bombs. They don't like me calling them bombs. But, basically bombs.
Okay. And Echo kind of smiles and closes the portal.
Yeah, as you go to close the portal, you hear the dragon roar as if it noticed the window, and the portal closes. He's like, all right, well, sick.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you because, all tech is valuable, and he kind of pats his shoulder.
He's like, hell yeah, and he gives you a hard pat on the shoulder, almost like pushing you into your chair. And he's like, hey, we'll talk tech sometime.
Sure. Ow. Because he's still a bit sore from Nelson. He sighs and goes to sit down. He sits down and pulls out his journal and puts it on the desk as he looks over to
Kinsey, who actually responds as you sit down and says, looks like you're making some friends.
Yeah, I guess. I assume you saw all of that.
Well, of course. I mean, you were, like, right next to me.
Mm.
And behind me.
Mm.
So where's your cute friend?
Joey?
Yeah, Joey.
She's, I think, dealing with... Then he kind of looks to the side to think, I think she went to her room.
Okay. Yeah.
What's your interest in her again?
Well, I have a lot of interest in her, but I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I just kind of feel bad. I mean, I feel a little bad. I feel like it's not like I want to, like, tear her apart and kill her or anything. I'm just so, like, interested in what her deal is. I mean, like, she's a robot that can, like, think and feel and can, like, be afraid of something. And she's like really well made, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm just eager to get to know her. I guess I don't know.
She's still a person, though.
That's why I'm so interested in her.
Okay, but let's think of it like this: if you asked to, let's say, for her, she being a robot, if I asked you if I wanted to take you apart, you're a person, right?
Well,
it's a little messed up. It's kind of the same for her. Yes, she's made of metal,
but like if there was like a I don't know, like somebody that made like flesh golem shit, and they were like, hey, I could like I could improve you. I could make it to where you don't have to breathe air anymore, or like give you super strength. I'd be super into that. I'd totally let them mess with me.
Yeah, but she's a little different. She's just, she's still getting to know it. She's still trying to get to know the school. And
I guess so. I don't know. It's just disappointing is all. But at least I've got you here to talk to. That makes me feel a bit better.
Yeah. He kind of looks to the side and rubs the back of his head. Speaking of which, what are you working on?
Same thing I was working on the other day, and she holds it up, and on club day you saw it looked like she was welding together what looked like the outside of like a sci-fi laser pistol, but now 2 of them are welded to a wider piece of metal, and now it almost looks like a jetpack. So it seems like she has completely pivoted and turned it into something else.
He stares at it for a solid couple seconds, and he goes, "What is it?"
Oh, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a jetpack, but I might change my mind again.
What was it before?
I don't know. I was just kind of feeling it out.
Okay.
I don't
Cool.
know. I mean, I don't have any like project right now, so I'm just kind of like filling my time, but I'm enjoying it. And hey, when I do turn it into whatever it's gonna be, then I can use it or throw it away or give it to somebody. I don't know. I don't really care.
He kind of nods and starts flipping through his journal. She'd noticed that he has different kind of runes scribbled on. Some of them have question marks beside them. Others she might notice as the ones on his goggles and on his gauntlet. And he kind of puts his gauntlet down on the table, and he kind of reaches into his under his poncho and pulls out a tool, and he starts kind of like prodding it.
You see that as you started messing about with things, you notice that she has come over and is basically like leaning on you, looking over your shoulder at what you're doing.
He leans it back a bit.
She leans against you again.
He sighs. Do you know much about Magitech?
No, not a thing at all. I'm super interested to learn though.
Okay, so actually you might be helpful. So what basically it is, and he kind of flips through his book and he points to a ruin.
Okay. What is that?
These are ruins. Essentially what these do is they give a means for something to happen. For example, me opening portals, me being able to see through realms in my using my goggles, and he kind of takes off his goggles and he shows her them.
Right.
The bigger the ruin, the bigger the effect. However, the more energy it needs to draw in. My ruins run on Spark, who currently is in my earring. He also helps me plan my jumps when I'm going to other realms. So what I'm doing right now is, and he kind of flips through the different runes and he shows her a couple that have question marks on them. I'm trying to find a combination to put on my gauntlet that might give me something new and draw in energy from, say, the different realms.
And the runes, I assume they do different things.
Correct, based on the ruins. So, for example, this one lets me see through realms, and he shows her the ones on the side of his goggles, and then the ones in the book that he has written that do that. It's a lot of testing because it's basically like an old language.
It looks kind of, to me, like you're building a circuit out of, almost like you're writing code down, but you're carrying the circuit through it.
A circuit? And he kind of looks confused.
Yeah, circuit. Because you said that your little buddy powers it, right?
Correct.
So you're basically building a circuit out of the language that, is going to say what happens. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. I am the layman after all. I don't really know much about this. But, so what are you trying to do? Are you trying to do anything specific?
I'm just trying to figure out how I can use this rune here, and he points to the one on his gauntlet. This one lets me jump through realms. I'm trying to figure out if I can harness that energy in other ways to maybe make projectiles even, or something that I can do at range.
Let me look here. So this one is the one that lets you look into other dimensions.
Correct.
That's crazy. And this one lets you... Okay. Well, it looks like these are 2 different runes that work together to open the portal. And she kind of starts like sketching down some notes. And she says, okay. So, and I'm sorry, what are you trying to do again?
Trying to use the energy, because it already used the energy that these crystals harness and to use them into some form of energy that I can use to kind of project. If that makes sense?
And she kind of starts looking over it, and you guys talk for a little while, and she comes to a surprisingly fast consensus on what she thinks the idea would be, which is basically you just channel the same runes that your portal gun uses to open a portal, but you take out the rune that lets you view the other dimension, which your goggles basically only use that type of rune. So if you remove that type of rune from this new set of code, it seems like you would be able to channel energy and emit that raw energy without opening a portal to another dimension. It is a very, very simple answer, but it's the one that she came to.
He kind of flips through the books and the runes. He's like, okay, now we just got to figure out Gizir, and he kind of looks up at her extremely large pincher. Can it like burn into things like, like laser kind of?
Yeah, I've been welding all of my metal using my tail.
Okay. I want you to... Oh, this is a bad idea. He kind of rubs his face. I want you to try this rune here, and he points to one they kind of sketched out, and I want you to burn it onto my gauntlet. Carefully.
Okay. And she kind of walks behind you, and you kind of like holding it, and she moves her arms around both of your arms to clamp her claws onto the thing that you're holding, and she's sitting up against your back as her tail raises up over the both of you, and she very intricately starts carving runes into the design.
He echoes like very quiet. His face is slowly getting redder.
You hear chuckles from across the room, but you don't know who from, but you can guess.
I can guess. And he's just kind of waiting, and he's like, I do it myself, but you seem more precise in any...
No, it's okay. I'm very good with my hands, so this'll be easy for me.
No, I mean, like, if I do it wrong, I've had runes like blow up on me before.
Oh, well, don't worry. Everything I work on is perfect.
Cool. Let's hope.
And yeah, you guys get to work carving these runes and trying to find effects. You're basically like workshopping with her this new sort of tool to go into your gauntlet, which you basically work on for the rest of the evening to try to set up a prototype. You maybe voice at some point like, "Hey, weren't you working on something?" And she's like, "Oh, like whatever." She was kind of like just messing around doing something in her free time, and this is much more interesting to her. So she starts messing around with it. Every so often, Rochelle comes over and offers some advice, and you guys get together for your collaboration project. And time passes into the evening for you as you do this, but from the engineer's lab, we're going to move over to another lab in the school. It's this one. It's this lab. The lab we all know and love. Terry, you enter the chemics lab to find Lawrence messing with chemicals similar to what he was messing with on club day. You both decided to meet here after class to work on a little experiment together. As you step in, Chrysalis stands up, having just gathered her things from her desk. Oh, hello, Terry. You two be careful in here, okay? An upperclassman's gonna be by soon to watch the lab.
Oh, I'll be careful. Don't worry.
Okay, have a good evening, you two.
You as well.
Step out of the room. And after Chrysalis heads out, you walk over towards Lawrence, and you hear him sort of mumbling to himself, maybe almost like cursing to himself a little bit, and his head like jolts up as you are like walking over in his direction, before he like sort of calms down and just goes, hey chump, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
You walk over, you see he's got a bunch of stuff on the table. Again, basically trying to emulate what he was doing before.
Still trying to create the little creature.
Yeah. He's looking around, and you kind of sit down, turn the chair around, and he's like, no, it wouldn't be... Because if I put that kind of blood in it, they'll just, like, burst into flames, which would be pretty cool, but no.
Is there a camera in this room, Ethan?
You can't see a camera, but you assume that the school has some way of keeping watch over these rooms.
Okay. The monitor. Okay, nah, it's okay. I got it. Okay.
You could also roll to assess the situation if you want to find something specific.
Oh.
Because without that, it's an assumption.
Well, 100%. Okay. I will assess the situation. That's something I'm not good at, but it's funny.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh dear.
I don't know where I am.
you have no idea. You think like, are there not cameras in this room? That's weird.
Camera's real. Probably not.
You also have no idea like what you have no idea what's going on with his weird mixtures. Like you know what he's trying to do, but you're like, I there's no consistency here.
It's magic.
Yeah,
he's not gonna try to understand magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Also, can I roll for rumors, or are we all doing that collectively at the rave?
Yeah, you can do it at any time if you want to. You can do it right now.
Nah. We're doing it collectively at the rave. I got you.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it collectively here in a bit.
It's fine. I got you.
Okay.
So Harry would go stand in front. Lawrence here, and he'd wait for him to finish anything because he doesn't want to explode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he kind of like seems to get frustrated with what he's working on before just scooting things out of the way and is like, whatever. And then he looks up at you. He's like, oh yeah, sorry. Hey Terry.
Hi Lawrence.
So you said you wanted to like do some kind of experiment. He kind of like snaps his fingers a little bit. Like something with your power, right?
Oh, indeed.
Yeah. What is it that you're trying to do again?
Well, not something I'm trying to do. It's more I'm trying to make something available.
Okay. Like, could you like be more specific?
Yeah, I'll expand on it. I was thinking ever since the incident that, well, while my power, he does little finger bunny things. Mm-hmm. My power itself is fear. I don't really control it. I'm more like a tap and a sink. And he walks over and he turns the sink on.
He kind of walks over to the sink with you.
And if I have too much water come out, or in my case, fear, I overflow, causing undesirable effects.
Lawrence like tentatively moves to plug the sink as if to prove this point as well.
Yeah. Terry's just gonna go along with it.
He leaves up the sink and you guys are letting it fill up and overflow.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta get this across.
Yeah.
And I was thinking of ways I could mitigate this, or in fact get around it entirely. And I came to the conclusion it's kind of pointless for me to do so. Especially now that I'm a hero. I have friends. And he just smiles at Lawrence.
Okay.
So, instead of just relying on myself, I thought, what if I could make general use fear for everyone? Well, not everyone, but people who need it.
Are you making like fear bombs? Is that what we're talking about?
Just fear away from myself.
Okay.
You see, I don't have to be the only sink.
Uh-huh.
But then I thought, this is a villainous way of thinking. Which led me to some other thoughts as well. Quite distressing thoughts, actually, now that I contextualize myself in the situation I was previously. It's not good. I have a feeling someone had plans for me in this sense, so I immediately stopped my thought process in it. So, what's the nurse's name again?
Catalyst.
Since Catalyst is working on a serum to my power,
which you actually already have on you. He worked on it overnight. You've got antitoxin on you as well as the teachers, presumably.
I thought to myself, maybe it'd be better if I just make a compound that's more widely applicable for me, instead of spreading it around, because I feel like that could be used for nefarious purposes. Okay. Incredibly dangerous, chaotic, nefarious purposes that I want to prevent.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of get you. So, how are you thinking of doing that? Because that sounds like a pretty big Wait, you mentioned, like... Didn't you say something about, like, fear slime?
Indeed.
Okay, so what does that mean? Because that's what got me here. And he goes to lean on the table before, like, looking down, and, like, again, the sink is overflowing. There is water on the floor as it continues to spread, and he just kind of goes over here, hops up onto the counter, knocking all of the chemicals over, and then comes over here where it's, like, drier.
Oh, Terry would turn off the tap.
Okay. Well,
I was thinking... he'd breathe out a little bit of fear gas, but not enough. It would just dissipate almost immediately.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty obvious, one could say. It's flashy. If someone knew what it was, it'd be quite easy to counteract. Actually, you could just get a fan, like a handheld fan, could do it. Actually,
Or
well,
like
respirator would work as well.
Yeah, like a mask or something. Yeah. I mean, like the kind of mask that wouldn't let you breathe it in.
Indeed. A slime applied to, let's say, paintballs or a glove, or I don't know, an object somebody grabs a lot without them noticing. Could be far more subtle and effective when necessary.
Yeah, that sounds terrifying, but like also cool. So like I'm in.
Indeed.
Okay.
I need more ways to apply my power, and the slime shall be the first.
Okay, cool. Well, if you just want to like try to condense it into a slime, I think that'll be pretty easy. If you want to make the slime like alive and jump around, it'd be a little harder, but like we could also do that. But I don't think that's what you're talking about. But I'm gonna put it on the table because I think a slime that could jump on somebody and like make them freak out sounds really funny.
It could have its uses.
Yeah, maybe we get there. All I'm saying is, I just think we put it on the table. You're not gonna like use this on me, right? This isn't like I'm not gonna be like your lab rat, right?
Oh no, if I need someone to experiment on, I have myself.
Oh wow, damn. I never. Well, actually, you know what? I guess I do kind of experiment on myself. So I was about to say I don't, but I guess I kind of do. All right, shit. Well, I mean, how should we get started? Do we collect a sample? How do we collect a sample of your stuff?
I assume I just breathe into a beaker.
Okay, yeah, we'll work on it. He kind of rummages around under this area, pulls out a few beakers and, things to stop them up with. He's like, okay, here, come over here for a sec.
Should we get warning labels?
Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay,
How
so
to do that?
when you breathe, it looks like it kind of just goes away, so I think, like, why did it stick around when we were in the dome? Like, were you breathing
Had
really
something
hard
to
or
feed on.
something?
Oh no, it just had fear to feed on.
Okay. You said you got beat on, right?
Indeed.
Lords goes to punch you in the stomach.
Terry just gets punched in the stomach and falls over, just like doubles over.
Did that help?
It slightly bruised my stomach and is painful.
Okay, I just remembered you like jumping around and kicking people's asses. Please don't hit me back. Please don't hit me
Don't
back.
worry, I appreciate the thought, but don't do that again, Lawrence.
Okay, no, yeah, I won't. Alright, I mean, I think you're breathing harder, so just like put your mouth on the thing and just kind of breathe into it and I'll stop it up.
Terry would create a fear flask.
Yeah, you guys are kind of going through the process. You get these flasks full of your fear gas. You start like mixing together some slime in order to try to, kind of mix these things together. And a little bit of time passes. Eventually, as you both get to work and pass into the evening messing about with various mixes, the upperclassman does eventually come in to watch the classroom, just in case anything happens, which when he sees the mess and sees, like, you breathing into flasks, he's like, what the fuck? What? And it seems like he's much more annoyed to have to be here, like, for this shift. Just seems like an upperclassman sort of taking a... What's the kind of role called?
Supervisor.
Yeah, just kind of supervising. It seems like it's a sort of thing with the school. But either way, the night eventually closes out, and you do get to leave somewhat successful with a container of an experimental fear slime in hand. You guys were able to adapt your breath into a slime. You just don't know how effective it is, but you've got a container of experimental slime, so, first step.
Oh, by the way, Terry would tell Lawrence about the rave and would invite him if he wanted to come, because he helped him make fear slime, which is great.
You do that, and he kind of chuckles a little bit before his face like goes kind of grim, and he starts mumbling to himself, and you're just kind of standing there watching him talk to himself before he shakes his head and he's like, nah, I mean, like, it sounds like it'd be sick or whatever, but I don't like being around a lot of people, so I don't, you know, I don't think I'm gonna come.
Fair enough.
You know, thanks for inviting me, I guess, though. And he kind of rubs his arm a little bit.
Anytime, Lawrence.
Who else going?
Okay. Let me grab the list of human beings. Well, things that are going. It's literally everyone. Plus Triffany. Plus Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else? Aiden didn't get... Did we invite Danny? God damn, we should find Danny.
You did invite Aiden, by the way.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, you did. He was in the room and he asked, hey, can I come? And everyone was like, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh shit, we did get Aiden in here. No! Okay, yeah. Yeah, so, like Terry would just tell Lawrence, like, the list of people that are coming, which is a lot of people that we know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of go over the list, and it seems like, you know, for the most part, he doesn't have much of a reaction. When you say Lily, he's like, ugh, alright.
Is there an issue with Lily?
I hate her.
Any particular reason why you hate her more than everyone else?
I hate her because she's a blonde bitch that thinks she's all that. And I don't know. I just don't like her. I don't like what she's all about. And she keeps saying she's gonna, like, beat me up. And, like, I mean, don't tell her this. Like, I'm afraid she's gonna, but I feel like if I act like she's not gonna do it, that maybe, like, that'll be fine. And if I just don't talk to her, maybe I won't have to, like, worry about it. But she makes me really uncomfortable. I don't like her.
Well, that sucks. Do you want me to talk to her about it?
No, I don't want you to. In fact, please don't tell her any of this. In fact, I would prefer if I never had to see her again. I do not like her.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Now I'm more glad I'm not going. But you know, like, if you do anything else, actually, I don't know. You don't have to invite me to anything. I don't really like going out places. I prefer to just stay in my room.
Oh, alright. I'll come visit at some point then.
Oh, cool. You know, if you come by, just, the door will be unlocked probably, because sometimes I forget to lock it, and if it is, do not open the door. Just knock first, okay? Always knock when you come to my room.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, sick. Anyway, yeah. And you guys, you know, go to part your separate ways for the night.
Fear slime acquired. Fear slime acquired. Part 1 of the plan is complete.
Part 1 of the plan is complete. Okay. And yeah, you guys go your separate ways for the evening. And let me move us along. So, you all go to sleep Friday night, eager for what the next day holds. And Saturday morning, you all wake up and quickly come together in one of the dorm lobbies to form a plan. Let me get
Oh yeah, Terry's keeping the fear slime on his person, by the way.
Okay, good to know.
Oh no.
Just, you know, I mean, just in case. I think, yeah, it's not a bad idea. But, let me double check, yeah. So, as you all come together to form your plan, you know that your first destination of the day is Terminal City's very own Skyview Mall. Lily and the girls, of course, want to go clothes shopping before the rave, and everybody decided, hey, it'd be fun to join in and explore the huge mall together, of course. After school and on the weekends, the school has a private underground subway that can take you between the island and Terminal City. Since school started, you actually haven't had the time to head to Terminal City yet, so stretching your legs and getting out of here for a while is exciting. However, you still need to find a way to get to where you're going. Normally, you scan your student ID to access the subway, and while it runs automatically, it needs a faculty member to be present to check on who's coming and going and who's accounted for. This is especially important when it comes to enforcing curfew.
Oh.
The school sends chauffeurs to do this, and to get students to their destinations in the city via private bus. Going to the mall is easy, as this is a pretty common destination for the weekend, but how you'll get to the abandoned warehouse in the middle of the night and get back without getting caught is another story. Now, a few of you have special ways of getting around which are worth talking about. Additionally, one of you has a history with one of the school's chauffeurs and may be able to ask for a favor. Regardless of what you decide, it's time to come up with your plan for the day, and, running just a little bit late, a new face stumbles into the room. Bam.
Hey guys!
Let me reveal this art for you guys. Just true and proper.
Aww.
Joey 2.0 with new
Built-in
art,
Heelys.
new design. Joey skates into the room.
Built-in
I
Heelys.
love those Heelys.
We're actually all just getting vibe checked so hard. Oh my god.
I also have to say out loud that Deco did this art. Thank you, Deco.
Thank you,
It's
Deco.
wonderful.
Deco also did, I didn't mention it, but Lily has new art, and Deco also did Lily's new art, being, their character.
Yep. Fantastic.
Yes. But yeah, Joey comes in with a brand new design, which Aiden looks over at you and is like, "Oh, hey, who are you?" And Triffany says, "Hello, my new friend."
God.
Hi, my name's Aiden.
Eden, it's me. It's Joey.
Oh, Joey? Wow, you look really different.
I just, I wanted to have clothes too.
Oh,
For the
wow,
mall.
that's really cool.
She's like looking at Triffany, kind of making sure Triffany gets it.
Yeah, Triffany had heard you, and she like flutters over and lands next to you, and she starts feeling like your clattery metallic hair and your metallic dress, and she's like, "Oh my goodness, you look so pretty."
Thanks, Triff.
And Aiden just kind of, he has like a smiling look in his eyes. Of course, he does not have a mouth, but they both seem just pleased to see you in general, and are like, "Oh wow, you look different. That's crazy." Yeah, how does everybody else in the room react? Olivia kind of, staying back and silent as she usually does.
Echo like kind of went wide-eyed for a second, and then he kind of like eased up when he realized who it was, and he kind of just he smiles and he gives her like a thumbs up, giving Aiden and Triffany time to like talk to her, but he just seems very happy.
Mm-hmm. It seems like when you notice, Triffany kind of makes way and is like, "Yes, go look," like kind of giving you guys room to move over and admire and to talk to Joey.
Sure. And you gotta. So what inspired the new look?
Just everyone was going to be getting clothes, and I guess I kind of realized I didn't really know how to do that. I've been drawing so many different things in my journal that I figured I'd just go with it. Embrace the change.
It looks good. And he offers her a fist bump.
Yes, you look very pretty.
Thanks, Trev.
Yeah, it looks great. And then Alex goes to give her a high five.
She's getting all the, after the high five, honestly, she'd be like, "Bring it in." And she'd, go to give you guys a hug.
Aiden slowly widens his arms and goes to move in for a hug.
Terry backs up.
I know,
Terry
I
backs
watched
up.
Terry leave.
Terry does give a thumbs up, though.
As Aiden, so as Echo hugs you, Joe, you're like, "Yeah, we're moving in for a group hug again." And you look over, and you kind of panic for a minute. You're just like, "Oh, here comes Aiden." And Aiden, wraps himself around both of you, getting Echo very wet. And Joey, you kind of zap and get kind of zapped for a minute. Echo, you get zapped in the process. And then Aiden stops hugging you. And while it did cause you to wig out for a second, you're like, "Oh, I'm not dead. That's good." And he's like, "Yeah, you look great. I mean, I guess I don't really know what constitutes as looking good, but I think you always look good, so it's not any different, I guess."
Joey could blush. She would be a tomato.
I
From the shower of compliments.
I picture Echo's hair is standing on end from the zap.
Hey. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. No, my head was through a ceiling yesterday, so that's not the worst thing that's happened to me.
Let's start to hang out then. How are we getting to the mall? Taking the route?
we can just because it's still like it's the weekend, so we're allowed to leave, right? Like in the day.
Mm-hmm. You know
so,
that
like,
you guys.
We don't have to sneak out to get to the mall. We have to sneak out to figure out how to get to the rave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back without being noticed.
Mm-hmm.
How are we getting to the rave exactly?
Well, I mean, I know a pretty good driver.
Yeah, I'm sure we could figure something out.
I mean, I could portal us all there.
You have a feeling that if you portaled the party there, you'd still have to, walk.
It's a bit of a walk through sandworm-infested dunes and other creatures, but that's nothing, right?
I mean, we could just kind of hide in plain sight. Whenever we leave the mall, I'll get us all there to the place, and then what should I transform into to get us back here?
Oh, we're just going to the mall straight, or we're going to the rave straight from the mall.
Yeah, but then how do we get here without getting caught?
Wouldn't they check in on us somehow? Surely they have a way to check to see if we're
figured
still
we'd
out.
have to leave post curfew. Plus, how are we just gonna carry our clothes? Like, if we're buying clothes, are we then just gonna carry our clothes that we aren't wearing around with us in the rave?
I'm
not stashing
Echo.
my stuff in an alley. I'll tell you that much.
Echo has that house.
I do, and I can open a portal there, but we do need to come, I think at least, unless we want Nightwalker on our case, we need to come back here and then wait and leave after curfew.
Yeah, do they do a check-in thing? I guess that's worth asking.
Yes, so it seems to be that once you've left during the day, they have that curfew check, and they know, based on the chauffeur that took you, will be like, oh, hey, they're not back yet. We need to, find them however you assume they would do that, and they probably, drag you back kicking and screaming. And again, it all depends on your chauffeur, but you assume that, okay, well, if we do leave, during the night and sneak out and sneak back in, then it would just be, okay, how do we get off this island and get over to the warehouse and then get to the warehouse itself once we're in the city, since the subway is, it's kind of automatic, but with you being able to board and stuff, but it does seem to need faculty members to be there to give the okay for it to be run. The kids can't just get on it and take it away.
Joey, can you transform into a boat?
You don't.
I don't know. I've never tried.
You don't know if you can turn into a boat big enough to carry the whole party. That seems like that's a little difficult. The whole party being
really
all of these people. You have a few more than normal. Although I guess one of them would be flying.
Turn into a fire truck, though.
That's true. You did turn into a fire truck. That is something that you're capable of doing.
Turn into a fire truck.
Joey the yacht.
It'll be something new for you.
No, I was on a small sail. I will say IRL small sailboats, 8 people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really personally know, but I can certainly try.
Well,
I mean, some of us have ways to get there, even if you can't carry all of us. So, carry those who don't have other ways, I guess.
Terry would raise his hand. I do not.
Yeah, so.
I can help. Well,
I forgot, Aiden, you're not allowed to go into the water.
Yeah, they said something bad would happen, and I just kind of don't want to, I don't want to mess with that.
Okay. How much do you weigh, Aiden? If we put you into a container.
I don't really know.
Because
he doesn't like being encased. He doesn't like being encased in things.
It makes me
but
uncomfortable.
for a short trip.
I don't know.
Also, I'm sorry. Are we gonna talk about the fact that also once he gets into the rave, he's going to explode?
What? I'm gonna blow up?
I mean, yeah. Like you said, you visited the band or whatever during club day, and you exploded from the music.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
You know what I guess you don't know what a rave is. It's going to be the same thing, but probably louder, and there's going to be a lot of people.
Oh, I'm a lot more nervous now.
Terry would raise his hand as everyone's talking.
I mean, yeah, what's up, Terry?
I do know a chauffeur, and maybe he'd let us not be back by curfew.
Who?
I'd rather not explain.
Are we gonna have to know who it is though if we're gonna potentially use him?
This is true.
It's just a matter of how much you want to explain, because they can meet a person, but
true, they could. They could meet a people.
All you know is that, if you were to go talk to this person, just maybe need to ask them for a little favor, but...
Just know I could get it done. You don't need to know much more than that.
Echo's narrows his eyes at Terry.
I'm glad to have a friend with connections, she claps.
Unless you guys have a better idea, but if not, we can go with this.
I'm cool with being a backup plan.
Let's do Terry's idea, I guess.
Okay. Then Terry, you have your mission. You have to go speak to the chauffeur that you know and ask for a favor. So, let's...
This is after we get back from the mall, or do we need...
I'm gonna have the conversation happen now, just as pretense for the day. You guys are kind of prepping it before the day really gets into the swing.
Oh, for sure.
Let me see here. I'll play this. Okay. So, Terry, you head down to the area of the school that kind of has the subway in it that you guys exit from. We'll use this map. You travel down there, and you see someone preparing for one of their trips today.
Oh, the big reveal.
The big reveal.
The hell? Let's have for the scene. Have everyone be introduced to this character, rather.
Vile. It's Hank.
It's Hank Roswell, also known as the Conductor. Not that anyone else is in this scene, but this is an infamous, small-time ex-villain. Let me edit this sheet just a little bit.
What happens if I put the fear slime in his slime cage?
I feel like you could kill somebody with that.
No, it's fine. How many people have a slime cage for a torso? How many people is that applicable to? It's fine.
Sorry, I'm editing a little note here on him, just so you guys will have a little more information about this character. Here we go. Okay. Bam. There you go. You got his name and his grade now. Which again, he was a former villain, and it seems like he's a former villain, and it seems like he is around here for whatever reason. But he had a villain grade of D. But yes, you come down to this area, and it seems like he's sort of getting ready to take the subway out. It looks as though he gets around normally using the levers on his the bottom half of his body, which is like a train. He's kind of like a train centaur, but he pops himself off of it and hooks hooks himself directly into whatever vehicle he is going to control with his mind. And you see him getting back onto the lower half of his train body as you walk in, the lights sort of flickering in this dark little tunnel. And he says, Terry, so we meet again!
Hello, Hank.
What do I have the pleasure of seeing you for?
I was gonna need a little favor for some friends and me.
A favor, you say? Pray tell,
Indeed.
what is this favor you want to ask?
We need to be somewhere after curfew, and I'd very much appreciate it if someone could cover my tracks when I do so.
Terry, you know it was very hard for me to get this job after my infamous tirade as a villain in Terminal City. I robbed so many banks, Terry. What if they catch wind of me allowing kids to be out after curfew? They'll hang me up to dry, Terry.
Fair enough, but they can't really hang you up to dry if you didn't know. You could throw me under the bus if necessary.
You
But
know I
planning
love
for
to throw
failure-
people under buses, Terry.
True enough.
We've had a long history together, Terry. Many jobs that we did together, working as equals.
Yes.
Very well, Terry. I'll do this for you. But you'll owe me later. I'll get this favor back in due time. And mark an obligation for the conductor.
He's so upset. He's so upset, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. You have secured your ride, thankfully. And
Terry really just like went like, yeah, for sure. He said nothing, and this man worked himself down to agree. He's like, no way. Well, we do have a history. You've got me. Like,
Dude just talks himself into it, and Terry's like, yeah, yep, keep talking to me.
Oh, and with that, your plan is set up. And yeah, you guys now know your plan. So, specifically, you know, you guys were saying you're thinking that you're gonna go out normally on the subway, go to the mall, you'll come back, change, you know, get ready, and then after hours, you're now gonna use Hank to chauffeur you out without, like, logging it into the system, basically, kind of doing it under the radar. So, as you guys get on the subway and head out, we get to go to the mall.
Yay! Does Ethan have mall music? Find out now. Yes.
Yeah. Got good old fashioned city music for the mall here. But yeah, so you all arrive at the Skyview Mall and step inside together. Instantly, you're hit by the sounds of bustling civilians, a multitude of scents from nearby cookie and cake shops and perfume vendors, and the shining lights of floating holographic screens which are scattered throughout the halls ahead of you. Some of these floating screens appear to be maps of the mall, showing your current location and listing out shops. Others are showing a roll of ads. Others still may be showing local news where appropriate. Regardless, the sights and sounds of the mall envelop you. Most of you are used to the mall environment, excited to dive in and shop, while others here have never even seen a mall before. Suffice it to say, there are a multitude of reactions across the group. Joey, how are you feeling about the mall?
Pause. I'm chewing a Cheez-It.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'll ask someone else first. Echo, how do you feel about the mall?
Echo tenses up. He seems very, he feels out of place, but then he realizes there's a lot more people who look even more out of place, so he kind of relaxes a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Is there only, like, I assume supers, I'm going to use that word, are a common occurrence in this mall? Are there, like, other people who clearly have powers, kind of like people who look like either, like, Tiffany or Idian? Or...
their, alien presence on Earth is fairly standard, so especially in Terminal City, for every 3 or 4 people you'll see 1 or 2 people either of alien descent, or, people that are straight up, off-worlders visiting. So there are aliens here and there. And, you assume that there are probably some people throughout here that have super abilities, given that more and more over all of the eras, it's become sort of more common. But it's not like My Hero, where it's like, oh yeah, basically everybody has a superpower, but it's still fairly common. Maybe I'd say uncommon.
So I like Dago's comment, but he's very on edge. He seems a little bit tense, but as the energy of the room, or the area kind of gets more relaxed, he kind of chills out, but his eyes are kind of looking everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And Joey, if you're ready, how's she feeling about the mall?
She is basically, for a split second, Joey has, I'm trying to think of the term whenever you just have, you think you're the main character. She's, spinning for a second. You know what I mean? Just, looking everywhere, wow. The whole place is sparkly.
Yeah, you spin around and you're like, oh, wow, and Aiden, who's, slithering in behind you guys, because, everybody has come. Aiden slithers in and seems kind of confused at the whole mall thing and the people everywhere, and seems very anxious about the number of people here. Meanwhile, Triffany, very similar to you, is flittering around, does a little spin as she's looking at the whole place. Very, basically copy-paste of your little scene here where you're, spinning and, wow, so this is a mall! Triffany does, the exact same thing. And then she starts flying around very quickly, basically to every single lit-up screen that is floating in the air with delight, being drawn to them like a moth to a flame. And she just seems super excited about the sights and the smells, and seems like her attention is everywhere right now, and she's just bebopping all over the place. Thank you, Dako. Yeah, now that you're all here, what will you do? You can split up and go towards different parts of the mall, or go around as a big group. Of course, there are many different kinds of shops you can visit. You can go clothes shopping. There's the classic arcade, and there is a food court for when you're hungry.
Ethan, I had a question for you.
Yeah.
Do we have money? Because I know, Echo, Joey wouldn't... Well, Joey might have money. But, do we have money? Does the school give us money if we're off, not from around here?
Yeah, it seems like students that are on, students that are in a specific program seem to be, given a little bit of an allowance when they go out to try new things like this. And, if there are students that have parents that can give them money, then obviously, those students will be given money by their parents. But you're given a little bit of an allowance to go explore things in the city and check stuff out. It's not a whole lot, but it's enough to, get you going.
I was kind of wide-eyed and just kind of looking at all the stores. So we can buy stuff here, right? It's like a market. I don't have to, give them items. I just use this and he raises the money.
Yeah, please don't try to barter with anyone in the mall.
We can't barter with people? Why?
Because that's insane, because we aren't in the medieval ages anymore.
He kind of narrows his eyes up, Lily. What do you... I barter all the time back where I'm from.
Okay. Well, we've kind of moved past that here.
Okay, then, so how does this work? And he, looks at
you had it right the first time. You just give them the money. It's just, just money. They don't want, go.
You give them all of it?
You
get all the money, and then will they help you find your stuff?
But how does this have value compared to, a knife or something? I don't understand.
I don't know,
How do I know which one's the right one?
I'm not going to explain the economy to you.
Oh, no, Lily, let's sit down and explain economic theory while we're at the mall.
We're here to get out of class. Fucking...
You guys start thinking, oh god, we should have called Nelson.
We should not have.
You put them on, what's that thing where,
Do a video call with him.
Speaking on a video call, Nelson, just give it to these two and leave.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I want to say buy a shirt, and he points to like Lily's outfit, I give them this paper. I do not trade them something like, I don't know, scrap metal or...
Good God, no. Please don't try to give anyone scrap metal.
And it has value where I'm from. More value than this, and
if you do try to give anyone scrap metal, please don't stand near me for the rest of the trip.
He kind of rubs the back of his head.
Indeed, Echo, they only want clean metal.
No.
Terry chuckles to himself.
I can go back to my place and get some.
Aiden says, "Well, you're lucky to have gotten any of the paper. They had to give all of my money to me in quarters." And you see it like jiggling around in his belly.
Oh no.
You're lucky to have gotten paper. They gave me something called Bitcoin. I didn't even use that.
I was also waiting for it. I thought you
Also,
No.
I will say
They
that
told me to download an app.
I will say actually, because in this world, digital currency is actually fairly common, and you guys had the option to get digital allowances, but when they tried to explain it to you and you just did not register it, they just gave you physical money instead.
Dude, Terry's going into Dogecoin. What are you talking about?
I will say, Joey, you can have digital money because they would basically say, yeah, you can pay for things with your mind, and you're like, whoa, really? And then they downloaded it into your brain.
Oh my god! Wait, Joey's a Bitcoin miner.
Doesn't understand. Imagine that Joey understands how this works, but also doesn't. Her, like other people in her life basically have been the ones to do the transaction part of it. It's like that social anxiety part.
Yeah, like you've had it explained to you, so you can explain it to them, but you haven't actually done it, so it's like there's kind of a step removed.
Let's try it out. I feel like Joey would go to kind of look around. Okay, so specifically, I know this is kind of out of place for a mall, but this is a big mall, so I don't know, our mall had one. Is there perhaps an auto body shop here?
Why not?
Fantastic. Like, you know what I mean? A place where you can buy, decals and stuff like that.
There's actually a sort of shop to go to on the bottom floor of the mall, where when you look in, you can actually see there's a massive set of garage doors that open at the back of the mall for people to bring their cars in and have personal jobs done on them.
Fantastic. That's what's at ours. It's the garage around the back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, here, let's try it out. And Joey is she's walking to have Echo follow, but also anyone who is following can follow, obviously.
Echo would come along, but he'd look to Lily please come help us.
Lily was really happy with Joey when she started being yeah, let's try it out. I think I've got a handle on it. Come on. And she's like, yeah, all right, Joey's gonna do it. And then turns to see Joey walking towards fucking Dean's Mean Machine, some fucking auto body shop. She's like, God damn it, no. Why?
Do you want to go with him?
Lily, help, please.
You don't have to.
I don't want to.
You don't want to? Okay. Where do you go?
Lily would look to well, okay, before Echo leaves, Lily would just say, okay, final piece of advice, I'm not gonna fucking follow you guys around. Just give them whatever the highest number of money you have is, and then ask for change. You'll probably be fine, and if they say no, then you can't afford it.
He looks at the money and kind of nods.
Alright, bye.
Bye. He gets taken away with
advice.
So Echo and Joey are going off to the auto body shop, and Aiden just sort of follows you. He just kind of comes along.
Terry would follow to make sure they don't do something.
Well, if everyone's going, then I'll go.
Alex is also going. She wants to see how happy Joey is when she can buy something at the auto body shop.
The girl squad can go clothes shopping, but you can also come if you see the whole group going to the auto body shop.
I must follow the audience.
We can do split scenes. That's why I'm giving you the option.
No, I'm referring to them as the audience.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Nah, we're the audience. We're watching some comedy, man. Let's go.
God, Joey 1, Lily 0. Yeah, so you guys go to the auto body shop and you walk in. You see there are some guys doing some work on a few cars, but it seems like there are some open spots. The guy's like, "Hey, welcome to Dave's Mean Bean Machine, Dave's Mean Green Machine. How can I help you?"
Yeah, I am here to purchase something, and I'm like looking at some of the shelves.
Okay, little lady. What are you looking for? Like a decal? Maybe looking for some replacement hubcaps? Like,
I'm sorry, I just got the dumbest idea in my head and now I have to do it. It wasn't even what I was gonna do.
Uh-oh.
Yeah! She's like flipping through them. What do you think? And she she grabs one decal that's like of a little heart, and then she grabs another one that's of a little butterfly. She's like, I don't know, kind of crazy. It might be on my skin forever.
Miss, these go on cars, not on your skin. We're not a tattoo parlor.
Yeah, but and she like does a little on her own arm, kind of making a ding 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 as she bangs on it.
Oh, you're not like cosplaying. Oh dang. Okay.
We might just need some time to decide.
Okay. You guys look around. I'm here if you need it. And he walks away and he's like, a robot? Jesus. Walks away, like not expecting to see a robot come in, and it's not like, he's never seen a robot before, but he was like, oh wow, you look like really lifelike. That's crazy, because of your new look.
Yeah.
And Aiden comes up to you and says, hey, what are you thinking about getting?
I don't know. There's so many good options. And she's like looking through them.
Oh.
I'm just Googling basic tattoos for a second.
I like this one. And he points to one that looks like a tribal tattoo.
I don't know. It's a little intense for me. I like the simple ones. And she's kind of like looking at some, like one of them looks like a bird. One of them looks like, she's kind of just looking at random ones. Oh my god. Okay, this is so silly, guys. And then she pulls one out, that looks like a wheel with a heart in the center.
Are you talking about the thing on your chest?
Yeah, that I'm now just gonna canonize.
I like the idea that the thing on your chest, there's like a mechanism in the center of your chest, but I'm also okay with you putting a decal over top of that mechanism.
Yeah, I want it to be like maybe it's just a circle on its own, but then she sees the wheel and she's like, that's it!
Yeah, you pick it out, and you've got like the wheel and heart to put over this mechanism that almost sort of looks like an energy core, like from Iron Man or something. And when you put it over, then it's like, oh, the heart will glow instead of just like an energy light. You're like, yeah, that looks perfect. And Aiden's like, oh, that's really cute.
I think this is the one.
Okay.
Like look over it for a second. Okay.
How many papers does it cost?
I'm like looking it over. Is there a price on it?
It seems pretty cheap. It's just a sticker to put on your car.
It says Rave.
Okay. You have some ones? Oh, actually no, you don't have physical money. You have it in your brain.
Yeah,
he doesn't comment on that.
Got it. So she's like, okay. And she like looks at Echo and is like, play it cool.
What do you mean?
We're gonna buy this.
Oh, sure.
Cool.
Echo
We don't want them knowing we're new to the game.
Echo kind of looks over to here. Watch, I got this. Don't worry. Watch this. Echo looks over to the mechanic, who I assume walked back to like a car or whatever.
He's just kind of checking stuff at the front counter. That's why he's like the greeter and dude that's gonna like do the transaction for you.
All right, follow my lead. And he kind of dusts off his poncho, and he walks over and he leans on the counter. He's like, "Hey, mate, can I talk to you?"
Yeah. Hey, kid. Oh, did you guys decide on what you're getting?
Yeah, she decided on a paper.
What?
What are those again?
Are you getting like a decal?
It's a decal.
Decal.
Okay.
She decided on a decal.
Okay.
How much for that?
Could you here? Let me see it. And you
He
kind
like
of
holds up their fingers. She hands it to him.
he looks over. He's like, "Oh yeah, all right.
Three.
It looks like it's $3.50." And yeah, the tag has like a big 3 and a little 50 next to it.
$3.50 of this paper, right? And Echo like puts down a $5.
Yeah, $3.50 of money. Yes.
So you
Really,
need
like,
3 of
giggles?
these. Do I cut another one in half?
What?
Or
What?
She like looks to Echo and she goes, and she like gives him a wink and goes, "We actually just want change."
right? Right. He taps side of his head. Right. Change. Can I get change on this? And he like slides the $5 forward.
Yeah. Yes, you can. I mean, how do you want your change?
He looks at.
Best way to get it.
Yeah.
However, is best way.
Okay.
the normal
We
way.
embrace change in our lives every day.
Absolutely, we embrace it like a sandworm embraces her young.
Lily walks outside. Tiffany and Olivia follow as this is going on, and the dude's like, "You kids are a riot," and he just puts the 5 in the cash register, and he pulls out. And he's like, "All right, here's your change," and he drops it into your hand, Echo.
Yeah, Echo looks at it.
All right, you want us to? I mean, where's your car? Like, are you just gonna? Well, you guys will figure it out.
Just right here. Just put it right
Oh.
here. You're the professional. I'm not a professional. I've never put on a decal before. No,
Oh.
I'm like
Uh,
totally new to this.
you should have one of your friends do this.
She like looks at Echo.
Seems like he does not want to like press a sticker against a young girl's chest, so he just kind of hands it back to you.
She is a robot and has no sense of boundaries. Echo, put it on.
Sure. Okay.
You guys, if you're gonna do this, could you please leave? I mean, like, thank you for buying things here, but also, could you please do this outside?
Sure. Thanks.
Okay, have a nice day.
Embrace change. Just gonna leave.
Echo looks to Alex, who I assume is there. Alex is in there, right?
This is there.
He's like, "Hey, how do these work? Do you like just like do you gotta like push it on or like
Weld it on.
Like, I'm sorry, I love the
Welded on?
idea
I
of
didn't-
it being in the like still in the plastic, and he's like, "Well," and he like puts it there, and then it just like drops
Just
on the
falls.
floor as
It's
soon as it
defective.
stops. What's happening?
how do you put these on?
Alex doesn't know the answer to this.
Did you guys walk out of the store and are now just doing this outside the store?
Yes, we all look very confused about a sticker.
My God, could you just do this, like, in your dorm?
We're at the mall now.
Yeah.
She
And
wants to
it's
look
like-
good for the rave, Lily.
Olivia just
Yeah, do it
silently
before
walks
the
over.
rave.
Olivia silently walks over while you guys are arguing, and she tentatively like grabs it. You guys are still talking to each other, not minding her really.
He
And
lets her take it.
she just kind of peels the plastic off of it and gently presses it against Joey's chest with her gloved hands. Make sure there are no air bubbles, and presses it, and then brings her hands back and says, "You look really pretty." And then she walks away.
Oh,
Olivia, thank you.
Lily's
It's like the heart
nervously
is like
looking around.
glowing.
Lily, by the way, Lily, you lied to me. They gave me fucking metal back. He holds
Yeah,
it like screen.
Uh,
This looks like scrap metal. What?
I'm not
What the
talking
hell,
to you
mate?
for the rest of this trip.
You lied to me.
And Lily looks away.
All right, where do you guys want to go next?
We should get some clothes.
I
All
just
right.
want to say that throughout wherever they go to the next location, stickers are definitely now just gonna be a thing. I like the idea of her finding other stickers that are not permanent and just like putting them on her arms.
Like the little like machines you put like tokens in and you like spin it and you get like a sticker.
Yeah, no, exactly. And she's like, "Oh my gosh!"
And you're like, this is where we
Like-
put the metal.
Yeah, and I like the idea of like the decal one being kind of the one that stays
Yeah.
from the day, you know?
Oh, it's a decal, so it's definitely like there. Unless
Yeah,
it's, like, fucking
exactly,
torn
but,
off,
yeah.
but, yeah.
Stickers are like the temporary tattoos you get at like school or whatever. That like you.
This is the real tattoo, and the others are the temporary. But yes, Alex voices, "Hey, we should go clothes shopping now."
Yeah, I don't know if everyone wants to go to the same store. I don't know what everyone's, taste in clothing is. But I know where I'm going, and I'm gonna go there now. And Lily walks away.
Where are you going?
Lily's still not talking to Echo.
Triffany flutters behind and says, "We can meet back up later." And she goes to fly after Lily, and Olivia, desperately runs to try to keep up with you guys before, slowing down and walking alongside you guys as you head off to some expensive, just kind of, peppy little clothing shops. What about the rest of you? Where do you want to go in the mall as she goes off in this direction?
Echo looks to Alex to make the decision because she voiced it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna follow that group. I'm just gonna look at clothes for the rave.
Okay. What does Terry do?
Terry is dead.
My mic is goddamn muted. I hate how I can mute both my mic and Discord because I always do the easier one first. Okay, firstly, that entire time Terry's laughing, like lightly, but he's laughing the entire time. Secondly,
Sticker situation.
yeah, it's great. No, everything is fantastic.
I'm so glad you were quiet for a while. I'm glad that you're back. Okay.
Yeah, I was there for the entire thing. Terry goes to like the equivalent of chapters.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine with the clothes he has.
Let me
Low
just
profile.
Look up what chapters is.
It's
Bookstore.
a bookstore, like
Okay.
Yeah, Indiegogo chapters.
It's kind of like your Barnes and Noble.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Barnes and
You
Noble.
go to books, and
We are
beyond.
in.
Books and beyond.
All right, now
So
make,
you're
now
just
make
gonna
up
say
this universe's
books,
Rue
books.
21.
Yeah.
It's called.
Blue 30s.
It's called Style.
next stage of life.
1999.
Style 1999. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay.
So we have Lily taking Triffany, Olivia, and now Alex to go clothes shopping, and Terry's heading to the bookstore.
Wow.
Echo looks to Joy. He's like, where should we go?
Maybe. Looks around. Actually trying to think. Because I too want to maybe look at clothes, but I don't know if the first place to catch your eye would be all too fancy. You know what I mean?
You see the equivalent of Spencer's, which is called Carly's.
What?
I get the reference.
That was
I respect it.
bad. That was really bad. That was good. Okay, yeah. You would see lava lamps, probably. It'd be like, whoa. Actually, wait, no, you said there was an arcade?
Yeah, there's an arcade.
Actually, I feel like that would catch Joey's eye. Like, she's, like, looking around, kind of like,
Getting
and would
distracted
hear,
by
like,
lava
all these,
lamps and then
yeah,
suddenly the
yeah.
arcade in the distance.
like, whimsy sounds and, like, the ringing of bells from people winning prizes and stuff like that. And she'd be like, what's over there?
Oh, that-
Okay. Yeah, so let's first we're gonna follow Lily and Alex as they go clothes shopping. You guys are like checking out a Spencer's or Spencer's equivalent, sorry, Carly's. You guys are checking out like lava lamps. You guys are checking out like weird items that aren't sexual in nature because it's not that kind of campaign.
Thank you.
But you guys are just seeing like weird, cool stuff like from the 80s. Terry's, checking out books in the bookstore, which you guys will eventually reconvene with him. But Lily and Alex, you guys are going through clothes shopping, and describe to me. We'll have a fun little montage of all the girls like going on and trying out what kinds of clothes they'd get. So Lily, what kind of outfits are you sort of trying out here?
Lily would get a lot of stuff will be looking for a lot of stuff that's like very glitter intensive, because she feels like that's what she would want to wear going to like a big rave party kind of thing. Would probably get like face glitter and shit to put on, and like whatever garish, glittery, shimmering kind of like outfits she can find.
You see
I don't know,
Triffany.
probably like torn jeans because that's cool.
you see Triffany is basically trying to replicate the exact image of, like, rave party clothes that you showed her. She's trying to replicate it exactly. And she shows you the outfit she's trying to put together, and it's a little mismatched. So, you start, like, kind of helping her out. Olivia off to the side, just sort of watching and chuckling to herself, having a good time. Alex, what kind of outfit are you wanting to put together for the rave?
Just looking for stuff that's like relatively simple, but like stuff that's like a bright green or something like that would kind of glow in the dark under the lights at a rave.
Okay. You're getting some stuff for like the long term, like when all the lights, are flashing, going out, they're like the black lights on, your clothes are gonna like light up.
Like.
Okay, yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
2 other small things real quick.
Okay.
1, going to get a bunch of those like glow stick wristband things for Olivia. Like find like 5 for each wrist.
All like varying
give her
colors
something.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Olivia looks very excited. In her excitement, of course, she's like kind of like she's like anxious excited. Like you're putting them on her arms, and it seems like she's scared of like when you're doing it, but when you're done and they're you're kind of like messing around and putting them on her arms and stuff and showing her like, yeah, this is how it's gonna work. Doing like maybe one on each wrist to like test them out. And what am I saying? You don't have to test them out. She knows what these are. You're like you're looking through. Let me rewrite that scene. Throw it out.
Yeah.
Draft 2. You're going through. You're looking at the colors of the glow sticks. And you're like, oh yeah, this would be cool. Oh, you want this color? And she seems again still anxious, but she seems excited just to be a part of things. She kind of picks out a few colors of her own, and she just keeps them close to her chest after you guys get them. And she just seems very happy that she got these today. This seems to have made her whole weekend already.
And Lily would also at one point slip away from the group to pick up 2 small little gifts for later.
Okay. And actually, as you guys are going through and you're buying clothes together, let me pop you into existence here. You guys are looking around at clothes. And you guys are like getting your outfits together, and you come out of one of the stores, and down the way, you see a familiar face talking to somebody. Tall blonde man in some very nice clothes, seems to be talking to someone in like seemingly like a pretzel shop, and he just says, well, if you don't have the best pretzels in Terminal City, you don't need to be in the best mall in Terminal City. Now get your shit together.
Lily's like looking back, talking to Triff and Olivia, like, about something. Like the outfits they got.
Mm-hmm.
And here's that familiar voice. Oh my god. Dad?
Hmm? Oh, Honeybee! And he puts his arms out to the side.
Lily pushes past her friends and runs over to hug her dad.
He hugs you in return, and he's like, "Oh, how's my sweet darling doing today?"
Oh, I'm doing great, Dad. These are my friends. We came to get some clothes for a party we're going to.
Oh, hello everyone. He greets you all. Triffany and Olivia come over and introduce themselves, and he shakes Triffany's hand, compliments her on her, because her outfit isn't really standard for the area. He's like, oh, you look very nice, and looks to Olivia and kind of is like, hello. This
is Olivia.
Hello,
and
Olivia.
This is Triff, and this is Alex.
Ah, hello. And he kind of, he'll move past. He kind of like tentatively goes to shake Olivia's hand, and she tentatively goes to shake his hand, and he whispers to you, Lily, and says, you know what I told you about hanging out with bondage people?
No, Dad, it's not... cool.
Oh, okay. And he steps past, and he goes to, shake your hand very professionally, Alex. And he says, if you were coming to the mall, you should have called and told me in advance.
Well, I didn't know you'd be here.
Oh, well, I just had to check up on a few of our stores. They've, some of our stores have been losing some profit, so I'm just here to make sure everything's up to snuff.
Yeah, of course. Got to keep the best mall, in Terminal City, the best mall in Terminal City.
Oh, absolutely. Though even with a slight backslide, the competition's nowhere near us.
Oh, for sure. I go to the other malls sometimes. Don't spend money, don't worry. But I go there sometimes just to check them out. It's never as fun.
Never as fun as the Terminal City Skyview Mall. Speaking of, you're at the mall here today. Are you just here to hang out, or are you getting anything specific?
No, yeah, we're, like I said, getting clothes for a party we're going to.
Oh, right, you're going to a party, you said.
Yeah.
What kind of party?
It's a rave.
Oh, okay. That sounds like it'll be fun. Well, just make sure to, be careful while you're out, and, don't get in any strangers' cars.
I mean, yeah, of course. One of my friends is a car, actually, so...
Oh, that's...
Well, not all the time. She can, it's cool.
Okay.
It's not, weird.
Well, that sounds convenient.
She said she'll take us there in a limo, so,
Oh, well, now that's my girl. That's the way to go to a rave.
Of course.
Well, don't worry, I won't tell your mother.
Yeah, hey, she, looks to the rest. Hey, could I, talk to my dad for a sec?
Oh, absolutely. And Triffany goes over here with Alex, and Olivia waves to you and goes over.
She would wait till they're sufficiently out of earshot, and then turn back to her dad. Hey, so how is Mom doing?
Oh, she is how she usually is. She's doing fine, of course. You don't have to worry.
Okay,
but
good.
she's worried sick about you, of course, with the new school year underway and all of that. I've been trying to tell her not to worry, but
yeah.
But
I'm doing really good, actually.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Yes, we were actually thinking about calling you tomorrow, but yeah, I'm glad that I was able to see you here. We'll still set up a time to call and talk about what's been going on. But I mean, how is the school life with the superhero stuff? Is it different than regular school, or?
I mean, yeah, it's different than a regular school. But it's fine for what it is. I'm doing well, which of course I am. And, that makes it easier to be there. Check this, actually. She'll pull out her PDA and show him the list. Be like, look, look where I am.
You show him, the leaderboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks and he's like, oh, you're in the middle of a leaderboard. I'm not sure what that means.
It's who's, the best, basically.
Oh. I see you've been holding back to help the other students feel better about themselves.
Yeah, the first day was actually kind of BS, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, it was some lame physical challenges and shit. But we have people who literally could jump buildings, so it was kind of skewed. But I've actually made
quite fair.
Yeah, exactly, right. But I've made the most progress so far, is what my teacher said.
That's my girl. Well, maybe I'll have to give them a stern talking to about some of these unfair challenges.
You don't gotta do that, Dad. It's fine.
Okay. If you ever need me to make any calls, you can just text me.
Of course.
Well, I'm glad that you're doing great. That you're, improving and whatnot. How are the ghosts? He says really lowly, just to you.
It's, they are still there. But I'm actually, I'm just kind of, since it functions as just basically telekinesis most of the time, I'm just telling people it's telekinesis. So that.
He pats your shoulder. Atta girl.
Yeah, it's weird. So.
And you're kind of talking to him about this, and you kind of noticed while you were going around clothes shopping that some clothing racks would rattle as you walked by without you having to touch them, and it seems like weird subtle haunting has been going on around you today, but you're getting used to kind of shrugging it off. It happens a lot off screen because I've forgotten to mention things, but it seems to happen pretty usually in your day-to-day, but you're kind of getting a little numb to it, a little used to it, but every so often it'll kind of, jab you with a little bit of a haunting.
And don't tell Mom that I'm like, playing it off as telekinesis. I think she'd probably like be annoyed by that.
Yes, well, I'm actually not quite sure how she'd respond. I don't know if she would prefer you say nothing about it, or if she'd prefer you take pride in it. She might actually be okay with you not saying anything about it, given how dangerous it is.
Well, still, I'd prefer to not
course.
test that.
Yeah, my lips are sealed, sweetie. But it was wonderful seeing you all here. But I have a taco shack to go, tear apart. So I will. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
For sure.
Have fun at the party. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Actually, do everything I would do, and don't do anything that your mother would do.
Of course.
Okay. Well, I love you, sweetie.
That's how I live my life.
he gives you a little kiss on the forehead and says, "All right, I love you, sweetie. Be careful."
Love you too, Dad. And she'll jog back to her friends.
As you walk over, Olivia kind of perks up, and Triffany says, "Oh, are you done talking with your papa?"
Yeah, it's just a little thing.
Okie dokie. Where shall we head next?
I don't know. I got everything I need here. Where's everyone else?
I'm not quite sure. Should we message them?
I don't think I have any of their numbers.
Oh, I mean on the what are they called? The pads that we have. The PDF.
All right.
Yeah, you guys kind of pull out a pad and you start messaging. Who do you decide to message in their other group of 4?
If it's up to me, I'll message Terry.
Okay. Yeah, you message Terry. You're like, hey, where are you?
He's not even there. He's not even with the rest of the group.
Yeah, you message him. You're like, where are you at? And he's like, oh, I'm in a bookstore.
Yep.
You want to go meet up?
You know, like
Terry?
those little cafes where like they like little Starbucks inside like a bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where he's at.
If Terry doesn't specify that he is there alone, she will assume that's where everyone is and will go there.
Okay.
Oh no, he'd say he's by himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She'd just go, oh. Alright, who else? I don't know. You guys want to message, like,
Someone decides to message Echo.
Yeah.
She says, hello, where are you all? In her text.
I guess they would have moved to the arcade by now, right?
It seems like you guys are probably right now just leaving the shop you were at as Joey, like, catches wind of the sounds of the arcade and runs off with Aiden slithering behind her. So you guys are, like, just leaving to go there.
What's the arcade's name?
That's just an arcade. Don't do this to me. It's just an arcade.
Come on, come on, Ethan.
I don't know. There's not like a sign for the arcade.
They always have...
It's Blitz World. You're going to Blitz World.
Call it the zone.
It's the Blitz Zone. You're going to Blitz World.
Hey Triff, going to Blitz World?
Yep.
Question mark?
He says they are going to Blitz World. I did not know that I did not know that this mall went to other dimensions.
No, it's an arcade.
Oh. Shall we go to meet with the others?
I guess.
Okie dokie. And she goes to skip along forward, not knowing where the arcade is, but leading the way anyway.
Lily would just call it to be like, it's this way, and then immediately walk the other direction.
Yeah, you guys start walking off in the right direction now.
Echo would shoot Terry off a message as well, being like, hey, we're going here.
Mm-hmm. Would Terry leave, or is he just gonna, like, let them do what they're doing?
No, he'd meet up with them.
Okay. Let me set you guys up then.
He'd show up, cappuccino in hand.
Hold on.
Nah, he drinks apple juice. What?
Why would you get apple juice at Starbucks?
Why not?
Okay.
I do feel like I wouldn't want Starbucks apple juice. I like apple juice, but I wouldn't want Starbucks apple juice.
Yeah, apple juice is okay.
Dancing stars.
There you guys are. Yeah, you're at the arcade now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
With the floor that was voted on by you guys.
Yep.
I am a big fan of arcade games.
Thank you. I'm a fan of that one myself, personally.
They really didn't give a shit putting that one in.
Also, I want to draw your attention to one I really like as well in the bottom left. There are two next to each other, and it's a little hard to read, but it says, "Damn, these boats are fast."
Arcade jokes are always funny.
Good.
Yeah, you guys come. Joey is like here taking in all the flashing lights and the sound effects. Aiden slithering in behind, and Echo, you're standing out here waiting for everyone to convene. Which, of course, you're all starting to come together now.
He waves to everybody as they show up.
Yep. Cherry waves back and heads in.
Why do we have to hang out here, man?
What's so bad about here?
She says, just going in silently.
Right.
The dude at the cashier over to the side just calls out like, "Hey, if you wanna play any games, you gotta come get a day pass."
I'm just looking.
All right.
Day pass? What is that?
You guys move on over, and he explains the system of this arcade. It's more of a modern arcade setup that you just sort of pay for a day pass, which is like $10, and you can basically just play for the whole day.
Okay, got it. So it's not like the ones where you have to like keep paying money to get prizes. It's just kind of like full access arcade.
Mm-hmm. Well, if there are like claw machines, then like those are still you have to pay each time.
Yeah.
But yeah, like for the games, you're just getting access for like the whole day or like a few hours or whatever the passes are. They're different prices. So you can get like a cheap one for like an hour or two, and you can get an all day pass, which is more expensive.
We will take. How many are you playing games? She's pointing to Echo for a second.
Sure. I guess. Yeah. No. I'll take a pass, mate. And he says to the cashier.
What about you two? Pointing to Aiden and Alex.
Oh, I don't. Can I play these games? I don't know.
He's made of water. Can he play these games?
He like looks at him, like I'd prefer if he didn't, but I don't care. You can try.
Try.
Okay, yeah, I'll try. Oh,
Please.
he is gonna slither around to the desk and glob his body over the counter halfway, and basically just spews out a pile of quarters before pulling himself back and is like, "How much is this?" "It's enough to get you in for the day." And he just kind of scoops the quarters off of the counter into a bag, not wanting to count them.
Actually, nightmare for anyone working fucking cash.
Yeah, seriously.
Just vomits quarters at you.
Joey's asking Alex if she'd like to play as well.
This is gonna play.
All right, she like looks to the cashier, and 3 of the cheaper passes.
All right, and he calculates it. He says how much it is, and are you gonna pay for all 3 of you guys, or try to?
That is what Joey is trying to do.
Okay, he'll scan your head, and when you tell him like, "Oh yeah, it's in here," and he's like, "Oh, okay," like not having anything to tap anything against, he just scans your forehead as if you have a barcode. He's like, "All right, you guys are good to go."
Yay!
Person deserves to be paid more. They actually just adapted to this shit on the fly perfectly. Respect.
Yeah, you guys are free to explore the arcade. Those 4 are allowed to play. Because they have like he kind of gives you guys like little passes that you can use to activate the machines, basically that you like scan them for.
Yeah.
And of course
She,
you have
like,
to hand them
passes
back
them
to him
out.
when you go to leave.
Yeah, she like passes them out, so everyone has one.
Mhm.
And she's like, "I want to try to find one of those claw machines."
I think those are them.
Yeah,
Is that them there? And he points to that machine
yeah,
there.
you've got some claw machines here, and then these are change machines.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. She probably wouldn't
they're
say
not.
that
Those
then.
are
She
claw
just
machines too. You don't need change machines here. Yeah, they're all claw machines.
be like, "Whoa!" And I think this would be the thing that she'd try first if she'd see some sort of stuffed animal.
For the claw machines, you do have to put in like change or scan yourself and use a little bit of credits. Yeah, you can't just get the prizes for free.
Then
Infinite tries.
Here, you need some of that metal, eh? And he kind of.
Yeah, I think you put metal in. Look, and she's like pointing to the slot. It's a keyhole.
Here. Let me try this. And he kneels down and tries one of the coins. If that one doesn't work, he tries another.
Work?
Yeah, I think so. And he slides in the correct
Like
coin.
go I go to move the joystick-looking thing on it.
Yeah. You start moving the joystick around, and you see the claw follow it, and you're like, whoa.
Yes.
Okay. There are a lot of different things in here. There's a very colorful, like, little dinosaur. There's like this is one of those machines that's got like a wide variety of stuff. There's like a really hard to grab, like, little, I don't know, like a super old iPod that's like in there in a weird shaped package.
She's probably like, instead of, it's not like value wise, she's definitely looking at the cutest thing in there. So probably that purple dinosaur.
There's also a penguin that is a ball.
Penguin. Excuse me. That's the one. Do I need to roll to get my penguin?
Yeah, roll mundane for me.
Oh, that's a fantastic. Let's just do that. Let's just roll mundane, because that's what I am. Mundane lady.
Damn. Yes. Sorry. Gotta try again. Remember all of your misses are potential.
Dude, we can fucking grind potential off of claw machines.
I'm only
claw
gonna
machine for 5 hours and we come out strong enough to beat a god.
I'll say on the machines, I'll only give you the first potential on these misses, but
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Ethan, we're becoming adults by playing this machine. That's what's happening.
Teaching you about the darkness of life.
Yep.
My doom comes because I suck at a claw machine.
Is anybody here good at this?
I can try if you want me to.
Yeah.
Alright.
The dude is just watching you guys, having just bought like your day passes for all the arcade machines, and now you're huddled around the claw machine, spending quarters to try to get toys.
That's retail. That's retail.
Yeah, roll mundane for me, Echo.
My -2 on mundane.
Oh god, gonna get more potential. Oh dear.
Nice job.
Get potential. God.
It's alright. Maybe we can try on the way out.
I have one more of this metal. You want to try
Anyone
one more
else?
time?
I am looking back at the group. I'm looking to like Terry and Alex in case y'all want to try. Have a better mundane than us.
Oh.
My mundane.
No.
My mundane is 0. I could try it.
You could. By the way, you could try to cheat.
No, but he's right there. I don't know if Joey would get that idea right away, personally.
I'm saying that to Alex because she has gravity powers, and to be fair, but
Do we look like Echo or Kirby?
You're not trying to like do corporate espionage and like treason.
Yeah. I'm stepping to the side, letting Alex give it a try. Yeah.
Echo puts in the coin, and steps to the side.
Triffany seems so excited. This is like her. She's watching like an Olympic sport right now. You can do it, Alex.
And show us how it's done.
Yeah, get that potential. You miss it.
Nice.
Just like real life. Claw machines are rigged.
More time.
One more time. Do you want to cheat or do you want to try it normally?
I'm gonna try it normally.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you move to grab it, and you get. It seems like there are some really cute penguins that are like special colors, and you get one that's more like a normal color, like you get like the common penguin rather than the rare purple penguin.
Yes, you got one.
I get it and I hand it to Joey.
Session is all about spoiling Joey. Just gonna say that out loud. I'm sorry.
Triffany claps and just says, "Oh my goodness, we won! That was amazing." Meanwhile, while all of that is going on, Lily, you walk over here to Olivia, and you see that she is staring at a frog plush in this machine.
You want the frog?
Oh, it seems like she's kind of startled. I just thought it looked cute.
I'm pretty good at these. You want me to go for it?
Oh, I don't want to ask you to do this if you don't. She's.
No, it's not like I'm doing anything else.
She doesn't know what to say.
She'll slip a quarter in.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make my ghost do it.
Okay, yeah, listen up,
I'm
spirits.
gonna play the claw game, but I'm gonna have the ghosts just pick the thing up and lift it with the claw, so that it looks like I just did it right.
Okay, yeah, do the listen up, spirits.
Where is that? There it is. Wow!
Wow. Let me see. What is your? I forget. You have like different things on yours. Listen up, spirits. So that is a miss. Your move fails and you choose 2. The effect is unstable or temporary. I mean, that's kind of obvious, but still. You could still choose that one. The ghosts bring unwanted attention to you. Mark a condition. Mark your doom track.
This is typical for me, by the way. Oh, by the way, I hit potential.
Oh, you've hit potential now?
Yeah.
Here, let's...
on that potential grind.
I hit it.
On that potential grind.
Yeah, which ones do you choose? Because this could be very funny.
I'm trying to... Because I don't want to, like... Marking my doom track for this sounds insane. So I don't want to.
I respect it.
I could mark a condition, and I'll mark a condition, because messing that up is going to make her feel embarrassed after immediately being like, "Oh, I'm pretty good at these." So she will.
And you were cheating.
And I was cheating. Well, she doesn't care about that.
I know. What I'm saying is, you didn't get it, and you were cheating.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You're like, I didn't even get it when I cheated. Like what?
This is just typical for my fucking ghosts.
So
I'm definitely going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
What would unstable or temporary mean here?
If it's unstable or temporary, the thing might just get, like, tossed around inside of the machine. And the ghosts bring unwanted attention, I would do something different.
Unstable or temporary, I guess.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, then you go to pick it up, and she gets kind of excited, and then it slips out of the claws and flies up into the ceiling and, like, bounces off of a wall before landing again. And the claw closes empty and goes back, and you're both just staring at it silently. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal.
I slide another quarter in.
Go for it.
This time,
Aria's just watching these two groups of people, like these teenagers with superpowers, just both try-harding claw machines as hard as possible.
Lily will mutter to herself, just mostly to her, I guess, think it because I don't want to risk Olivia hearing it, and that would be what she thinks as well.
Mm-hmm.
But she thinks to herself, like, fucking stupid ghosts, check this. And I'm just gonna do mundane.
Okay.
God damn it.
You do it normally, and Claw does not grab it. It seems rigged.
Wait, hang on. Why do I have a -1 on my mundane? I have +1 to mundane.
Yeah, you do have a +1 to your mundane.
And the roll says -1.
I don't know.
Did you edit the modifier before you click submit?
I didn't mean to if I did. Because that would be a 7 otherwise.
Yeah, hold on.
Or... Yes. Because it's supposed to be +1.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Because I upped my mundane after last session.
Yeah, that's
The Doom
true.
tracker.
Your mundane is up. Could you click mundane again and see if your number is changed for some reason? Like if it says 0 instead of...
Oh.
No, it still says -1.
Oh, you know why that is?
Why?
I believe that is because you are rolling your mundane stat and you're angry.
Oh, that's why.
Well, I'm not trying to comfort or support or pierce the mask.
That's true.
Would it still apply?
No, they would not. So I'm gonna give you that 7.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I'm glad that we figured that out though, because yeah, it was the +1, but then it has a -2 on top of that, which is why it was -1. I'm glad we figured that out. But yeah, okay. So this time you do it without the ghosts, and you successfully grab it. And you pull it over, and Olivia is very giddy and claps for you.
Lily feels she's still embarrassed that she fucked up in the first place because I haven't done anything to get rid of that. But in that very moment, she feels on top of the world because she just proved that her ghosts suck. She rules.
Yeah. And I assume you give the frog over to Olivia.
No, I keep it.
No, you keep it?
No, I give it to her.
Okay. Yeah, you hand the frog over to her, and with the glow sticks that have not been cracked, she's just holding them in her hand. She grabs the frog and gently holds it against her chest, and she just says, "This is really fun."
Hell yeah, you like frogs or something?
I just thought it was really cute.
Okay.
She just walks along behind you, seemingly very happy with this.
What happened? You guys get anything over here?
Oh, they won a small round bird.
Penguin, probably.
Oh, a penguin.
Yeah. Those are, do you want to know what a penguin is? I was just about to jump into it, but if you don't care, I'm not going to bother.
Oh, it is quite alright. Regardless of the penguin, it seems the effect on Joey was poignant. That was my word of today.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Did I use it correctly?
I think so. I don't know a lot. I mean, probably. It sounded right to me.
I think it did too. And she claps her hands.
That's really the most important part. If you say anything with enough confidence, no one's gonna question it. That's just a good life tip.
Oh, goody! She claps again. Aiden, meanwhile, just kind of slithers over towards these boat games and is, looking at it.
Stupid.
Terry, mate, can you come here for a sec?
Huh?
Come here, please.
All right.
We don't have these where I'm from. How does this work?
What?
Do you want to play a game with me?
Oh, sure. Thought you were asking me to explain the mechanics of them. I have no idea.
Oh, well, let's learn together then, yeah?
All right.
Cool.
And you guys want to play the machine you're right next to?
Yeah, sure.
On the dashboard, you see Goku and Vegeta and Sonic and Shadow. You want to know this machine, what it is?
I can hear you smiling.
It's Shonen Jump versus Sega, because what I was doing when I made this, I was gonna do a Marvel versus Capcom joke and do DC versus Sega, and then I was like, wait, Marvel and DC don't exist. So I just jumped to Shonen Jump and put Goku and Vegeta on there. So really, this was just a gift to me from me. And you guys see that you can
make
either
Sonic references now.
You guys see that you can either if you guys went one person on each thing, then you could battle each other one-on-one, or if two people are on either side, you can battle each other 2v2.
Yeah. Terry would be fine with one-on-one.
Yeah, one-on-one's fun.
Unless Echo wants to accost more humans to play this.
There are plenty of players.
Echo looks over to, because Joey, I assume, is busy on her car, and which is kind of funny that she's playing a car game. But he looks to Alex and then to Lily. He's like, "Hey, Alex, Lily, you guys want to play this game with us?"
Kind of squeezes by, get around the other side.
Just wordlessly moving over to get in prime gaming position. You just need one more person.
Lily.
Joe is grabbing food.
Lily.
No, Dako's getting some food.
Oh yeah, no.
Triffany decides to flutter on over because Joey's playing a game and Olivia wouldn't want to, so Triffany's coming over on this side. Actually, Kai and Will, do you want to battle each other or do you want to be on the same team?
We'll be on the same team.
And team, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, then you guys get into the machine and you have characters from Shonen Jump and Sega to choose from. Will, what character do you choose from either of these companies? Or all their franchises?
That's a hard one.
Gotta just choose one character.
Shonen Jump, so
that includes
come back to me.
That's for Shonen Jump, it's Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto, just a lot of things. Yu-Gi-Oh's in there. Kai, which character do you pick?
Hisoka, Hunter x Hunter.
Okay, cool. Nicole, which character do you pick?
Sasuke.
Sasuke?
Respect.
Okay. Triffany is going to pick Tails. Just to put in the middle of these anime boys. Will, who's your character?
He'd pick Ichigo from Bleach.
Okay, cool. So we have all of these like edgy anime boys and Tails in a 4-way battle. Okay, then I want each of you to roll a danger roll, and I'm going to roll danger for Triffany, and we're gonna add up your rolls for your teams and see who wins.
I suck at this.
I have no minuses for this.
Okay, got a miss. Okay, and Nicole, that was your first one, right? The one that you rolled up there. I think that's the one you rolled. Let me get this one. Okay, so let's see. That's an 11 versus a 12. So you guys are fighting. You guys are fighting on the battlefield with Sasuke and Tails fighting Ichigo and what's the character from Hunter x Hunter? Hisoka. You guys are fighting, and because I don't know much about Bleach and Hunter x Hunter, what finishing moves do you guys want to do?
I guess he just like rip their spirit out of their body because that's what he does. Fucking
okay, you rip out Tails' soul. You rip out Tails' soul and end him.
You guys haven't watched Hunter x Hunter, so how do I even describe this? He just kicks. He just kicks Sasuke. No, he chokeslam Sasuke into the wall like Itachi did. Yeah. Everyone knows the scene.
You do it, and you guys end Sasuke and Tails, and after the round, you guys are victorious. And the winning quote. Give me a sec.
Dave goes back, has no idea what's going on.
The battle ends, and Ichigo on the victory screen says, "If fate is a milestone, then we are the grist. There's nothing we can do."
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And yeah, there you go. So there you go. You guys won that round. Meanwhile, Joey, you want to roll danger for your race car driving in the game?
Yes, I do. I do want to roll danger. I want to roll them.
Can't wait till everyone here gets to play Wii Sports.
Oh, yeah, you're
Me
sick.
a high score.
You're getting a high score on this driving game as you're doing masterful drifts. You're like, this is easy. I drive in real life.
Look at this! Look at this! I'm driving this truck and it doesn't even have any gears. I don't have to shift gears.
Yeah, you guys have a good little time at the arcade. Is there anything else you guys want to check out in the arcade alongside the games that you have played already?
Terry would just kind of watch everyone.
Yeah, if you move over to arcade game, it's basically like, it seems like it is a collection of best arcade games. It's got Pac-Man, Galaga. It's just a collection of arcade games. And there's an original game on there called Arcade Game that's just a mishmash of those kinds of properties. It is the most confusing one on there, though.
Alex is going to invite Triffany to do Dancing Stars.
Oh, I would love to dance with stars. It's Dancing Stars.
Not quite that.
And Triffany flutters along after you.
Echo would go to watch the showdown.
This is important. Terry would go as well. This will decide the vibe of the entire session.
This is the practice round before the rave.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
true.
You gotta.
What do I roll?
Okay, so as you guys get over here, Joey, do you want to watch too?
I definitely want to watch. Sorry.
Demolished the car game, and now it's just time to watch you get slaughtered and dancing stars.
And Aiden's in the corner. He doesn't even know what's going on. You guys get on here, and it's time for you to start dancing. So I want you to roll a mundane. This is going to be a series of rolls. I want you to roll mundane to start out with.
Yes.
And I will roll mundane for her as well. Let me see. There we go. Okay. Okay. So yeah, right off the bat, it seems like her biology is a little bit strange. She's got, big wings and the forearms to try to move around as she's trying to get used to this kind of dancing, because normally she's doing like ballroom dancing and the like, or fluttering around in the air. And you're getting down on the dance floor. You're ready. So you're getting all these hits as she's starting to miss as it goes on. Some of the other players around you are starting to like root for, one of you or the other, on the system as Alex and Triff. And now you can either continue dancing normally, or you can try to, use danger to dance like really hard.
I'm gonna use danger to dance really hard.
Okay, she's also gonna do the same thing, trying to catch up to you. Oh god, no, she did really bad. Yeah, you guys both start dancing crazy hard, trying to hit all the beats, and you start missing a few, but you're able to sort of pull it back as she just misses way more. And by the end of the song, you have just completely decimated Triffany. It was not even a competition. Oh my goodness, I am very tired. Triffany is like sweating bullets. Oh, you are a wonderful dancer, Alex.
Thank you. I am sure you are too. This just isn't the style for you.
Yes, I am much more used to the dancing in the ballroom. Does anyone else want to give a try and try to destroy the champion?
I'll try.
Okie dokie. She gets out of your way.
Echo gives Joey a pat on the back as she goes up.
Yeah. Got this. He's like looking at the screen like nervously.
Alex gives a thumbs up to Joey as encouragement before we start.
Okay.
Right. Let's do it.
And like last time, start out with a mundane, and then for your second roll, you can choose mundane or danger. And, just do them one at a time, and I'll describe what happens. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, Joey, you've never danced before,
No.
really. So you are just fumbling around trying to figure out what you're doing. Meanwhile, Alex is fucking, like, styling on you.
Enter the
I'm on a
zone.
roll.
She has entered the zone, and you did not want to let her get there, but she did. She's like practically breakdancing, hitting all of these arrows with absolute precision this time. She like knows this song very well. So once again, you can either roll danger or you can roll mundane. And I'll say that danger is like it's how you can either finish the other player off, or it's how you can try to catch up to the other player in terms of like your score.
Danger again.
Oh my god. Okay, this time, as you guys are dancing, Alex, you're still trying to go really hard. You start missing a few beats, and Joey, you're kind of like analyzing the game as you play, and over time you're adapting and evolving and getting more and more used to the beats, and eventually you catch up to Alex's score, and everyone's like cheering, the people that are around you as they watch your guys' scores climb. So same thing as last time, this will be the tiebreaker. You can use mundane or danger.
I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go for danger.
Okay.
Gotta go for broke. Respect.
Okay, that's
Oh.
a 6.
I'm lucky.
Oh, and an
Lord.
11. No, sadly, as you guys
Machine learning.
as you guys are dancing, the machine learning it starts to outdo you, as her movements are basically perfect. And with these last few perfect moments and movements, she is able to secure the high score for this match, and you just barely come in behind her.
Like the idea that at first Joey was trying to like just hit the arrows on time.
Mm-hmm.
Thus was like tripping over herself.
Mm-hmm.
then like looks over to Alex actually like dancing, you know what I mean? Like doing different movements, and then like looks at the screen and it probably has like an avatar doing movements. She would just like start immediately just copying the person on the screen.
That perfect, that perfect copy.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like full on mimicry, but she is doing it really good, you know?
Yeah, everyone around you guys is giving you claps, and Triffany's like, "Oh my goodness, you both are very good at this."
Gives like a little
Arcades are
bow.
fun. Yeah, good job.
You too. That was awesome.
All right, anybody else
Super
now
cool.
want to take on the new champion of Joey?
Nah, it's a robot.
Echo cracks his neck and goes, get up.
Really?
Dimensional traveler versus robot.
A new challenger approaches.
Now it's getting serious.
All right, you guys have got one more round. You know the rules. Let's start up the song and see how it goes.
Right.
And of course, the misses on the dancing. This is just part of this mini game, so don't mark potential for all of these misses.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
All right.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, you guys both start out pretty awkwardly. Echo, it's a little hard for you to dance in general, and Joey, you're like trying to get into the groove of doing what the person is on screen. It's a different song. And yeah, you're both kind of like, it's kind of a slow start for both of you. Echo having a slight edge because of his initial reaction time. Go into another round.
Right. Yep.
Okay,
No.
she's going hard with danger. Okay, what about you? You gonna play it safe or are you gonna go hard? Oh, you're going hard! Yeah, both of you start getting really into it. A true dance battle as, sparks fly up from both of your feet as you're dancing because, you both have got metal feet, essentially. And you guys are dancing, like, really hard. The machine starts to smoke slightly as your high scores climb crazy, crazy high, crazy fast. And you're both, like, really getting into the groove of it. And we come into the final round unless you guys tie.
I just want to ask real fast. I want to, because I have influence over Echo. I want to target Echo and be like,
no!
"Come on, let's go in for the big move."
So, okay,
And
you're
gives-
targeting him because you have
Help him.
influence. Because to help
Yeah.
him? Okay, let me
Because
see.
it gives him a +1 to any roll that targets those people. So can I give the +1 to him?
No, you can't do that. You guys do have
I have to give the
+1
+1
against
to
each other,
myself?
though.
So I guess that's what I'm saying. We both have influence over each other. So I guess
Yeah.
I'm wondering
If you
we
take...
could come in together to do something cool.
Yeah, I'll say that you can both have a +1 on this next roll.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I was like, yeah, let's do this. What are we rolling?
Yeah, just roll danger again, which Joey, super gets.
God, I've never wanted anything more. Oh,
Never wanted anything more. You're like, yeah, let's go in for the big finish. And Joey, you basically start exactly copying Alex's moves from earlier, at least in terms of like the style and the flair.
Yeah.
And Alex, you're like, hey, those are my dance moves. As she is like, Joey is on fire. You're basically like throwing out flare and exhaust behind you like rocket turbines on your back almost. As you're dancing super hard, and you're getting like a perfect score. Echo, you go in to go hard, you trip, hit your head on the bar, your portal gun opens up, and you fall into another dimension. And Joey's like, hey, his score's starting to go down, and then you look over and he's gone.
The portal's still open though?
The portal closed behind him, he's just gone as far as you're aware.
Anyone see that?
You're still like dancing and getting it as the song closes out.
At the very end, I'm like turning around like, where's Echo?
Oh, it appears that he fell into the machine. We will have to play the game in order to free him.
I don't think that's what happened.
And then
Like looking around, she's like looking under the machine.
a portal opens up, and Echo, you crawl out half singed and on fire.
he's breathing everything.
Those are some fire moves, Echo.
Yes. Is that how you dance on the sand planet?
You're such a bush, Tet. And he's like dusting himself off as he smiles.
Yeah, Joey's helping him up.
He takes her out.
Triffany claps and says, "Oh my goodness, you are free from the game!"
And he kind of leans.
It was awesome though. Look,
Yeah,
the
no,
scores
good.
are really high.
Yeah.
See
He looks...
Aiden just like making his way.
Oh, there you guys are! I heard a lot of yelling!
Yeah, hey Aiden.
Hey, what's going on?
Just playing a dance game.
Oh!
Can you just do me a favor?
Oh yeah, what?
Douse me.
Okay. And
Thanks.
he just fully envelops you. This is nice. I don't get hugged very often. Then you just fall out of him. Did that help?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're
Harry just like glances over his shoulder to make sure that like no one's gonna come to like give them shit for this.
No, it seems like it seems like after Alex and Joey's match, everybody stopped paying attention, so they missed that entirely.
Nice.
So, Echo gets up. He's breathing a bit deep. Are there any more stores we gotta go visit? Or
I have all of the clothing that I need, Triffany says.
I never needed more clothing.
I can't wear clothes. Oh, I think I'm good. I mean, today's been really fun.
yeah, it has been.
So, what's the plan? We're going back to school, right?
Yes. Terry, did you secure us a lift?
Something like that, yes.
With who again?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well,
Smiled.
where do we meet?
That is fair. Where do you meet, Ethan?
You guys talk about it, and you decide probably the best way to do this is you'll head back, eat dinner or whatever, get changed, and after curfew hours, you'll sneak out of your dorms, and you'll just meet at the subway because before you guys get there, Terry, you know that Hank is gonna basically set it up and get it ready for you guys.
Okay. Yeah, Terry would explain all of this without mentioning Hank's name for reasons. Good reasons.
Aiden, are you sure you want to come?
I'm a little nervous, but I think it'll be really fun, and I just want to hang out with everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, goddamn kidnapped.
You say he's gonna get kidnapped?
Yep.
God, wouldn't that be terrible? Anyway, yeah, so you guys talk about it, and you all get ready and head out of the mall, having had a good day there. Unless there's like any other pressing things you guys want to do at the mall, or any like interactions while you're here in this scene. No?
All right.
Okay.
I'm personally okay.
Alright. Yeah, we'll move along to another scene. And I'll put us on here while I do the next sort of description.
Big dome.
This is not the... Well, yeah, actually, that's a dome in the distance. Yeah, let me... What? Changing the little camera view for our fun friends that are watching. So yeah, you guys head back to school. You do all the stuff that I explained just a minute ago. And eventually the sun falls from the sky, and we fade from evening to nighttime. Of course, having Hank help you, your plan seemingly goes off without a hitch. You meet with him down there, and you guys do end up seeing him, and you're like, who the fuck? But Terry quickly ushers you onto the train and away from him, and you guys launch off on the subway, heading out to the city. You guys get back out here, and you have the address. So of course, you know, if you use your phones or you know, whatever GPS, you know, you should be able to find your way there roughly. It's in a kind of a darker edge of town that might be a little harder to maneuver around. But when you get back to Terminal City at night, you have the choice of either, you know, letting Hank chauffeur you there on the bus, and you know, he might have an easier time finding his way there, or Joey can turn into the limo, and you guys navigate yourselves to the warehouse.
I'm down to turn into a limo. I kind of wanted to ride in style.
Yeah, I was promised at some point a limo ride.
Yeah, limo.
Yeah, you guys all step out of the subway and start walking up towards the city. And Hank says to you, Terry, as you're walking out, just says, "Remember, you're going to owe me for this."
I don't forget promises.
I know you do not. You're very good with your promises. And then he, like, kind of like wrings his hands together as you're walking out. And you all walk out into the glittering lights of the nighttime cityscape. So we'll go down the list and do some brief descriptions. We know kind of what Lily and Alex are wearing, though you guys could always do more descriptions if you want. But we know what their outfits are. Echo, what are you wearing for the rave tonight?
He's wearing the exact same outfit he usually wears, although his poncho is glowing. The etchings, or like the pink etchings, are like glowing and stuff.
Okay, cool. Terry, what are you wearing for the rave tonight?
Burgundy hoodie. What up?
Same thing?
Yep.
Okay. Joey, we know what you're wearing for the rave tonight. Triffany has
with the addition of stickers.
With the addition of stickers and decals on your arms,
yes,
and sides.
Only one decal. That's the thing. It's like only one is like a decal that'll stay.
Mm-hmm. The rest
everything
are
else
stickers.
Are like, yeah, they're literally like, you know, whenever sometimes you buy things and they're like, here you go, and you're like, thanks,
mm-hmm.
and you like you have a sticker now.
Yeah. And of course,
got
Triffany,
like the random yellow smiley faces on.
Of course, Triffany is wearing the outfit described. Well, it was never described, but she's wearing just a fun little outfit. Seems like kind of like a looser black shirt and like little like shorts. Just kind of a fun casual outfit with like some, I don't know, some like leather boots or whatever. She's going hard for it. And Olivia wearing the same outfit as normal, but she has the glow sticks and is ready to put them around her wrists. But Joey transforms, changes into the limo, and you guys drive off through the city under all of the glittering lights of the cityscape, and you make your way to the dark, abandoned feeling edge of the city, where you find your wrecked warehouse. Pull up in front of it.
Sorry. Go on.
You pull up in front of this wrecked warehouse, step out of the limo that changes back into Joey, and you prepare to head inside.
While we're in the limo,
Mm-hmm.
Lily would want to give something to Olivia and Triff, because I had said like earlier before, she picked up while they were shopping for clothes 2 little gifts for them.
Oh.
And she would take this opportunity to give it to them, like in the back of the limo as they're riding over.
Yeah, what little gifts are you gonna give to him?
Lily would just introduce it like, hey, you know, since we were out shopping, and I saw some things that I thought you guys might like, and you know, not to be like mushy, but like, you know, in the time we've been at school, you guys have sort of been like my main girls, you know. So you know, got a little something that I thought you guys might like, and I'll hand Triff a necklace with like a butterfly kind of like little I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, charm, I guess, on the end of the necklace, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
On the end, and she'll just say like, there isn't a lot of like moth jewelry, you know. So
it's
but
beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, I figured you'd still like the colors. And she gives Olivia a little like hair clip that has like a little heart on it, and she's like, here you go, because you know, I figured you can't like wear a lot of stuff, but this would at least help. You know, it looks cute. 1, 2 would help keep hair out of your like goggles. So
she takes it in her hands and you can hear her sniffle before she puts it in her hair, and she says, I love it, thank you.
Hell yeah.
And she clips it in her hair, and kind of moves her hair back a bit, and she says, how do I look?
You look great.
Oh, good. And she clasps her hands together, really excited.
You look ready for a rave. Let's fucking go.
You guys step out of the limo. Joey transforms. You guys head inside. Okay, let me zoom out our view for all of our little watchers as I describe what's going on here. Let's see here. Wait a second. Is this on the wrong layer? Yeah, it is. That's okay. This is fine to know. So what I'm going to describe here is, what you see as you walk into the fun warehouse. Oh my god! Oh, what am I doing? I ruined everything.
Done.
This is okay. I'm gonna make this work, guys. You're gonna watch me fix this in real time.
I'm looking.
And...
Oh god, quick, pause the recording, they can't see this.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Here we go. Okay, alright. So, yeah, that looks fixed, I think. That looks fixed, right? Everything looks kind of like bluey purple to you guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. I asked and I messed with that like I did because it looks different on my other monitor. So what you guys just saw was a catwalk, which, is normal, is a warehouse. But I've got it up there. And other than the catwalk that you see above you, which is, obviously up there, you open the wide, creaky metal doors and enter the abandoned warehouse. The first thing you notice is all of the partygoers... the first thing you notice, other than the catwalk, is all of the partygoers scattered across the warehouse, hanging out in small groups. Some of them are holding drinks, leaning against the shut-down conveyor belts, or kicking around loose cardboard scattered on the floor. The warehouse itself looks like it's been hit by a tornado, the walls damaged beyond repair in some areas. Right now there isn't any music playing and no lights are on, since the show has yet to start, but across the way you see a large stage where the ugly little upstarts are testing their sound and lights. The stage has been set up in an area where a whole corner of the wall was seemingly torn out, grass beginning to take over the cracked concrete. And you guys are free to explore.
Are there any, I want to say, because it's, dark in here, right? Kind of?
Yeah, it's definitely,
are there lights? Are there lights going?
Not yet. It seems like they're still trying to test all that stuff out. So it's really just like moonlight in this dark, abandoned warehouse.
I want to say Joey's a little underwhelmed. It's kind of like, this is kind of creepy. Ain't? Is it creepy?
Yeah. I was able to forget that it takes place in a dirty, abandoned warehouse until this moment.
Terry feels actually quite comforted, because this is where he used to spend most of his time, in dirty, abandoned warehouses. This is normal.
This is normal.
As such, he looks if there's a high vantage point. If he doesn't like it.
You see the catwalk.
Terry will remember this.
Yeah, you guys are free to explore. Again, it seems like people are just hanging out pre-show, pre-rave.
Yeah. Well, maybe I should go and say hi to the guys who invited us.
That seems like a good idea. Yeah. You guys are free to...
Echo sees the food, and he's like, I'll catch up with you guys. And he opens a portal, jumps in.
And he's gone forever.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
He appears over by the food again.
Okay, yeah, you jump up to the food.
Can't believe we snuck out just to get tetanus.
You're up here.
That's mostly for puncture wounds and dirt. Don't worry. Just don't impale yourself on like a rebar, and you should be fine.
And as you're going forward, Dako, you're basically walking, kind of hopping over and walking past some kind of conveyor belts that it seems like they would put machinery on or whatever. And Echo, you appear over here by the food, and you see that somebody seems to be like preparing punch or whatever.
What kind of food's on this table? I want to know the spread.
Food. It seems like it's a lot of like small snack food that's like easy to just sort of pack away.
He rubs his hands together. He's like, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, mate. And he's gonna like take a plate and start like getting some stuff.
Okay. And Joey, Alex, Terry, and Aiden, you guys are all walking up to the stage, and you see that Jace and Alan are kind of with their band, sort of testing some of their equipment. And you can tell that it seems like they're focusing more on Alan's set of equipment. Like, it seems like he's going to be doing a lot of work when they're not like actively playing songs, because he's just DJing overall. But he'll be doing their mixing whenever they go on for their sets too. But you walk up and Jace waves to you and says, "Oh, hey guys, glad you could make it." She hops down and sits on the edge of the stage.
Are you guys like still setting everything up?
Oh yeah, we're kind of running a little behind schedule.
Well, do you need any help?
I mean, I think we got it. It's just we're messing with some of our sound levels, and well, I think our lights are gonna work, but last time they kind of exploded, so hoping that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Harry would look up for the light placement, and if one's above him, like step to the side.
there is one above you.
Yeah.
She waves her hand. She's like, "Oh no, it's no big deal. Last set of lights we were using were really shitty. These are new lights, but you can never be too sure."
Well, cool. I guess we're just waiting for the set then.
Yeah, feel free to hang out. Talk to people, get to know people. You'll know when things are starting up. I'll say something on the mic. And, I'll get everybody hyped up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of looks around again. Joey is kind of confused right now.
Mm-hmm. Jace sees that and is like, you ever been to like a party before?
She shakes her head.
Oh, that's all right. Just go around, talk to new people, or just talk to your friends. You don't have to talk to new people, but you just go around and mingle. And once the party starts, we'll be able to dance and have a good time. It'll be great. You'll see.
Okay.
Yeah. You've got freedom to go do what you want to do. Aiden seems to be sticking by you.
Yeah.
Moving down here, Lily, what are you up to with the girls down here?
Lily, just kind of found a spot to stand, since it just seems like every group is just standing somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to look around. Are these all like people our age in this party?
It seems like a lot of like young college students, older high school students. It's kind of the same age range, but they skew a bit older than you guys.
Okay. She's just observing the party.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to do a specific assess the situation, or do you just want to have that?
No, because there isn't like any overarching questions.
Okay.
She's just looking and is as we joked in the beginning, a little surprised at how it all is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just see people are hanging out and just kind of messing around. Olivia leans against the conveyor belt next to you, just seemingly wanting to stick close to you. And Triffany is just kind of looking around and looking above her at the catwalk, just kind of like amazed at the large set of pathways above you guys. My goodness, this is a large building. I wonder what they used to build here.
I don't know, probably machine shit, judging by like conveyor belts and like whatever's going on over there. She points to the left.
Yeah, you see like some cranes that seem to have done whatever automated job. And she says, I suppose that does make some sense. Oh, it is always a wonder to me seeing various planets' factory settings.
What are factories on your planet like? What's your planet, by the way? What is it called?
Let me open up my document here that has that information on it.
I feel like we really don't talk to you enough about the fact that you're from another planet. I didn't know you were
Our
a princess
royalty.
till like the other day.
Oh, yes. Well, I come from the planet Gaxidon 5.
Okay.
It is in another star system, very far from here, actually.
Why is it 5? Are there 5 other Gaxodons?
Oh, well, there were. Our planets have been blown up throughout time. We get into many wars.
Man. Wonder what kind of punch they got here.
Yes, our planet has been through many wars, but still we stand strong and continue to build up our army and our technology, and now we are one of the strongest superpowers in our known universe.
That's cool. So are you like a princess of the entire planet? Or like just a kingdom on it? Or like what?
Oh yes, I am princess of our people.
So the whole, like, planet?
Yes. Why?
Okay. No, I mean, that's like huge. Like,
Is
it's
it?
like
I
we have,
believe
like-
that was normal. Is there not a king of this planet?
No, we don't really have kings even all that much anymore.
But what about that Mr. Fahrenheit man? He is not king?
No? Is Mr. Fahrenheit? No, Mr. Fahrenheit. Who's Mr. Fahrenheit?
Mr. Fahrenheit, you would know. Actually, you might not know. So Olivia pipes up and says, "Mr. Fahrenheit's one of the top heroes. I think he's number 2, but he's number 1 is never really around, so he's kind of number 1."
Oh, yeah. No. Sorry, I thought you were talking about whatever that guy's name is, Rave or whatever, the guy who was president.
Oh yeah. She does ask about him, and Olivia has to explain the difference between a president and a king, which Tiffany does not seem to get, but just sort of accepts that they mean different things because words.
Yeah, and we like don't. We have like a lot of them, and it's different per place. Like it's not like we have one president for the world. It's sort of like nations and shit.
And this Reaver, he was an evil man.
Yeah, like I guess.
Oh, that is no good. So you all executed him then?
Nope.
No, we did something arguably worse and threw him into another dimension. Oh. Well, that is probably fine.
No problem. Anyway, I'm gonna go see about the punch.
Yeah, hey, can I... Oh. You like hop over the conveyor belt and you're just sort of like making your way, and Olivia looks back at Tiffany. She says, "So, about this Reaver man, please tell me more about him. I'm very interested." And Olivia gets uncomfortable as she has to start explaining a supervillain to a girl that is now very interested in his backstory. And you come up here to, you come up here and the cups are full on the table, but it seems like this guy's still like setting up some drinks and whatever. Move over to Echo, who's actually nearby. Echo, what are you up to over here?
He had gotten food, and then he'd seen the guy working. I assume this is like what is this?
It seems like he's just sort of like setting up the lights and making sure they work.
He's fascinated, and he's kind of like eating the food. He's kind of like asking me, he's like, "Hey mate, what does this do?"
This turns on the strobe light.
Oh, cool. He's kind of like looking over it, and he goes to press one of the buttons.
Well, hey, no.
Oh.
I'm testing stuff out right now.
Sorry. He kind of coughs and spins around. And he notices Lily, and he walks over.
Thank God. He mutters to himself as he leaves.
Well, hey, Lily, what's this stuff?
What, the punch?
Yeah.
She'll like pick up a cup and like sniff it to like try to ascertain the flavor.
It's just fruit punch flavor. It's fruit punch.
It's fruit punch.
It's red fruit punch.
Oh.
That's what the guy says too. It's red fruit punch. It's red flavor.
It's a rave or a Kids Bop concert.
I don't know what Kid Bop is, but Echo puts down his plate because he was finished. He was eating while he was annoying that one guy. And he takes a sip, makes a bit of a sour face, and then has another one. He's like, "Okay, this is good."
Confirmed, Echo has to acquire the taste of fruit punch. Meanwhile, over here by the stage, Alex, Joey, Aiden, you guys are all talking, and Terry, you're kind of just like listening in. And Terry, you have to go to the bathroom.
I, real quick before we switch, would like to listen out for rumors.
Okay, yeah, you guys want to listen out for rumors?
Are there kids in it from our school at this party?
Yeah, there are probably a good number here since they were giving out a few invitations.
Yeah, I love the idea that a bunch of us stuck out.
Yeah, who wants to roll for rumors?
Me.
Okay, everybody that wants to roll, do the
What do we roll again?
Do the mundane
roll.
Yep.
As she walks back with 2 cups of fruit punch to the girls.
Mundane, right?
Yep.
I've never failed this before.
Yep. Cool.
Wow.
It is my goal, my job, my duty, and my obligation to fail every single rumor roll I can.
I'm adding. I'm just gonna uncheck angry just for a second so I can make this roll.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay. All right. Let's see. And I'm gonna task you guys with putting the notes on the Star Heights thing. Who wants to be the transcriber? Because only one of you can do it at a time without it messing up. Who wants to write?
I don't know how, so I'm not gonna do it.
I'll do it.
There you go.
For Nicole, if you click on any of the sheets that I reveal for you guys on that sheet tab where you find your character sheet, you can click on a character's name, open it up, and if you click edit and scroll down under their picture, you can write little notes on a bullet list.
It's woggy.
But yeah, Dako, you can write down the rumors. So let's go down the list. Actually, I'll go in my order. Let's see. Alex, a rumor that you have heard. Let's see. What's a juicy rumor that's gonna be floating around this party? What is a rumor that'd be floating around this party? God, only so many of you are here. I'm trying to think of what would constitute as a rumor as well. You might just hear information. People are talking about Jace. Yeah, you know what? This is a good rumor for this. People are talking about Jace because obviously they've been doing their gigs for a little while. But it seems like Jace is known for more than just this. It seems like she used to have some solo gigs that she would do. And people are seemingly worried because it seems like bad luck follows her wherever she goes. All of her shows have something bad happen to them, like how she mentioned before about the lights exploding and failing.
Oh no.
That's not a rumor you have to write down because it's not a long... Well, actually, yeah, you could. You could write down that bad luck seems to follow her. Maybe her shows specifically or whatever. Another rumor, this is going to be the one for Dako's role. You hear a rumor about Alan. People are just talking about him and are like, is he a robot? What's his deal? People think that Alan's a robot. That's that rumor. Now to get to some of the juicy ones. Joey, as you are keeping your ear out for rumors, you actually kind of, from the edge of your perception, you sort of hear people in the party not mention you by name, because people don't know your name, but they're all like, is that girl a robot? Or that weird girl's cosplaying here at a rave? And it seems like people are talking about how weird and different you look. It seems like they're not... It seems like very few of them register that you're made of metal, though. It just seems like people think you're weird.
Well, that's better.
And Terry, you can start walking along to the left of the warehouse. As you're walking through the warehouse, you're sort of keeping an ear out for what people are talking about. People are sort of giving you side glances and kind of muttering under their breath about you as you go. And it seems like some of the people here might recognize you, and they still seem to think that you're here to cause trouble. Which fucking sucks, but that just seems to be the way of things right now.
Which one of these funny doors is the bathroom?
Yeah, so you walk down here and you're like, oh, where's the bathroom? And you see a sign like on the wall here that shows where the bathrooms go. It's like down this hallway.
A dead body in there or something? Maybe some carry shit?
Dun dun. No, it's just a hallway.
Cool.
You see a hallway.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, you you can just leave. There's a big hole in the wall, and as you poke your head into like this next room as well, and you're able to see like just a big empty room full of tables that seem to have been knocked around, and the little thing beneath you, these two doors. There's nothing to hide here because I didn't make the inside of the bathrooms. Yeah, you can see that there's a men's and women's restrooms here that you can feel free to head into and relieve yourself.
Yeah.
You'll head inside the bathroom here.
The blue void.
And we'll come back to you. Back over here, Lily, you've brought some punch to the girls.
Yeah, she'll hand out a cup to each of them.
Olivia.
It's fruit punch. I don't really drink that.
Olivia kind of tentatively takes the cup and looks like she doesn't want to drink it, but is now holding it. And Triffany takes a drink of the punch. And it seems like the punch that you took was kind of like the last that they had over there, which is why the dude was like, stirring more shit together, making a new concoction or whatever. Yeah, Triffany hits it back and goes, "Oh, there is a strong aftertaste to this." She drinks it again. And did you have any of it?
No, I was just giving them the cups. Lily decided she doesn't drink that.
Yeah, she continues drinking it. Seems like she really likes it. And she asks Olivia for her cup, which Olivia hands over, and Triffany, drinks it. It's like, oh, this is wonderful.
Okay, Triff, let's... I don't want you to get, like, a sugar addiction. Oh. Have you had sugar before? You've had sugar before, right?
Oh, yes, I have had the sugary treats before.
Okay.
This is just a very good drink.
I didn't know if it was going to be, like, some kids have strict parents and, like, they don't get to drink soda till they're, like, 21. And then when they do, it, like, makes them freak out. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, poisoning you.
Oh, I suppose that would be a concern. I have no idea what on this planet may be poison to my kind, but I do not worry about it. I suppose I probably should while I'm unattended by adults. But it tastes very good. I do not feel sick.
That's good.
Olivia's like, yeah, that would have been bad if we accidentally poisoned you. Would that count as assassination? Would we be like...
No. God.
Would your dad get, like, mad and try to come, like, get us? Oh, most likely, yes.
God.
Okay.
So do you know anything that would kill you on this planet?
Oh, of course
not. Oh, cool. So it's a constant gamble.
I guess it's like...
Love that.
I guess it's like having an allergic reaction that you don't know you're going to be allergic to until it happens. Have you gone to a doctor? I suppose I should. I will go ask Mr. Catalyst one of these days. That seems like a good idea. You guys all ponder over the idea of, that would have been really, that would be really bad if she just fucking died and it was like seen as an assassination attempt. And let's move back up to the party. As Echo, you walk over and join Alex, Aiden, Joey in front of the stage as they're just sort of talking amongst themselves. Joey seems self-conscious.
Echo,
actually, also, real quick, Terry and Joey, since there are rumors about you, I'm going to shift your labels because of it. Terry, shift mundane down and danger up. And Joey, you can't shift mundane down anymore. What happens when I try to do that? Because there's something that happens. Let's see.
You explode.
Do I die?
Let's...
I think you just take a condition.
Yes. Yep. What condition? So, yeah, that's a good thing to think about this. People are talking about you like you're a freak, and you're already max freak. How does this make you feel?
Afraid.
Afraid? Okay, that's sure. That makes sense. You're afraid now because all these people are standing around you talking about how...
Like, well, I'm in between...
maybe insecure if you're feeling.
Yeah, I
Okay.
feel like that's yeah.
Okay.
I go with insecure.
And yeah, Echo, you walk over to the group and you see this, and it seems like Aiden has not picked up on it, but is like kind of he's picking up that something is happening, but he doesn't know. He's like, "Hey, are you all right?"
Yeah. Kind of like looks around for a second. Looks to Echo too, and is just kind of like, just wish the music was going, you know?
It'll start soon, but hey, cheer up. And he has some punch in his hand, and he offers one to Joey, one to Aiden, and one to Alex.
Like, looks at it for a second. She's like, I can't really drink punch.
Oh, you can't? Oh, he
Did
goes
you
to
offer
take it
one
back.
to Aiden?
Yeah, he gave one to all three of them.
Yeah, Aiden's also like, I probably shouldn't have any liquid, and he hands it back to you.
He looks at Alex like, please take one.
Alex takes a second glass. She takes 2.
I like the idea of Alex like chugging one and crushing it on her forehead and like taking the second one.
She's like, I'll down these. Let's go.
I've got it, yeah.
Party animal.
And it seems like the rave isn't starting proper yet, but it does seem like Jace is like demoing one of her songs now as you guys stand in front of the stage, which people, get some people hyped. They're like, oh hey, some music's starting, hell yeah. And she's doing like a little demo performance of one of her songs before everything starts all true and proper. But yeah, the music comes on. You guys you're hanging out in front of the stage, having a good time. Aiden isn't falling apart yet, which is good.
Yeah.
You have to add a yet in there.
I wanted to say when Lily starts hearing music, like the speakers like turn on, and music is like about to follow or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She does do a quick scan of the room to find where Aiden is. Sees that they have taken him literally in front of the place the music will come from and the speakers.
Mm-hmm.
And Lily just goes, cool. Glad to know I'm somehow the only one who's thought of that. And is just going to watch him to wait for when the music does start because she wants to see it happen.
Okay. And yeah, so the music's gonna start up, and yeah, you guys are having a good time. And somebody who hears the music muffled in the distance, move back over to our friend who's taking a little break away from everybody. We'll move back over here to the bathroom.
Dead body in the bathroom.
No, there's not a dead body in the bathroom. You walk out of the bathroom
Okay,
just
checking.
fine, thankfully. But yeah, you step out of the bathroom. But when you step out of the bathroom, you sort of like look out of the hole in the wall. You see the moonlight filling this area. You're like, this is a weird abandoned warehouse to choose. Like, it's not even in good condition, but whatever. And you kind of turn as the music is going, and you see everybody in the distance. But suddenly, a shadow falls over you, and you feel a heavy hand grip your shoulder. As you turn your head, you see a very familiar face towering over you. His suit sharp as ever, and his mask equally lifeless. You're practically drowning in his shadow. Your blood runs cold when you hear his voice. Hello, Terry. What a surprise. I thought you were off playing hero.
This is my day off.
Well, it's lucky I found you. I have a favor for you. He grips your shoulder slightly. He gestures ahead to the scattered partygoers. You see, my men were scheduled to pick up a delivery here tonight, but I got a call. We had some unexpected guests arrive. His hand slides across your shoulder to the base of your neck, starting to sweat a little bit. Impromptu events like these can be dangerous. We don't want to risk anyone seeing something they don't need to see. Or worse, making any calls. So I came to look at my options, and here you are. Standing within his grip, your mind briefly flashes back to the sensation you felt during training when you saw that vision of him, your shattered shoulder. He continues, "You're going to distract these lovely people so that they don't see anything, because if they do, I'll need insurance that word won't spread. I'll have to have you all slaughtered. And you don't want that blood on your hands, do you, Terry?"
But you're saying you need a package delivered, right?
Yes.
We're at a rave. Why would I need to distract anyone when I already blend in?
Oh, Terry, you don't seem to understand my meaning. I need insurance if any stray eyes fall over here, if anyone recognizes any of my men. I need to ensure that no word leaves this building. But you could not take my favor. You could go back to the party, and if anyone does see us, then we open fire. But you know that when I say favor, I mean demand. Whatever it takes, I know what you're capable of. So go, obscure their vision, make them hallucinate, do whatever it is you do. But make sure my delivery goes off without a hitch. If I don't get my package, I will have to pay you a visit. He seems very clear about what he wants, though from his words it sounds like he's only considering you in this situation. Does he know about the others? As you ponder this, his hand lets go of you. Now go, and don't tell a soul. I'm listening. And as you're looking ahead at the partygoers, the shadow disappears from behind you, and without a sound, just as silently as he appeared, he leaves.
In my mind's eye, I imagine he has a really, really long ladder, and he just kind of crawls down here and just kind of runs off that way. But geez, Louise, now ain't that a situation? Okay, so Terry would be shaking, firstly. Well, this is why I don't go outside.
Yes, now that you're left to your own devices, unable to tell anyone what you were told, you have a job to do. So, how do you think you could best distract all of these people? What are your thoughts on your strategy?
It'd be so much easier if he was just doing the job himself. But for some reason, he's sending goons to do it. And goons always mess something up. They always mess things up. Like goddamn humanized minions. Oh. How many observant people are in this room? Let me just count.
It's
1,
as you
2.
as you look around the room,
3.
It seems like as you're looking around, you sort of get the vibe of like, I don't think he's worried about people being observant. I think he just is worried about the chaos of the room. People just looking in a direction they don't need to look in. Even when like a rave is going on, people standing off to the side with like seemingly from what he said, a fucking moving crew is gonna come in here. So you've gotta really distract people and maybe even put them under, as it were. If only you had something in your jacket pocket that you didn't put away.
I also have friends.
But you can't tell anyone.
It's a scary thing hearing Kai's brain turning and churning and thinking.
An artifact player.
Mm-hmm. All you know is that if you don't effectively distract as many people as you can, if these people are not completely completely distracted and basically unable to perceive whatever it is he's doing. You get the feeling he has no qualms with opening fire and just slaughtering all the people here. But he's placed it on you, having been playing hero all this time, to save these people without making a situation where you need to save them. Terry, do you go for the unethical route?
Unethical?
The fun experiment that you had just yesterday.
It's not an experiment when you know the outcome. At that point, it's just rude.
You've got plenty of guinea pigs here.
That's messed up.
It is, but it might be very effective.
That's not the only solution.
Mm-hmm.
It's never the only. Also, Ethan, is this hanging off the edge?
Is what?
This stage. Or is this like the ground floor? And that's just grass?
No, that's just grass.
Okay. Okay.
It is just set up on the ground.
Is there a fire alarm?
No, this place doesn't have...
It's literally dead.
Yeah. It seems like the plumbing still works, and it seems like they've got shit, maybe even like hooked up to a van to power like their set or whatever, but it seems like the functional aspects of this facility don't work anymore. Here's a little voice in your head say, do it. Do the unethical thing.
It's too easy.
Do it. Do it.
Nah, dude. I have a better idea. Screw that.
What's your better idea?
Wait, is that a better idea? Would it be enough to distract this many people, though?
And can you ensure that nobody will see anything they don't need to see?
Well, no. We have literal android. We have a bunch of bystanders. We have a person who's a moth.
But if they were under the influence of something, hallucinating.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so rude, though.
But it's so good.
No, it's like unnecessary collateral damage, and I know it's unnecessary collateral damage.
It's so good.
If only we had telepathy. That'd be the most useful thing ever. Damn it. If only Lawrence was here. Lawrence! Whatever. Fucking whatever.
Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, he's going to.
Yeah, that's my boy.
You were holding a gun to his head. Literally.
I'm so eager.
Stay to the script? Nah. I'm being bold. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude seems to finish up, putting all the new batch of punch together, and goes over to talk to his friend, and you've got a moment where no one's looking at you.
This is so unnecessarily brutal. I have a plan, but I'm not sure it'll work. It could just go double down bad.
What do you do?
It's not even poison. I guess I don't fear too well. Yeah, he just dumps the jelly in there.
Yes. You dump in the fear slime and start stirring it around in the drink. And yeah, you mix it in and alright, the job is done. With that, let's get this playing again. as the deed has been done. Seems like there's just a little bit of time left before the show starts, and now it's in there.
Terry's sweating. He just did that.
Where does Terry go now?
Do you have to go around these, or can you hop them?
You can hop over them. Hop over all of them and come down to the girls here who are all just kind of talking amongst themselves, and you slide up and sit on top of this thing. Oh, hey Terry.
Hey, Terry.
Hello,
Hey.
Terry. Are you having fun?
Oh, yeah, bunches.
Oh, wonderful. We have yet to reconvene with the others. Should we go and say hello?
That sounds like a great idea.
I don't really want to get close to the splash zone till the show is over, if you know what I mean.
Oh, my. Oh, well, I will still go say hello to the others. Plus, I need to get another drink. She flutters her wings and goes to fly across the way to go get some drink.
Fine, whatever.
And you guys are gonna
Joey
head
is,
off towards your friends.
I would say that after a while of kind of standing in front of the stage and just like listening to stuff a little bit, Joey also would kind of have a moment where she would take a second to watch the guy at this like sound light board thing. You know what I mean?
Now,
I feel like she just find it interesting. You know what I mean? Like she'd start to notice like that he's flipping the switches to like make certain things happen. She'd be like, "What?" Start watching.
I like to imagine that Echo told you about it, and then like you both just sort of moved over there and started watching him.
Yeah, I like the idea of Echo being like, "Oh yeah, look at that. That controls the lights." Just what?
You're
It's
just
like
like
crazy
watching him from
lights.
afar. This dude comes over and starts like making sure that the speaker's all ready to go, and it seems like they're just about ready with their setup.
Yeah.
Alex, why did they call this stuff punch? Because it like literally punches your mouth when you taste this stuff.
Lily is, or Triffany is walking around, each hand holding a cup, and she offers one to you, Lily.
No, I don't drink that shit.
Okay.
You don't even know what they put in that stuff.
Hello. I have punch.
Fill me up, and he extends his cup.
Yeah, she gives you some. Alex, do you want another one?
I'll take another one.
She fills you up.
Thanks,
Olivia, darling, are you sure you do not want to try some? I'm fine. Okay. And she goes to down both of the glasses that remain with her.
How does this stuff taste worse from the first time? Oh, it's sour.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's just sugar water essentially.
As you guys are starting to down this drink, the rave finally starts up as Alan, aka Record Scratch, pumps out loud and low tones that cause the whole factory to vibrate. We'll change to, let's see.
Oh, I'm in the splash zone.
Yeah, Lily is placing Echo between herself and Aiden.
Yeah, the beats start up. As he starts the music, everybody's starting to sort of cheer and move over, which let me actually do this. You guys can react to the music starting as I get everyone moved over to the stage.
I assume
this
Aiden
is
explodes.
banging.
It's a slow start.
Okay.
Just, you gotta wait for the drop. Echo's like, is this really what music sounds like here?
What does the music sound like where you come from?
Usually comes from instruments.
Oh yeah, these are instruments.
There's no, like, string instruments.
I love that you're shouting like this isn't real music 10 feet from the stage of
No, he means
people
like-
putting it on.
The fucking boomer over here. Yeah, the crowd forms around the stage as you guys are all, watching and listening to the music. The lights start up and start flashing, and it seems like it's really getting into it as everybody starts cheering out. And now, Joey, you're kind of separated from your friends a little bit.
Yes, I am.
You want to get back over to
but-
them, or you just want to stay out of the crowd?
Who's gonna go with her gut? She's gonna dance.
Okay, over here or in the middle of the crowd?
She's kind of making her way, like, probably a little bit, but then, like, probably gets to go and she's gonna dance, like, right here.
Okay, yeah, then roll mundane for me and see how well you can dance.
Yeah, let's see it. Dang. There's one away.
You start dancing and it's a little bit awkward, so people around you are kind of put off a little bit, but you know, they see that you're trying.
What are you gonna do? My eyes are closed. I'm feeling the music.
Yeah, you're going with your gut and you're dancing. It looks a little awkward, but you're still doing it. Yeah, you know, everybody, you know, bright lights are flashing, and as the bright lights are flashing, going on and off, and all the music's playing, it's actually kind of hard to tell you're in as shitty of a warehouse as you're in now, with how much attention this is taking and all the bright lights. Everyone's dancing super close together. A bunch of people are starting to move over and drink the punch, you know, spread it around. People are getting multiple rounds. Terry, you start to have the idea of, if the slime was diluted in the water, it might take a few hits before it, like, really starts up. You don't really know yet. This is your first run of this slime. But everybody starts getting drinks, and the ugly little upstarts begin tearing away at their first set after, you know, a few minutes of just general, like, rave thumping, with Jace, like, screaming out the starting vocals of their song. And over time, like a slow burn, those who drank the punch start to sway as their vision wobbles and goes dim, and the audio becomes muffled. And without realizing it, those who drank the punch fall into a sort of drug-induced hallucination, as it were. So who drank the punch? Well, let's see. Alex. Alex, as you unwittingly drink the punch, you start to dance just as hard as everyone else in the crowd. You're a little off-put by all the people, but you're letting loose and having fun. As you dance and move your arms around, though, you hear the tearing of metal. The music stops as your arms swing, your powers accidentally tearing down the wall of the factory. You start to sweat, voice an apology, drawing all of the attention to you. You put your hands up as you attempt to explain, but as you do, the people in front of you are thrust up into the sky. Your powers are going out of control. Your friends grab your shoulder, trying to calm you down, but as you turn towards them, they fly back and hit the wall with a sickening crack. You can't believe you're doing this again. You're a monster. Echo, you're normally pretty careful, but tonight, you decided to have some fun. Grab some punch, dance with your friends, stop worrying about everything. Take one drink, you get another, you're starting to really, get accustomed to the flavor, and you're having a blast. Eventually, you notice that your cup is empty, but you shrug it off. You can just go grab some more. You point your portal gun to move and hop through a rift, try to bypass the crowd on your way to the punch, but as you hop in, the music stops all at once as you fall into an inky black void. You fall straight down, unable to control yourself as you get further away from the rift. The lights. You aim your device to try and open another portal, but it flickers and shuts down. Did you break it? Are you trapped? You call out for Spark, but there's no answer. No light. You fall silently through the void, as if drifting through dead space. You call out for help. No answer. You scream. No sound. Your face is wet. And as this happens, we'll pull back out to this. Meanwhile, outside of the nightmares, those who didn't or couldn't drink Terry's concoction see things as they really are. Suddenly, in the beginning of the band's set, everyone in the crowd started screaming out and panicking for no reason. Some people fall to the floor, others run out of the building, others still are attacking other people as if they're seeing things. The music stops dead as Jace talks to herself in front of the mic. What the fuck? Hey, did somebody spike the fucking punch? Why the hell is everyone freaking out? And at that, a set of metal doors near the front are kicked open as a number of unruly strangers enter. We'll pan down here to the bottom and check out these unruly characters. few people enter from here towards the front, and a few people enter a little higher up from the hallway Terry was in before. They're all talking amongst themselves, laughing at the party's expense, kind of, to themselves as they're like, shit, alright. They kind of fan out, start moving towards various boxes. And from the bathroom hallway, someone wearing an odd suit steps in behind the goons.
F.
Let me reveal this man to you all. This is his suit. Yeah. He steps in and snickers to himself and says, "Yeah, grab everything you can for the boss. Let's scram so we can go home." It seems that because of all the wild chaos of the crowd in front of the stage, the goons have not really, taken any notice of any eyes that may be on them. There's enough uproar and people panicking and moving about that the people that aren't freaking out are kind of able to blend into the crowd. The only ones not currently affected are the band members, who quickly lowered themselves down on the stage to sort of hide when people busted into the warehouse, and those of you who didn't drink the punch. Also, of course, Aiden and Olivia were not, they didn't drink the punch, Aiden couldn't, so he's also just sort of getting down a little bit between all of these people. And it's like, oh, hey, what's going on? Is this part of the show? And he looks to the two people around him, actually to Triffany, he looks to all the people around him and they're all freaking out on the ground. He's like, oh, okay, this is really uncomfortable.
I imagine that Lily and Aiden's eyes would meet as Echo falls. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are looking at each other. You both kind of look back at Olivia. You guys look at Joey, noticing you guys are kind of the only people not freaking out. Terry, you're sitting on the conveyor belt, and you notice okay, some of my friends were the ones that didn't drink the punch. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. And
yeah.
So, I was asking in chat, do I have to roll superior to assess the goons that are coming in, or do I just see them?
You notice that they're coming in, and thankfully you're behind a wall of people that are sort of freaking out. But if you assess the situation, I can give you more specific details.
I would like that.
Yeah, then roll to assess the situation, and everybody that is not currently freaking out can do this.
Terry already knows what's happening. Do I have to roll to assess the situation?
No, actually, that's true. You know what's happening. You're all good. And Joey, you don't have the faintest clue what this could be about.
Yeah. Walk over to Lily just to basically tell her that, there are some weird guys walking in the other side of the warehouse, and I do not know who they are.
And Terry would spring up and follow after.
Mm-hmm.
Lily would first react probably to Triff, however she reacted, if she's screaming on the ground or whatever.
Yeah, Triffany just seems to be shaking and curled up on the ground.
Lily would be at least pleased that she isn't one of the ones screaming, because that feels worse.
Mm-hmm.
And so Joey would walk up as Lily's crouched next to Triff. And then she would turn around to look around, of which I got a 7. So what does that mean? I get to ask one question?
Yes.
How could we best end this quickly?
It seems like you could best end this quickly, you think, by just sitting here and letting this happen. I mean, seems like they're here for shit, so if they grab it and leave, then you guys are probably safe to go. Joey, meanwhile, you noticed people coming in, and it seems like they're robbing the place. And you're like, well, that's no good. Heroes don't let people rob places. That's bad. So that's what you gain from this.
Lily, what do we do?
Lily's just peering her eyes, looking around. What are they? So they're going for these boxes up here, and then these boxes down here.
Yes, it seems like this party of goons is moving towards this big stack of boxes and all of the shelves that are at the upper part of the factory's floor, with the armored guy walking in behind them, clipping his little pincer together. And the people at the bottom seem to be coming in towards these scattered boxes, which they're kind of like, we're just here for some just like a couple of boxes. Like there's not even a lot down here, but they're still doing it. Yeah, it just seems like they're here to get a bunch of the supply of whatever's in this building.
Lily is going to pull her phone out, and she is going to just kind of like subtly drop it basically and have one of her ghosts pick it up, and she is going to take the phone up to the top group and like try to take pictures of them from like, you know, a floating phone hidden amongst the shelves.
Okay. Yeah. Then roll the listen up spirits.
Make sure flashes.
Let's see how this roll goes.
Spirits. Yo!
All right.
Good.
So what does this mean?
On a 10+, the ghosts follow your orders as intended and do a great job.
Nice. Yeah. Then your ghost wanders over into this area, kind of floating with your phone. You said it's like going to the shelf area to like where they're going to take some pictures.
Basically like where it could like hide amongst whatever is in the shelves or just amongst the shelves themselves, so they don't just see a floating phone. But I want to try to figure out like what is in the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Like once the ghost takes some pictures, have it come back and like I can check my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The ghost starts taking pictures, and it's quiet, it's far away. They don't seem to notice the phone, which is almost like floating in the middle of some of the stuff on the shelf, not drawing attention to itself. And the phone comes back to you as they're moving around, messing with these boxes and the things on the shelves. And as the camera comes back, or the phone comes back to you, and you check all of the pictures, it seems like they're messing around with some stuff here that just kind of random bits of tech at first, some random bits of scrap metal. But as they're like digging through the boxes, it seems like they're finding some weapons, and then some of the boxes seem to be filled of vials of a weird glowing liquid.
Lily would communicate that to the people who are here and listening.
Okay.
And would just say like, I don't know if the liquids what fucking did this. And she would also like kind of move closer to the stage and point out to people, to Jace, if she hadn't seen them, and also like be like, they're fucking stealing shit. Do you know what's in those fucking boxes?
I didn't set up the rave. I have no idea what's up with this place. I just got the gig.
Okay, well, it's your fucking show. What do you want to do?
Before Terry would put his arms over Joey and Lillian like really fast and bring them close to him.
Okay.
And he'd just say, hostage situation. Don't move. Right now. And then he'd smile at the person on top of the stage. And like loud enough, hopefully, that these two would hear.
Mm-hmm. But not that like Jace hears.
Yeah, no. But he'd just smile at him.
Mm-hmm. So you just told them this is a hostage situation, don't move.
It is. Yeah, don't do anything. Just
Okay.
wait.
How do you guys respond to this?
You think it's a hostage situation? I mean, it is, but they have stuff in that box.
What matters more? The stuff in the box or the people around you?
Lily would narrow her eyes a bit and ask this question. I want to make it clear. I'm asking not because of the fact that you have a history as a villain. Not like actually, do you have anything to do with them? But she's asking like, do you fucking know these guys? Like, who's the dude in the suit of armor?
He's an idiot.
Okay.
So
If he's
he
an
does know
idiot,
him.
then
What is
we
he?
can
So
take him.
okay, so you know him. So what is he stealing?
I have no idea. Just know that if we do anything and it goes wrong, this ends badly. Very, very badly.
We could work as a team and we could stop them together.
You think we could stop them while protecting? He like kind of head count in his head on people that are here. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, around 30? Let's say 30.
Yeah.
Get them, catch them, protect 30 people.
Jace pipes up a little bit, not loud enough to draw any attention, but speaks to you guys and says, I could focus on getting people out of this back way of the building. I mean, we have a giant hole in the wall. Your friend with the wings would be really helpful too, but it seems like she's freaking out about something.
Yeah, she drank like fucking 5 cups of the punch.
Damn it, somebody did spike the fucking punch.
I mean, I don't know, maybe you're the one who suggested it.
Fucking... God, I'm sorry, guys. Well, if we're
Going to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She just says, if you guys are gonna do something, I'll be focusing on getting people out of here, but I'm gonna need some help with that. Again, having mentioned, your friend with the wings who is currently experiencing a panic attack. And Terry, you have a few doses of the antitoxin on you, just to keep in mind. Joey, what are your thoughts?
Joey was gonna look to Terry, and just say, if you're worried about the hostages, maybe you can help Chase? I think me and Lily might be able to hold off these guys and get them away from the boxes.
Doable. Dangerous. Very dangerous.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Regardless of whether we fucking go at these guys or we just let them leave so it doesn't get worse, I'm getting one of those vials. And I'm going to have my ghost move over, and since I imagine they're opening the packages to make sure yep, it's all here or whatever, since I was able to see it the first time, I want one of the ghosts to try to sneak a vial out from the box.
Okay, yeah, do another listen up spirits for me.
Nice.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, so what is a miss for this move?
I choose two things. Effect is unstable temporary, ghost brings on one attention, mark a condition, mark your doom track. Okay. I am going to mark, I'm gonna mark doom track because I think this fits with it is inviting danger by trying to do this, and that fits with my doom. And then I am also going to say it I feel like it makes the most sense to say it brings unwanted attention.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're like, all right, I'm getting one of those vials regardless of this, and you command your ghosts to do this, and you watch in the distance as we have a shot of them moving around the packages, and they're like, they're like, all right, thought we were getting fucking weapons, but whatever, boss just wants what's in here, and they go to close the box, and one of the vials slips out. And they see it kind of float for a second before wobbling and dropping to the floor and shattering. At that, all of them pull their guns out and are like, they kind of pull guns out and start fanning around. They're like, what the fuck? And this girl right here kind of looks over towards the crowd and is kind of squinting, trying to see if anyone is not freaking out as they're checking the area immediately around them. One of them just says, is the jig fucking up? Do we go? And it seems like they're, trying to figure out what to do now.
I would like to do something.
Okay.
This is something that I've been wanting to do since first session. I haven't gotten to bring it up. Hope this is something I can do. It's really dumb. Okay. Joey looks to Lily. Is like, what you gotta do? I'll distract them. And she shrinks. I'm going to be using my move. Mind of their own.
Okay.
And I turn into a small remote-controlled car.
Okay, that's cute.
RC?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, an RC.
Yeah, a little
I
RC
start going zigzag.
With the mind of their own, of course, you gain a new power, and you have to mark a condition. So what condition are you marking?
I'm afraid.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep, I'm scared. I'm going for it, and she turns into an RC car, and I'm literally trying to go for that move where I'm going in a drift and straight through the legs.
Okay, yeah. You start driving around, and in your RC car form. So they had a vial pop out of a box and shatter on the floor, and they're like, is the jig fucking up? And an RC car starts driving around them. This lady looks at you and is gonna unload bullets towards you. It's hard to hit you, so you just kind of swerve around them.
Also, I just want to say my dialogue as I'm doing this, by the way, is, haha, I'm a camera, catch me if you can.
You're darting around over here. You're driving in little circles, and these two guys pull out their guns after she kind of unloaded on you. This dude continues trying to shoot at you as these two walk over with their guns aimed at the crowd, and they say, "All right, the jig is up. Stand up and put your fucking hands up." And these guys and Pincer over here with his big funny claw are trying to grab you. And you're just kind of swerving around them. Dude with the giant claws like, "Hold still, you devious little thing!" Meanwhile, in the crowd, for the people that, again, are not under the effects of the toxin, what do you guys do?
When Joey turns into RC car and moves off, before they scream out like hands up and shit, Lily is going to really quick like grab Terry's shoulders and just in a hushed whisper be like, "I don't even know what your fucking powers are. Do you heal people? Can you heal them? What do you do?"
Oh sure, I'll heal. Okay, firstly, Terry is biting his lips hard. Blood's coming out. He's so angry Joey ignored him. He's so close to just losing it. And then then Lily asks him that, and he's like, "I'll just go with it. Yeah, I can heal people." He grabs out like
okay, cool.
He grabs
That's
out
very
the
convenient.
anti-venom and just starts stabbing like the people on the ground. He's
Okay.
like giving it to them.
And I'm gonna have my ghosts. I'm just gonna try to summon as many ghosts as I can to pick up basically everyone who isn't like the group right here, and just start like dashing with people as they're carrying them out of the fucking hole in the wall.
Okay, then let's change the music for this. We'll get... So, Terry, you pull out some of your vials of antitoxin, you're gonna start stabbing people. Who do you prioritize in this? Just like, in a tier list, little top to bottom, who are you prioritizing?
Prioritizing? Triffany, then Echo, and then Alex.
Okay. Do you want to try to get anybody else, or you just kind of sticking with these three and that's good?
Just these three.
Okay, that's good, because you had three. You stick Triffany, and she kind of comes out of the daze, Echo and Alex following. And they you guys, your vision is cloudy, but you're coming back from your fear nightmares. And Triffany says, "Oh, I had the worst of nightmares. My natural predator was hunting me. Well, what is occurring? Did we party too hearty?"
No, guys with guns, you were like poisoned. Help carry people out if I don't get enough.
Oh my, okay. Echo, Alex, what are your reactions on waking up?
Never having punch again. Oh.
She's just kind of like stunned for a minute, like having gone from this traumatizing hallucination into a real life or death situation.
All right. So yeah, Lily, you're gonna try to move as large a number of people out as you can.
Yeah. Actually, first I do want to ask Jace before I commit to that. I Lily would want to ask Jace, like, how many people could you protect at once? Like, do you need my help, or do I just fucking need to like toss people?
Jace just says like, "Call me a speedster. I can get a bunch of them."
Okay, sick. But I assume you can only carry one person at a time.
And she just kind of like looks at the guys that are pulling out guns. It seems like they're about ready to open fire. She kind of like she gives you a little snap, and then she bursts off of the stage with her super jump. Jumps over here, grabs these people, and then in one fell jump gets outside, basically just pulling both of them by their collars and tossing them out into the grass and just shouting at them for them to run. And you're like, okay, she's good for search and rescue. Good to know.
So does it seem like she's going to be able to get them all out quickly, or should I still commit to yoinking people out?
It seems like she's focusing on search and rescue, and after you told Triffany, like, hey, you need to get people out of here if I can't get too many people out, and Triffany's like, oh, absolutely. And, she kind of starts fluttering around and goes to grab people and move them, which, she's pretty quick in the air as well.
Okay. Then Lily is going to not take people out and is instead going to look to Aiden and be like, yo, Aiden with me. And she is going to run this way.
He goes, oh, okay. And he slithers past you guys, getting both of you wet as he follows Lily. So first off, let's see. Triffany is going to carry a few people out. as she's kind of moving along with Jace, focusing on search and rescue. And Echo and Alex, you two are still like reeling from what happened, and you have the situation briefly described to you, but you're still trying to get your bearings. And you're here with Terry. So what do you guys want to do?
Alex is gonna try and help get people out too with her powers.
Okay. Then roll freak for me. Actually, no, yeah, roll freak for me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you basically just stand up and shake your head, and you motion for Olivia to move, and you just affect this entire area as you move the gravity to chuck them out of the building. And they all disappear out the door, with this person being tugged out by Triffany as well. Jace jumps back onto the stage. Triffany flies back in. Echo, what do you want to do with your turn? And
what are these guys doing down here in the bottom right or left?
The bottom left, it seems like they were grabbing boxes, but it seems like they're starting to like hear the commotion and pull out their guns. It seems like I'm gonna move the camera for people viewing. These people here seem like they're about ready to start moving into position.
Okay, Echo is gonna go to. He kind of notices Lily and Idiot and are gonna go after those guys. He's gonna be like, criff. And he's gonna pull down his goggles and go to jump into a realm to intercept these three.
Okay, and yeah, you can move across like. Actually, you can really move across the whole warehouse without being in like too much danger. But I'll still have you roll to assess the situation.
Okay. A path, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Or whatever your power is that you use to assess the situation better, because I know you have a power for that.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. Let's see. What is that better move that you have for assessing the situation?
Sharpened eyes.
Yes.
When you assess a situation, you may always ask one of the following, even on a miss. What is the best way in and out past this? What here would be handy to grab, or who here is successful in my work?
Okay, so which one of those do you want to ask first?
I get two of these, right?
You get one of these, and you can choose more from this list, but you get one of those, and then you'll get 2 additional questions.
What is my...
Actually, yeah, you'll get 1 additional question. My bad. This says 1 even if you miss. So yeah, you get 2 questions in general. These questions are also in the list.
Okay, I guess they'll say, what is my best way past to intercept these guys?
It seems like your best way past is probably going to be through the Fire Realm. Once again, surfing on rocks through the Magma River. It'll get you over there quickest, and it seems like this path right now, like this warehouse, is in a less dangerous area of that dimension.
Okay. And of those 3, and what here can I use in this warehouse to help me stop them?
What can you use in this warehouse? Let's see, as you're looking around, Spark sort of notifies you in your goggles UI that some of the boxes contain strange technology. You have a feeling that you might be able to make something out of that.
Okay, and those are the boxes behind them?
It's more of the boxes in the top left, but there are a few in the bottom left that have some weird tech in them as well.
Okay, then he's gonna go to intercept those guys then.
All right. Yeah, and you can move across, and where do you want to pop up near them?
Because they're all looking this way, right?
Yes, they are. They're more looking up towards their partners, even.
Can I pop up behind them?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, just move yourself on over. There you go. Yeah, you'll pop out of a portal, silently sort of creeping out behind them as their attention is taken. Now, we'll move back to Joey. You're spinning around in circles as they've stopped firing, any ammo into you after the first few shots, and it seems like Pincer is trying to crane game style grab you with his claw and missing. Just says, "Hold still, you little thing!" What do you want to do?
Ooh, I've got like 2 different ideas, but I'm
Do you remember us discussing my stun gun, yes?
Yes.
So how does that work? Is that an electrical current?
It'd be an electrical current, that would be something that you would pull out with your ever-changing powers. It'd be another condition.
You got it. Got it. Alright, so that's what I wanted to know. Because I'm real in between two different moves right now, but the immediate threat is him trying to pincher me, right?
Yeah.
Got it. So here is what I want to go for, I guess. Can I tell what he's made out of?
Metal. His suit is metal.
That's what I thought. Yeah, so, Joey basically is rapid. She's kind of almost laughing at this point. She's being very dangerous, like going between his legs and is like, "Ah, you missed me! And I feel like there'd be a moment where he would catch her. And I am going to mark the damaged condition.
Okay.
And,
He grabs you with his big claw, and it kind of digs into the sides of the RC car as he grips you real tight, and he lifts you up and says, "Gotcha, you little punk!"
Yeah, and I want it to be like that exact moment where Joey falls out of the RC car on a smaller motorcycle, just starts driving all over his body.
I'll say that your car form can shift into the motorcycle if you, let's see, roll to take a powerful blow. So you're gonna try to see if you can avoid being stuck in his grip.
See, I'm in between. I'm having a hard time to decide. This is the moments where like I wish I could ask for advice, but I like.
Because I will say.
Because I don't know if I want to turn into a tiny motorcycle and make him try to Incredibles himself, or if I should just electrocute him.
I will say I was under the impression you were doing the damaged condition to use the new move in electrifying. So if you're gonna try to transform into a motorcycle and drive over him, you want to like dodge being stuck in his grasp. That will be take a powerful blow, and if he misses, then you can be driving all over him. If you just want to let yourself be gripped and be damaged, then you've got an opportunity letting yourself get damaged to stun gun him with that new power, and then you'd have that for the rest of the scene.
Yeah, but I couldn't be the RC car anymore.
No,
I
you
could,
can.
though.
Yeah, remember you were.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna stun him. Yeah, I'm gonna bring out my stun gun, and so he's gonna have that moment where he's like, "Gotcha," and he can like see my face as a holograph inside of this, like as a projection inside this little RC car, and she just smiles as the RC car turns into a taser that is he is holding.
Okay. So yeah, the RC car
tase him.
Changes shape. The front of it, lashes out to tase into him. And roll danger for me. See how bad this is. Nice. All right. And yeah, do you want to resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten?
Well, here's the first thing I want to ask. I want to choose to take something from him if he has a vial. Lily wants one.
He doesn't have a vial on him.
Okay, got it. I wanted to know if that was something I could see. Okay, if not, then here, looking over this list again, sorry. And I'm going... I want to frighten the opposition.
Okay. Yeah.
I want them to have this feeling that whatever the hell's going on over here is way more scary than whatever the hell's going on in that crowd. Like, those are just a bunch of fleeing people, but right here you have a random RC car that is electrocuting them.
Yeah.
And laughing in their face about it.
Yeah, he grips you and damages you and picks you up and says, "Ha, gotcha!" And then you electrocute him as a taser. And he kind of drops you to the ground, still damaged, as you turn back into an RC car ready to move around. And he stumbles back and is like, "Okay, I'm freaking out. Kill it! And everybody around him just turns around and start like unloading gunfire in your direction as you try to like swerve around out of the bullets. Moving back up. moments after Lily said, "Hey, Aiden, with me," and started running. Lily, where are you taking Aiden?
I don't think Terry's gone yet.
No.
That's right. Terry had stuck them with the thing. Is there anything you want to do, Terry?
You just help getting people out.
Okay, kind of keep a low profile for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you start helping escort people out. As you know, you see right here, like the band members weren't affected, so they like run off the stage in the distance, kind of just trying to get away from here. Seems like Alan and Jace are sticking around though. I mean, being in the hero course and all. Jace jumps down, grabs these two girls, jumps out with them. And Terry, who are you gonna escort out as everybody's being, moved
These
out
two.
with the speedsters? Okay. Yeah, you kind of tug on them as they're like freaking out, and you're like, oh, come on, and you can get them out towards the door. As more and more people are helping and being escorted out of the building.
Okay. Now if I'm going, Lily runs up this way with Aiden and would stop at the punch bowl and look to Aiden and be like, all right, 2 questions. One, if you took poisoned punch into you, would that affect you? Can you be affected by poison? And follow-up question, if you don't know the answer, do you want to take a risk?
I don't know, and I just want to be helpful.
All right, I'm gonna pick up the punch bowl and I'm gonna try to dump it into Aiden.
Oh god!
My God!
Oh no, Aiden!
You splash him with it, and it seems to fill part of his body and turns him like an off-pink sort of hue, as he does get like a little bit bigger, and you see the sort of red punch being diluted through him as he stays this off-red color. And additionally, you can see little bubbles of what look like slime floating around in there. Still dissolving and diluting.
He doesn't seem to be afraid. Like he's not like on the ground crying now.
I mean, you splashed him and he's like panicking to himself, but he's not like on the ground.
No more
crying
than
yet.
usual.
No more than usual. I mean, well, more than usual,
yeah.
but not like crippled by it. He's like,
Oh, Aiden, you're doing a great job. This is gonna pop off bigly, and if the teachers could see us, you would rise so high. As I say, as I pick up the other cups, and also just I'm just gonna put all of the remaining punch into him.
Okay,
and
it
then I'm
turns
gonna
more
point.
red.
I'm gonna point down to the people that are like trying to steal here on the upper floor.
Mhm.
Like, all right, aim for their mouths. Let's go.
Oh.
And I'm going to run further.
You run off, and it takes a second for him to follow, and he goes, "Oh, I don't like how that sounds." He goes after you.
Lily will like whistle to try to get them to turn this way.
Okay. And you're gonna run, start trying to grab their attention as they're like panicking about the RC car, over here. Alex, what are you thinking as Olivia sort of like runs up to you, and is just like, what do we do? What do we do?
I think that we should go help Echo.
Okay, how? He's really
well,
fast.
Well, if he's distracting those other villains down there, we might be able to surprise them as well.
Okay. She's like, I'm not very fast.
And I kind of make her hover with gravity and kind of pull her along with me as I run
Okay.
on light gravity.
Yeah, you pull her along like luggage, and she flops in the wind behind you. As you're like closing the distance towards these foes, let's go down to Echo. We move down here, and you kind of like quietly step out of this hole behind them. As they move around, they're like, "What the fuck about an RC car?" and they see like people starting to scatter out of the building. They're like, "Ah, shit! This is all fucked." All right, just shoot whoever you can. And they just start moving forward, not paying attention to you. What do you want to do?
Since he said there was tech in here, Echo's gonna quietly go in here and start digging through the boxes to find something that could possibly help him take these guys out. Or if he can't make it, with the help of Spark.
It's a lot of weird tech you don't understand, but you know how Spark works.
Spark, my boy. give me some... Do you want me to assess the situation?
No, I would rather you just do whatever your alien tech thing is.
Oh, you're doing that.
Yeah.
Oh no, this could go bad.
You know, you can make it do something if you have Spark jump into it.
Oh, baby!
Oh, baby! Alright. Yeah, you grab, like, something that looks like a mechanical sort of cylinder that seems like to power other devices, if, you know, put in the right position. What do you want to make it do? What is your power here for alien tech? What does that do?
When you roll a 10 plus, I'm just reading this. When you roll a 10 plus, choose something. It works exceptionally well. You get an additional use out of it. It works exceptionally well. I want him to make something that would probably try to take these guys out, or knock them out, rather.
Okay. Yeah, you have Spark jump into it, and you want to make it into, like, a sort of concussive blast. So yeah, you tell him to do that, and you're like, all right, Spark, you ready? Whispering to him, of course, and you toss it over in their direction, which it clatters to the floor beneath, between this guy's legs, and he looks down, it flashes, and concussive blast, boom, goes off, as this dude's, like, knocked into a wall, this girl's knocked on her ass across the floor, and this dude is knocked onto, this little cart, which kind of rolls along the ground as he hits it. And it seems like the dude that was hit into the wall is knocked out, and the other two were heavily hit by that, but aren't quite out yet. It seems like it'll take a little more to knock them out, but they're on their asses.
When that went off, Echo just goes, "Yeah, that's what I call punch, you Bosch tits!"
Spark comes back to you and just shakes its head a little bit.
Oh, don't give me that.
At the same time, Alex, to come back to you to actually do your move, you grab Olivia and you start, moving across the floor of the warehouse with her, flying along the way. And what do you want to do specifically? Do you want to try to engage one of the closest people, or do you want to start to charge your powers up as you get over there?
I want to go ahead and start to engage one of the closest people, assuming, like, as I'm coming up, I can see that Echo has kind of already knocked him on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, as you're, like, floating and jumping along, the burst, the burst has gone off, and you're traveling over here, and you can see that, this girl is, like, starting to get up, and the guy over on the cart is dazed. And what do you want to do as you're flying over here? What's your action to take them on?
What's this right here? Can I make this fly at her?
With enough force, you can make anything fly at somebody. It's hooked into the conveyor belt, but you could rip it out if you really wanted to. It's a big machine.
This is all just like cardboard boxes, right? Yeah. So that wouldn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
The one guy's on a trolley.
Yeah, I just saw this too.
What you thinking?
Can I kind of make her be the center of gravity and try to attract the guy on the trolley towards her so they hit each other?
Oh, I was hoping you would say that, yes.
Let's go, Alex.
Alright, roll freak for me.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
Yeah! Yeah, you do. You make her the center of gravity as you're, like, moon jumping across the whole warehouse, Olivia billowing in the wind behind you. You reach out your hand and make this girl the center of gravity as she finds it a little hard to get up, and she's like, hey, what the hell? And you hear the clattering of wheels as this dude and the cart that he is on roll across the ground, and he's like, whoa, look out! And they crash into each other. And he goes ass over tea kettle, flops onto the floor. She's, hit by it, knocked onto the floor, and both of them are also unconscious. And yeah, you very quickly, land near them in your moon jumping. Do you let go of Olivia, or do you still hold on to her, ready to keep jumping around?
I guess I should still hold on to her, because there's still the people up towards the top with Joey.
That's a safe idea. You jump over here, and she seems dizzy, and Olivia's like, good Good job. Can you let go of me? You don't have to. That's just what she says.
Not quite yet. I'm gonna kind of start moving in the direction of these two up here with the guns.
Okay, Echo, you also see Alex come in for the assist.
Yeah, he goes, good job, Alex! And he's like, woo! He gives him like a cheer and a thumbs up.
Alright, we'll move away from you guys for a little bit, and actually move up towards Terry first.
Yeah, Terry's still just helping people out.
Yeah, as you're like moving and helping people out of the building, you kind of are able to help those two who were stuck in the middle of the crowd. And then as you get back into the building, you once again see Rebound jump in, bring this guy out, jump in, bring this guy out, all within like the same sort of amount of time that you were running and coming back in.
It's not skip leg day. Respect.
Yeah. Triffany flies in, gets this girl out, flies in, gets this girl out, and it seems like they're doing a really good job on getting people out. And as you run back in, you can basically like see Triffany landing towards the stage next to you. Jace hops in over you guys, doing a little flip, grabs this girl, and as she hops over you says, "This is the last of them," and gets her out of the building and kind of pushes her along to get her to leave.
In that case, Terry's gonna go try and meet up with Aiden and Lily.
Okay. Triffany just says, "Here," and grabs you and goes to fly you. As you guys are flying along the way, we'll see what Lily and Aiden were doing during all of the madness, and Joey too, in this same sort of area, since you guys are all together now. So we'll start with Joey first out of you guys. Joey, you're driving around, and you've been kind of damaged, but you still freaked Pincer the hell out. And this dude basically just runs over and tries to kick you. So I want you to roll to
Try.
That's true. He can try. Do you have anything specific to try to get out of the way with?
No. I'm drifting. Very hard, but
roll damage for me.
Danger?
Yes.
Okay.
To directly engage a threat as you're like still driving around under these guys that are trying to hit you.
Boop, boop, boop,
You get to pick two
I'm
from the
literally.
list.
I'm trying to. Okay, great. Yeah, let me look at this real fast. I am trying to create an opportunity for my allies.
Okay.
Those allies being Lily and Aiden.
Oh my god.
I imagine I kind of double back. Oh Jesus! Sorry, Roll20 just is scrolling for no reason.
Indie program.
Joey's out of the building.
Yeah, I'm gone.
And she's out of there.
Okay, can you move her for me?
I'm
Because it
moving
won't let me move my token. I'm just trying to go in between these guys over here.
Okay.
Yeah, make a princess.
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm trying to trip them up. I'm trying to make it so that they're focusing on me.
Okay.
They're not looking at who's like coming up to them and everything, and I'm also going to resist and avoid their blows.
Well, what I was going to say is if you want to trip them up, you could take their balance from them.
Oh,
along with creating an opportunity, you're basically just they're primo. They're like ready.
Yeah. That's what I want to do then. If I could,
Okay.
sorry. Whenever I hear that so literally, so I was like, I don't know what I could take. I suppose I could take a gun, but I don't know what I'd do with a gun. But yeah, no, I'm gonna take away their balance. I'm doing figure eights around their legs right now. You know?
Okay. Yeah. You drive around them, and along the way they kind of kick you, and it makes you swerve off to the side. But you come back around. You trip both of these guys up as they fall onto the ground, and you create the opportunity as you drive kind of out of the way for Lily and Aiden, who come onto the scene. And you guys just see that Joey has been terrorizing these guys, and they're all freaking the fuck out.
You ever see that video of the people who put a cat on the RC car and then bring it to the dog park? I'm
No.
the cat.
Okay. Lily, what do you want to do?
As they like trip and stumble and land on their ass like on the ground, would have like my fucking ghosts like grab them by the scruff of their shirts to like pull them up into a seating position, so that their faces are in prime. Shoot them in the face with fear juice.
Okay, and Aiden like looks at you before moving forward. He's like, oh, okay.
Go Aiden, go! Just shoot him.
He slithers forward.
Shoot him.
He slithers forward and extends his arms like high-powered jets as his arms shoot, liquid from his body. So the punch at their faces, and they ingest it. And he pulls his arms back, and he's like, "Oh, I don't like how that felt." And they both ingest it, and after just a few seconds, which, he kind of sprays them again. If you're like, yeah, get him again, get him with another one. He sprays them again, and they both just start, like, freaking out and writhing on the floor. Your ghosts drop them, and the other two dudes behind them are like, okay, what the fuck is going on? Pincer cannot believe what is happening in front of him right now.
Lily considers that a success, and is gonna run up behind Aiden and like past him and like give him a clap on the shoulder, which essentially means she just kind of smacks some water on the ground, I guess.
Yeah.
But she's like, "Good work, man," and she's just gonna keep running. Mm-hmm. But like, I'll stop here, obviously.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're going to like run towards them, and actually, as you do, Pincer's freaking the fuck out. This dude is going to level his gun at you, Lily, and go to shoot at you. So I want you to take a powerful blow and see if you can dodge it.
No! Like actually get shot with a gun in no armor. Oh no!
It's fine.
I'll save you.
RNG, blessed be.
Hey.
That's bad, but it could be worse.
I mean, yeah, but it's not.
Can I save her?
Let's see. Do you want to roll Savior to try to?
No,
defend?
I want to use my ability.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You have a new power. That's right. Well, yeah. Remind me what's happening.
I see the gun being aimed up, and I go around to one of these. Oh Jesus! I can't move.
What do you do?
Okay, just imagine it's happening and I'm not engulfed in Lily's token. Okay. And I go and I ramp my RC car.
You're still RC car.
Into the air. And I feel guilty. Because I've been trying to dunk on Lily.
You feel guilty for trying to dunk on her, and
now she's gonna get shot.
Okay.
I love that because Lily has not registered that you've been trying at all.
I know. Only Joey knows that she's jealous of you.
She's guilty. You're guilty for feeling jealous of her, but you're like, no, I shouldn't feel that way. She's my friend. And you ramp your RC car up, and you hit Joey in the shoulder as both of you like fall into this like conveyor belt contraption, and the gunshot goes off in the air and misses, and dude turns around and goes to aim at you again, but after dodging that hit, we're gonna move down to Alex and Echo down here. So you hear a gunshot go off after the few that kind of started the party, as it were. You hear another gunshot go off, and Lily hits the ground over there. You don't know whether she was hit or not. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to run over there with my low gravity as fast as I can.
Okay. Where are you running to? Are you running to Lily or towards the enemy?
I'm running towards the enemy.
Okay. Then you guys will move and jump up towards this way. And Echo, what are you doing?
He's going to also go to close the gap between him and old Pincher face there.
Okay. And you want to just like hop into a portal?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you hop into a portal. And where do you want to pop up here?
Where are these guys looking?
They are looking at Lily and the RC car at the moment. And I guess Aiden, he's still there with them in that area.
I gotta do it to him.
You run through the portal, pop up right behind them as you hop out. You hop out here. Alex, you're tugging Olivia on with you as she billows in the wind behind you. And you guys are kind of closing in on them as dude like turns his gun and is just trying to fire at Lily again. But you guys hear glass shattering above you. And I said that as if that's a good thing. This is not a good thing. This happens. Let's get this.
Oh, it's Nightwalker.
No, it's something much worse. The window shatters above you, which causes everybody to sort of look up there, as you see this character jump in through the window. And she lands up here on top of the catwalk and kind of perches on the side of it. Let me reveal her art for you guys.
Oh. Well, close enough. God, imagine being D level.
She bursts in through the window, lands up here, and then very quickly jumps down onto you, Echo, and is going to go to pin you to the floor before attempting to basically cut into your neck with claws. Roll to take a powerful blow for me.
Oh, hi! He thought for the splittest of seconds that she was a hero.
Yeah, he's like, oh, dude, somebody's here to help!
Oh!
The Scott Pilgrim. Hey, can I have your autograph?
That's a hit. So you can choose one from the 7 to 9 list. Not can, you have to. Do you lash out verbally to provoke a teammate to foolhardy action? Do you give ground, or do you struggle past the pain in Mark II conditions?
I'll give her ground.
Okay, yeah, she pins you to the ground and basically grips your throat with her claws, and her tail raises up behind her, and she basically positions herself behind the other two here and puts you in a hostage situation. Her tail, seemingly made of blades, is now primed to coil around your head, and she just says, everyone stop fucking moving or his head comes off. Alex, do you keep charging towards them?
No, because I don't want Echo's head to come off. I'm gonna try to think of a strategy.
All right. Yeah, you land, and Olivia is next to you. Her arm in your hand. Meanwhile, you guys hear doors bust open down, towards the bottom of the front of the warehouse again, as more goons rush in. And these guys look a lot more heavily armed. It seems like this was backup that was called just in case the dudes doing the delivery service weren't able to do the job. And then she just says, hey, Crab Claw, grab some of the boxes, let's get the hell out of here. You don't tell me what to do, I was the one in charge of this. He just starts grabbing boxes while this dude just kind of holds you guys at general gunpoint. He's only one guy, but he's just kind of like, he'll aim it at Lily, then he'll move to aim it at Alex and Olivia, as the other dudes at the bottom here are just kind of moving out with their weapons, trying to get close to the action, but aren't close yet, so they're they wouldn't really be able to shoot you with much accuracy. Lily, you're hit to the ground by Joey as an RC car, which helps you dodge a bullet, thankfully. But after this, very quickly, basically all happens while you're kind of shaking your head from the impact. You look around and see this new situation you're in. Aiden, over to the side, has already put his hands up as he was ordered. What do you want to do?
Lily's going to get up and raise her hands, but she, one arm pointed towards the top boxes, another arm pointed towards the bottom boxes. And she is going to say, get off him or you lose what you came for. And I'm going to activate my infinite powers.
Okay.
And I'm going to use elemental control from the Nova as my arms light on fire. And I look ready to shoot fire, like an explosive ball of fire at their product.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, your arms catch on. So you all basically watch as Lily's arms burst into this strange green flame as she's ready to basically just spew flames at the boxes, with Pincher's like, whoa, 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 and is freaking out because he's in the way. And you're basically having a standoff with Green Lasher over here, as she has Echo's head between her blades. And yeah.
Lily will call out, what's more important, one petty kill or the thing you came here for?
You blow that up, you kill all of us.
You kill him, I blow it up.
You guys are at a standstill. Joey, what do you want to do after knocking Lily over and seeing her getting this situation into a standstill?
Been thinking this whole time.
We're at a precarious balance now, which I prefer.
It is, and that's why it's a part of me that's a little nervous to be the one to test that balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could have Echo do something stupid.
We'll see what Joey's thinking first. If you don't have any thoughts and you're just gonna like stay there and watch how this goes, then I'll ask Echo what he wants to do.
I actually think that as a part of what Joey, like, it's not really her full action, I guess, per se, but she would kind of be on her side. She's kind of projecting herself as a smaller person on this conveyor belt. You know what I mean? Like, for this RC car.
Within / immediately around your car. You're not able to run away from your body too far, but...
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. She's inside the car.
Yeah,
it's on its side.
Yeah.
But she's kind of like doing the thing too, where she's like opening her eyes and she's like looking at Echo for a second. I mean, I imagine they like lock eyes for just a second. You know what I mean?
Which is only able to happen because he has his goggles on and is able to like zoom in, because otherwise he would not be able to see you.
That is actually very true. I'm kind of trying to decide exactly how I want to word it. It sounds really dumb out of context, but she is basically mouthing a sandworm to Echo.
Okay. Echo, you see her mouthing something, and it's kind of hard to translate. You know, Spark runs it through real quick, and you kind of get a rough mouthing translation, and you see sandworm.
He kind of like he like looks at her, like furrows his brow, and then he sighs. He looks at Lily, and then he looks at the situation, and he's gonna look down at the ground here where she's standing. Let's roll the classics. What in the other realms? What is she standing on?
Let's find out. Time to assess the situation.
How to play the game. Where are you in this dimensional realm?
If it's lava, you're gonna burn.
No, this is the sand realm.
Spin the wheel.
Ooh, okay.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
You get your questions from the extra list or the regular list, and you get to ask 2 questions.
God, I love fucking having goggles. It's amazing what happens when you have eyes. I guess my first question is, what's my best way out of this?
That's a really good question. What is your best way out of this? Let's see. Your best way out of this is if she is not able to hold you constricted anymore. You have a feeling that it would be very hard to get out of this unless she specifically lets you out. But if a sudden impact hits her, you'll get a laceration on your throat, but you will probably not die if she does not intend to kill you. But you know, that's a very big if.
Well, I already know who's the biggest threat. It's this chick holding me. What here can I use to get out of her grip? And by that I mean in the realm.
You feel some seismic vibrations. There's a chance that you time it right, but if you just create a portal, then you're worried she might just be like, all right, not fucking worth it. But you never know.
Do it behind her carefully. Quietly, rather.
You're just like aiming the palm of your hand to your back, like behind her, and just hoping and pleading that something goes right.
Do you want me to roll? What do you want me to roll here? Do you
This
want me
would
to roll
be to call the cavalry, really.
Am I calling the cavalry?
You are.
On a sandworm.
That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to bring something from another dimension.
Oh, just wanted her to fall in quicksand. But
Could
I
I do anything to give him a boost with the fact that I'm doing this Mexican standoff to like distract her or something?
I am gonna say that with him calling the cavalry, let me see, because his role to call the cavalry is like what he actually gets out of the portal, which you can't really help with. If I was making him have a stealth roll, then absolutely, you're taking all of her attention.
Here, you wanted cavalry? I'll give you cavalry!
Wow! He fucking said
Oh my
you want it,
God.
you'll get it. That's what.
How
this
many
boy
full
did.
hits? How many?
How
Start counting.
long will your
1,
butt go
2,
before it runs
3,
out?
4, 5, 6, 7.
Give me that.
So
Damn.
okay. So here's a big question.
Oh no.
Do you specifically want? Because you got a kapow, so I'm gonna let you answer this. Because if you get a full hit, somebody comes to save the day. Are you going to specifically time it for the sandworm, or are you hoping and pleading that somebody else comes to save you? Because you know that the seismic vibrations, there are sandworms in general. You don't know if one will jump through the portal, so you're just hoping somebody comes through. So do you want a sandworm, or are you leaving it up to fate? This is my out-of-character question to you.
I am going to... Instead of, I think I know. I'm gonna leave it up to fate who I'm gonna draw from the Sand Realm, if only because I have a feeling I know what I might pull, and I love it.
Okay. Then you leave it up to fate, out of character. In character, you're like, okay, it's this or nothing, and you open the portal behind you. And let's change the music to this. General team music. Because you open the rift and you all see the portal open up behind Green Lasher, and someone darts through after just a moment, and you see the barrel of a plasma gun pressed to the back against her head, and he says, "Don't move a fucking muscle." As somebody you know very well, Echo, comes to save your ass.
Dang. You just hear Echo go, "Hey!"
Let me reveal this character to everyone.
Lily out loud says, "Fucking what?"
My boy!
Fuck yeah.
He has this gun pressed up to the back of her head, and he just says, "Let the boy go." And now you guys have a distinct advantage, as she had her claws and her tail bound around Echo, ready to slice his fucking head off. Lily holding her firearms ready to blow up the boxes. As the portal opens, this dude steps through. She hears the whir of the energy gun, slowly puts her hands up, the tail unfurls, and Echo, you are let go. Where do you want to go now that you're let go from her?
He is gonna just fall to the ground, and like, kind of get ready to hit her if she tries. Or, what's this guy doing?
This dude was pointing his gun between Lily and Alex, not knowing what to do. And as this dude spoke, he like turned around and aimed his gun at him. Meanwhile, you hear the clapping of footsteps in the distance as these dudes are like, kind of trying to rush over in your guys' general direction. And as you like stumble to the ground and you're like, all right, I'm going to try to get ready for her if she fights, you clamber back up to your feet, kind of take a step back from her. And yeah, again, it does not seem like the battle's quite over yet, because even though he's holding her at gunpoint, this dude jumps up at him and goes to clip his arm with his claw, and he goes, "Surprise! Pincers here!" And he's gonna try to grapple this man as Green Lasher spins around towards him and goes to like thwap his gun out of his hands with her tail. Echo, how do you want to back him up here immediately? And Lily as well, since you've got your firearms trained in that area already.
So her tail's mechanical, right?
Seemingly, yeah.
Can I open a portal in front of her, like between here to here, and then close it and cut the tail off.
Whew.
I love that.
You can certainly try.
She tried to kill him. He's
it's true.
Kind of worried about it.
Roll a savior roll to defend him for me.
Oh no. Oh, I'm not bad at those.
7 to 9, that's a hit. So let's see. Okay, so you can protect Karish from being hit, but it's going to cost you. You either have to expose yourself to danger, which, is going to be dangerous because you're already in danger, or you escalate the situation.
I am going to put myself in danger again, if only because I don't want Scales to get hurt.
Okay. Yeah.
You add it to the pool, take influence over the guy, or clear condition is what defense says when you need a 7 or 9.
Mm-hmm. So you can also, which by the way, you've entered battle. You guys have, I didn't ask you to do a leader thing earlier because not all of you were awake for it. You guys have, let me think, 3 team right now, I believe, if you add a team to the pool. So, do you want to add a team to the pool, clear condition, or take influence over Karish?
What would taking influence over Karish entail?
You'd have influence over him. You could use that mechanical stuff.
Nah, I'll just add a person to the add a thing to the pool.
Okay, you guys have 3 team points, and right now, you know what? Let's do a leadership check. Okay. Everybody, send me in DMs who you think the leader of this battle is.
Let's see how on the same level we all are tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think about that real quick. Who rolled the most 15s? Actually, just everyone. It's actually just everyone. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the results are in. You guys did not come to a consensus, but it's nice. It wasn't one person. It was basically split down the middle. So Alex, you're following Echo's lead. You're ready to back him up. Lily, you feel like you've got Terry's support. Joey, you're a rogue. You're an animal. You're going rogue. You're basically you're guiding yourself. But the team has 3 points, and this action goes across like this. They're in this standoff. Pincer has grappled Karish, and you open a portal to stop her tail from cutting his gun in half or thwapping it out of his hands or whatever. You don't quite close it in time to cut her tail off, but as she spins through the air, she hits open air in the other dimension. The portal closes, and she spins around and just says, "Oh, you." And you put yourself in danger. You're now going to be in a fist fight with her soon, as Karish is, unable to hold her at gunpoint with Pincer on him. Lily, what do you want to do in response to the tomfuckery that's going on over here?
You said it we could hear the sounds of the people behind us running up to add more numbers to the fight. Yeah.
They're definitely not being stealthy, and they're just running as hard and fast as they can, which they'd be about halfway through. They're hopping over the conveyor belts, or actually they'd probably be running down this way and coming up behind Lily and Olivia. Let me position them as you figure out what you're doing.
Because if Lily heard more people coming to join, she would turn around to look towards them and just shoot off a fucking 2 flamethrowers from her hands, basically, fucking lighting up her sequin dress intensely, and just kind of shout out to them turn around and leave. No amount of money is worth this. I'm telling you right now. You're in danger. We're minors, man. We go to school. You're endangering us. They're gonna throw away the key. Think about that. Just run, dude.
Yeah, you turn around to these guys and you create these walls of flame, which basically, cut off these guys from coming, any closer to you. and these guys from getting any closer to Alex and and Olivia, which, they all stop at the walls of fire, but they get down, at least these two do, and it seems like they're ready to start opening fire on you. These girls are really off-put by this and are like, oh, is this worth it? And are questioning it. So you've definitely thrown them off balance now that you're ready for them.
Okay.
Alex, what do you want to do as this wall of fire spreads behind you? And it's kind of like a flamethrower burst, so you're holding it up for a bit, but it's not going to be forever. Alex, you've got just a moment as you realize, oh shit, we're surrounded.
Can I try to jump over, kind of get behind Pincer guy and
actually, I'm sorry. I'm going to jump to Terry real quick before I jump to you, because he was grabbed by Triffany a little bit ago. So
I'm just being here.
I'll come back to you in just a second, Alex. I'm sorry to cut you off in the middle there, but Terry, you're grabbed by Triffany here, and you're flown up into the air, basically on the same level as the catwalk. And Triffany freezes in the air above the catwalk as you guys saw what was going on. You watch the standoff, you watch the portal open, Karish comes out, and then things just break into an open fist fight. Lily starts spewing fire, and Triffany just says, oh, I do not know where to go.
Okay, I'm thinking here. There's so many stupid things I could do. All of them are funny. Would Terry do them? No. That's dumb as shit. Yeah. Terry... Oh, yeah. Triffany, can you drop me on the catwalk?
Oh, absolutely, dear. And she's gonna fly over here and drop you on the catwalk. And let me make this visible for us. I'll have to excuse the catwalk showing some people like they're on it. But yeah, she drops you onto the catwalk here, and she says, what are you going to do?
I'll drop in on them, but you should go help.
Okay, and then you just charge off otherwise?
Yeah, he's gonna try and go over here.
Okay.
But he doesn't, because you're flying. It's kind of loud.
Mm-hmm.
Obvious, but not loud.
Okay, so
loud in a metaphysical sense.
Are you gonna stealth over there then?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll come back to you after you've stealthed your way over there. And now we will come back to Alex. I'm sorry to cut you off, but we're back and ready for your action as Terry is positioning himself for a prime opportunity.
I wanted to try and leap over. Well, I guess Terry's kind of over here with this guy now, so I'm gonna let him do that and not interfere. These two over here did seem kind of scared by the flames, so I'm gonna try to spook them a little bit more and see if I can kind of fling them at the wall.
Okay. Yeah, do you want to charge up and use any of your powers, or are you just going for freak on this one and unleashing your powers?
I'm just going for freak because they're already scared. They don't need that much more.
Okay.
I think they'll run away.
Then unleash your powers. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a big hit. Yeah, they're basically standing there stopped up oh man, is this worth it? Maybe we should just get out of here. They're super powered teenagers. And through the fire, big bursts of just random invisible force comes through and knocks this girl into the wall and this girl just away and tumbling onto her ass as you hit them pretty heavily. The fire subsides after that. Lily, meanwhile, after you've stopped these firewalls, you've basically got your hands trained on these other two dudes across the way in the conveyor belts that are, ready to start opening fire here in a minute. But you've knocked them away, Alex, and Olivia just gets behind you, then sees everyone over there, and then moves to this side and is like, this is really bad. Joey. What are you doing during all of this as Lily's holding people off? Because now some more moments have passed and you've seen how everything is sort of unfolding now.
Yeah. Kinda. This guy right here. Still handling him, right?
At this point, he's like focused on all the people over here. So yeah, his back is to you guys.
Perfect. I'm like, I still can't move my token for a second. I'm gonna restart the page for a second, see if I anything. I am going to go for that guy basically.
Okay.
I imagine like
she gonna turn back to normal.
Oh no, I'm RC carring it up. I'm going for another like little. I imagine I'm going off this conveyor belt and I'm trying to like ramp up to him so I can hit him in the back of the head with the taser.
Cool. All right. Then roll danger for me.
Yes, I am going to be an RC car for the rest of the campaign if I can get away with it.
These draws.
Ooh.
Yikes. Ooh. Got an advancement. I filled my potential trap.
God. You guys are gonna level up so fast. Yeah, you miss it. So you go to ramp off of this thing, and he kind of like freaks out at the sound of Alex throwing people into the wall, and he like ducks out of fear instinctively, and you clatter into the middle of all of these guys. Their feet are moving around, they're starting to fight, and you're just kind of getting caught up underneath.
I'm a taser.
You're a taser, and you're just being kicked around on the floor as this dude is just like freaking out about everything around him, and kind of just decides to hold his gun up towards Echo since he's just, you know, in his line of sight now. Speaking of, actually, before we go to that, Lily, these two dudes down here are ready with guns, and you've got fire powers that you can use. So what do you want to do as they're sort of preparing to shoot in your direction?
Because so long as until I like actually do the thing with my fire powers and like roll freak, I don't have to mark Doom Truck again if I wanted to use them again. Like I've yet to use them actually, like mechanically for the first time.
Okay.
Like right? I mean that's how we discussed it generally.
Yeah, it'll depend on like what the uses are if you don't roll. Because like the wall of fire, I'm saying, you know, definitely you can use it again after that, because that was kind of like the startup. You were like prepping it for the boxes before, but I say you've got like another non-roll move in you before you gotta, you know, call on the fire again.
And if I like shot it at someone, then for sure it's gone.
Yes.
That's how I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to use it on these nerd mooks.
Okay.
Because they suck.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to. They're aiming guns at me.
Yes. Seems like the moment the fire lets up, which of course it kind of has to unless you're gonna burn it all out and continue to use it. It seems like the moment that you let up, they're gonna start firing at you, and you're standing on the conveyor belt at the moment.
Okay. I would like. Or is it like, okay, I don't know if you thought about this specifically, but is it like, do they have rifles? Do they have little pistols? What are they holding?
The other dudes from before were holding smaller handheld, like, pistols. One of these guys has a pistol, the other has a rifle.
Okay. I would like for my ghosts to go over and just kind of press whatever the mechanism is to, like, yoink out the magazine in their guns.
Okay.
I would like to just unload their weapons.
Do you want to get behind cover before you try this?
Sure. I'll like jump off this and like crouch behind the conveyor belt.
Okay. You can push this girl's body out of the way, and you command your spirits. So yeah, listen up, spirits. This is what you're up for.
Listen up, spirits.
This is what you're up for.
Listen to me. Yo.
Okay. What is the 7 to 9?
I have to choose one of the effects.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to choose. I'm going to choose brings unwanted attention to me. I'm going. I mean, they're already aiming at me, but could I have it just be that like I'm because of how juiced up I am right now? Just full body apparitions appear and start like fucking with their guns.
Yeah, the more and more you use your powers, it seems like the more you're sort of bringing the spirits into this realm. Not only do the little cartridges fly out of their guns, the cardboard box near them starts to float around as glowing wisps are sort of jumping into objects and making them float around, like very obviously poltergeist style. They just start like freaking out at what's going on around them.
And I'll shout over, like through the wall of fire that is still there. The magazines to your guns just fell out. I did that. I can do a whole lot more. Leave.
All right. As you continue to talk to these guys, and the fire, kind of is starting to cinder, because this is all like split moments, but the fire's starting to cinder, let up. They're having a poltergeist happen around them, and you're like, hey, you should really stop. Echo.
Wait, real quick, I do also want to say to Aiden, just free talk, I want to point out to Aiden, by the way, he's still like red, right? He's still got some of the juice in him.
He's still got some of the juice, yeah.
Snake Lady's mouth is open. She isn't covered.
You're basically just telling them, like, go get her, go get her.
Yeah, like, if you can do it to her, that'd be a big help, bud.
He's like, oh, okay. And he quickly tries to worm his way forward. Of course, this dude's back is to Aiden.
Yeah.
He gets about here. Echo, situation over here is getting really intense. You see that Karish is grappling with Pincer over here, and kind of slaps his leg with his tail, slaps Pincer's leg with his tail, knocking him off balance before kicking him over into the boxes, because this dude's a chump. And he lifts up his gun again to the back of Green Lasher. But she jumps up into the air. She's going to try to kick down at you with her clawed feet, once again to press you to the ground. So, what do you want to do?
I was gonna have I was gonna use alien tech for a combo move, but the situation's changed. How high is she up in the air?
She's jumped up basically to just about to the catwalk level. It seems she's got a really high jump, and she is going to pounce at you. Hi, Future Ethan here. You probably just heard the devilish little laugh that Will made. Well, that's the devilish little laugh of a murderer. Will just had a funny idea that we're all about to learn, and it is going to cause just a tiny retcon, which I will explain towards the end of the session. You don't have to worry about it right now, but just, bear in mind at the end of the session, I'm going to talk about a very slight retcon to the events that are about to unfold because of this evil little boy. Alright, roll the tape.
Echo's gonna open a portal right above him and let her jump into another realm.
Okay, what realm?
Ice.
Okay, you open a portal, she falls into it, because you don't have to roll for that one, and she is in the ice realm now. Karish, who pulled up his gun to aim at her, just looks at you and nods before holding his gun to Pincer over here, and just kind of holds him at gunpoint.
Can I close it?
Yeah, you can close the portal.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it. And out of curiosity, Echo would look if he could look to the ice realm just to see how she reacts.
She lands in the snow and stands up and looks around, just like, what the fuck? You pan back out of your goggles and you're like, all right, well, she's gone.
That's good. Yeah, see ya. And he smiles to himself and goes.
Terry, what do you want to do up here in the rafters and the catwalk?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. You're just like kind of waiting, kind of sitting around. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. Karish holds the gun to Pincer. Aiden, seeing her jump up in the air and then disappear, is just going to wrap around this guy and uses his water to forcibly remove his bandana and force water down his throat with the fuses.
I thought he was about to waterboard him.
And he presses him down against the ground before getting up, and he's like freaking out and screaming. And Aiden goes, "Okay, I think I did it. I don't like how any of this feels." And Lily is still taking care of these two guys over here. And Alex, you're kind of looking at the situation, figuring out what to do. And you see your two girls start to stand up, and they both hold rifles in your direction as they get ready to fire at you. And it seems like they're firing at you and Olivia. So there are a few things you can do here. You can, try to unleash your powers to divert their bullets. You could try to specifically defend Olivia. What do you want to do here?
Can I put the center of gravity right here and make them fly into each other?
You can certainly try. That would be freak roll. Yeah. You bring the center of gravity between them. They fly towards the center and slam into each other, dropping their guns and falling to the ground unconscious. And Olivia just says, "Oh, I'm glad to be over here with you." And Lily, still in your standoff over here. Their magazines have fallen out of their guns. The poltergeist is going, but seems like these guys are professionals. They freak out for a moment, but they restock their guns, and they are just going... One of them is going to try to aim in your direction again. The other guy is going to run over here, and while Alex is not paying attention, is going to try to fire at her. So I want you to roll to take a powerful blow, Alex.
Oh, jeez. Oh, and I do have my passive move from my advancement where I can roll as if I had 2 fewer conditions marked. So I do like a -2 on the situational bonus thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
What are the odds of that?
Good.
That is a big hit. Well, you can be removed from the situation, you can lose control of your powers in a terrible way, or you could choose 2 from the 7 to 9 list, which is the more normal, like struggle past the pain, give ground, lash out verbally.
And lash out verbally and be like, "What are you doing shooting at a bunch of high school kids?"
Oh no, you have to, I'm sorry, when you lash out verbally, you have to lash out at one of your teammates to do something.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna lash out at Olivia for just standing there doing nothing.
Oh no. Yeah, you lash out at her, and what's the other thing you're gonna take? Are you gonna give ground or struggle past the pain?
I'm gonna give ground. I have 3 conditions marked. I can't add any more.
Okay. Yeah, then he shoots like a spray of bullets at you guys, and you get like grazed on the arm and the leg as you like notice him, and you jump and push Olivia to the ground with her to dodge the bullets, and you just scream like, "What the hell are you doing? Like, just fucking do something! I've been dragging you around all night." And Olivia starts to cry.
Oh!
Immediately feel so bad.
I burn Alex. I shoot her with fire.
It should have been me!
It should have been me. Yell at me. Yell at me.
Lily, you hear the gunshot over here. The machinery is, you see them both fall to the ground. You can't tell exactly what's going on, but you see dude train his gun on them. Now that they're on the ground, walking towards them, and this dude is going to try to fire in your direction. He can't really hit you because you're behind cover, so what do you want to do? What are you up to?
Okay. So, this guy is aiming at them. This guy's trying to shoot me.
Yes.
Can I tell? Is it just them in general? Can I tell if he's trying to shoot a specific one of them?
It seems like he is pretty confident that if he shoots one, he can shoot the other right after because they're so close.
Okay. Lily's going to curse under her breath, like, "God damn, these guys are so fucking insistent." And I'm going to I'm gonna finish off my firepower to try to like, fucking, how do I word this, and how do I imagine this? Lily like kind of drops to her back basically on the ground, and is going to like roll back onto her shoulders and like push off the ground, and like you also just fire a rocket through her hands. So she is like long distance trying to drop kick this guy, like launch herself like a missile and come down from the sky and like just land on him essentially.
Okay, yeah.
Instead of focusing on the guy that is trying to shoot her. So if that person gets a free shot because of it, Lily is okay with that. She is trying to stop this guy from hurting you.
Okay, yeah. Then first off, as you're going through the air and going down towards this guy, he's going to fire bullets off at you while you're flying through the air, so just roll to take a powerful blow. Ooh. All right.
Okay.
Lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way. Flee, pass out, or take 2 of the lower.
Hang on.
Another thing about lashing out verbally, you can either provoke a teammate to foolhardy action or take advantage of your influence and inflict a condition. So you basically hurt their feelings or try to
I'm not.
them to do something.
Olivia's the only person I have influence over. I'm not gonna yell at Olivia.
Okay, good.
I refuse to yell at Olivia. I'm gonna take 2 from the 7 and 9. I'm gonna take lash out verbally, and I'm going to. Could now that I've the fire out of the guy's way, this dude, and I'm not in that guy's way anymore. Could I give him ground by basically giving him free access to run all the way up here and fuck with all the people up here?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Then I will do that, and I will yell out. And as little fucking rockets. Do I still hit this guy? Do I still knock this guy out? By the way.
Yeah, you are still on course to hit him.
Okay. Well then, should I roll something to see how that goes for me first?
I'm just waiting to see what you say when you lash out first.
It'll depend. Well, I mean, the description of it will depend on how I do with this.
Yeah, then roll danger for me as you directly engage a threat.
Would I get any kind of bonus from my fire?
I'm trying. Let me think. Directly engage a threat would be the bonus, and you've already opened up the walls, and you've been keeping them at bay for a while. So I'm gonna say no.
That's
okay.
You
get a 9 on directly engage a threat, so you get to pick one from that list. So as you're coming down, you can assume that if you don't come down fast enough, he might be able to shoot you on the way down. So resist or avoid their blows is worth thinking about.
Yeah, if I choose that, do I not knock him out with the blow, or is he going to get knocked out either way? And I'm just trying to choose what I'm doing alongside it.
You're just trying to choose if you get hit or if you want something else out of this.
Okay, then if I'm still going to knock him out, I will resist or avoid their blows because I don't want to get shot twice.
Yeah, then you come down like a speeding rocket, super fast. Quick enough for him to look in your direction but not react as you rocket straight into him with a drop kick. And what's your lashing out gonna be like?
I assume because Lily has a bunch of spirits in her when she's fighting to power her up a bit. Mm-hmm. It's something so the bullet doesn't literally pierce her skin and fucking shoot her. It's it just kind of as if a fucking video game overshield. It hit her and she kind of spiraled a bit, but she still managed, and it hurt, but she still managed to stay on course.
And when she might have gotten a bruise or something. Yeah, it dampens the blow.
Yeah, it's just I'm not shot in the neck.
No, you're not dead.
But when she lands on the guy, fucking crashing into him and crouching on top of him on top of the ground, she's going to whip her head over to Alex and just say, "Don't yell at her."
Jesus.
Alex is just the saddest expression you've ever seen.
You yelled at Olivia and she started crying, and you get sad, and Lily drop kicks this man burning in green flames and shouts, "Don't yell at her!" And you just get even sadder. And after you do this, Olivia gets up from you, Alex, and runs over and gives you a hug, Lily. This dude, meanwhile, is going to, as he sees you go over there, is going to run in this direction, hopping over the conveyor belts. But Lily, after you crash into this guy, and you've knocked him out, Olivia comes over and hugs you and just says, "You're my hero."
You okay? He didn't hit you?
No, I'm fine. Alex was keeping me safe.
And Lily will look back to see what's happening back there now that she has left the area.
Yeah, you guys are, everyone up here is you were kind of reacting to this situation when all of that was going on down there. So, Green Lasher's just disappeared. Karish is holding Pincer at gunpoint, which he's holding up his hand and claw, whoa, take it easy. And, Joey RC cars on the ground. Aiden has just knocked this guy over and is coming to check on you, Echo, as this dude like goes over the conveyor belt, does like a little roll, and he's got a handgun, but he's still going to try to fire off in this direction towards these three to see if he can hit somebody. Joey's not gonna get much of attention. Aiden's kind of moving towards you. I'm gonna cheat a little bit, moving back here. Echo, roll to take a powerful blow for me, because this guy's coming in by a surprise.
Triff, you better do something, please.
You yell at her, you're next.
Ooh, alright. That's a hit on take a powerful blow. That's a 9, so you choose one from the lower list. Lash out verbally to provoke a teammate to foolhardy action, or use advantage to inflict a condition on somebody, give ground, or struggle past the pain.
I don't want to yell at Triff, because then if she gets shot, Lily's gonna be on my ass.
Mm-hmm. That's the reason
why
you
terrifying.
don't want to
Yeah.
get shot.
Don't want to yell at Joey. She's been through enough tonight.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna struggle past the pain.
Okay, you don't want to just give ground? That's actually fair. He shoots in your direction, you get hit in the shoulder by a bullet, and you're struggling past the pain. Mark II conditions. How are you feeling now that you let down your guard and then still got shot? And you're like, oh fuck, it's not over.
Oh, that's to get conditions.
Yes, it is.
Oh, then I will... Shit, then I'll give him ground then.
Okay. Then you get shot in the shoulder, and it really fucking hurts, but you're not struggling and trying to stay in it as you hit the wall and fall onto your ass. This dude's still holding up his gun and thinking Aiden, who looks very unsure of himself and is looking much less red now. He's basically diluting the last little bits of the punch that he had after shooting into people's mouths. He's basically like also not aiming at Aiden. He doesn't know what he's going to do to him. And Karish, looks around when he hears the gunshot and quickly runs over to you as Pincer's like getting up from the boxes to try to do something.
Terry, you got a moment?
No, he's not gonna do anything. He doesn't need to.
What?
Joey?
You asking what my move is?
Yeah, you want to do anything or let Pincer get up?
I'm not gonna let him get up. I'm gonna tase him.
Okay. Yeah.
He like laying flat on the ground?
He's like currently standing up from having been like pressed up against the boxes.
Yeah, if he's like, yeah, I'm totally going for the like straight at him with the taser.
Alright, roll to directly engage a threat. Ooh. Nice. Alright,
you killed him.
What two from the list do you want?
I'm going to take something from them, which is their defense.
You want to take his balance again and just knock him over?
Yeah, I'm just trying to knock him over while I tase him.
Okay, and what's the other thing?
I want to frighten the opposition, or no, I'm gonna create an opportunity for my allies, Okay. Yeah. Because I imagine that this guy over here who's like got a gun pointed and stuff now is probably looking at me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then yeah, you drive up, hop up, bouncing with your wheels to tase him in the chest, and he is knocked over onto his ass. He's like swinging his giant claw around it. He smacks it into you. He smacks you over into the wall, but he falls onto his ass and just says, "The fucking car again!" But now he's on his ass, and there is an opportunity for you, Terry. You're up here in the rafters above him. You know him very well.
Yeah, I do. He's also surrounded by 4 people.
There's an opportunity, though, and Echo and...
Stop. I can hear your smile, you little goblin.
I think it's so valid if you don't want to engage
He's not
with
going
this
to.
at all. Yeah,
No,
I think that is so understandable.
Nope.
Then there is a brief moment as Aiden's like freaking out because he sees Echo get shot, and he goes to move over to check Echo, and then sees Joey jump up and shock him and get swatted. So he quickly comes over and is trying to check on you while this dude's like getting up from the boxes. Is just like, fuck that car, man! Oh my god, my suit's on the fritz! This dude runs over, like, just kind of like grabs him. He's like, we need to get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, all right. And they start running.
I would like to do something.
Okay.
Because I don't know if it'll be relevant by the time. I want to have one of my ghosts push over the cabinet as they're running past it.
Okay, you can do a freak roll for that one, because that's environmental.
Freak roll?
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
Oh, wait, I have my thing, don't I? Hang on.
Special move.jpg?
Yes, when I have angry marked, I can add +1 to unleashing my powers.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have angry marked.
Oh my.
Do I have to type +1 or just 1? I'll do +1 and see if that works. Yo!
Yeah, there you go. Alright, a 9. Let's see. You could mark a condition, or I'll tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
Well, I guess unstable and temporary, because I don't want to mark another condition, so I'll go for that, whatever it is.
Then you knock over this thing, and you basically knock it over like a wall in front of them, rather than on top of them to pin them. Basically, the unstableness is just, you kind of block their path, but you're not stopping them completely.
Yeah. Slow them down enough, maybe someone else can do something.
Yeah. Let me do this.
Oh, yo. I didn't even realize this was made with individual assets.
Yeah. This thing's knocked over in their way. And Triffany, meanwhile, is flying up here, and she's going to fly down and, like, swat at and kick at them. And she starts fluttering her wings around them. And it seems like she's preparing to do something, but when he holds his gun at her, she just decides it would be best to fly away and not get shot. Seems like she's not really having a good opportunity to do whatever it is she's trying to do. Meanwhile, Echo, you see that these two are trying to get away as Karish is checking on you, which is mere moments after he got off of Pincer. And it seems like Karish is like looking in their direction and aiming his gun. What do you want to do, Echo?
He is going to... Can he give Karish an opportunity to shoot them? Not, like, to kill, but, like...
Kneecap them?
You can try to... You can do that if you directly engage a threat. Or you could use your powers in a weird way.
Can he supercharge his gun to, like... Not... I guess... To stun them? Using alien tech?
You have a feeling if you mess with his gun, you might break it afterward.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to do that. So what do we got here? Let me think. I gotta think. Check your Discord while you wait.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Cool. So the Dago, you put the bookshelf in front of them, right? Or
yeah.
Okay.
They've been suddenly cut off.
Can I roll to assess the situation using sharpened eyes?
Yeah, sure.
That's it. So I get 1.
Mm-hmm. You get 1, and it can be from that list as well.
What here can I use to stop them?
That's a good question.
In return, also in regards to the realms I got access to. Don't even mention the Frost Realm. I hope I don't even want to open that one up because I got a hunch.
Let's never open it again.
Let's see, what here can you use to stop them? Well, you could open a realm. You can open a portal to the Fire Realm and drop them in lava and fucking kill them. Dropping them into the Desert Realm or doing anything with the Desert Realm won't do anything. You have a feeling that if you use the Ice Realm, you might be able to knock them off balance with icy winds or an ice skating rink beneath their feet.
hear his like voice when he says that.
Yeah,
Pay
I can
attention, Will.
I can hear the smile.
All I'm saying is that's.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna, instead of opening a portal directly to the ice realm, I'm going to open not even like a portal, but like to the ground, because she can't get through the fucking ground. She's fucking below them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use an ice rink for them to slam into the shelf that Louis.
All right. Then roll to unleash your powers with Freak.
She can't get through the fucking ground.
Only got that power launcher from that one place.
You're affecting the environment. You're gonna shoot your portal towards the ground and turn it into an ice rink. So yeah, unleash your powers. Use Freak.
She's a Come On Cavalry risk from now. She is. She is.
Let's go.
Full hit. All right, yeah. You reshape the environment and affect it in a way that you spread a portal along the ground, turn it into an ice rink, and as this thing falls in front of them, creates a wall, they start slipping and sliding and fall on their asses. Not knocked out, but prone as they fall there, and Karish gets up with his gun and just walks over to them and says, "Are we done here?" Yeah, we're done. Right, Jerry? Yeah, we're done. He just kind of gets them to move and sit against this with his laser pistol trained on them. And there you go. Seems like all the threats have been taken care of.
It's an RC car, like, kind of twitching out on the floor right now.
Yeah, tough fight, guys. Good to bring it in. High fives all around. Good job.
Terry, God fucking damn it.
No, he doesn't say shit. He's just up there.
Oh, okay.
Good job, everyone.
Do you come back down, or do you stay on the catwalk?
If anyone looked up, you'd see his little head poke over, but just his eyes.
Triffany lands next to you on the catwalk.
Catwalk.
Edgar kind of gets up and he's like, "Where did he get shot?"
In the shoulder.
Was it a clean through, or is the bullet in his shoulder?
It's still in your shoulder.
I'm lucky.
He's going to use his. I assume he's like has basic medical training. He's been surviving for God knows how long.
Basic medical training, but you're also more used to like laser pistol burns than you are with like bullets. But you could probably like scoop it out.
Closer to a bite wound.
He's gonna go and take this guy's bandana and just wrap it around the wound.
That's unsanitary, but okay.
He believes this guy washes the bandana once every 3 hours. It's fine.
COVID
Gotta
time.
keep up appearances.
So, like, what do we do now? We can't call the cops or our teachers, because then we get in shit for being out of school.
Lily's gonna grab Olivia's wrist and run over once the fight is over.
Okay.
And be relieved to see that Triffany is okay.
Mm-hmm. And you run over and she waves to you from where Terry is at. Seems like she didn't get hit in that, thankfully.
Where's Rebound?
As you guys are worrying about like, hey, where's Rebound and all that, you can see her like over here convening with Alan after it seems like they kind of like just got back as things were finishing up and are kind of like talking about what to do after both getting everyone out of here and dealing with everyone that was like still freaking out and being like, okay, we'll go somewhere safe, don't just stand in the field and freak out. And so they're over here on the stage trying to talk about like what to do, but they're not in the same conversation as you guys, so they may come to different conclusions.
It's their show. Like, we could just leave, they call the cops.
I guess. Oh.
They'll say we were here.
We could ask them not to. I mean, they seem cool. I'm sure they'll, understand.
Maybe you should talk to them then.
Why?
Doggy.
Because it seems like you know how to.
You turn
I'm
back
gonna go
from
and get
an
some
RC
sort of.
car.
Yeah, obviously the combat's over. She's like limping, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just figure out how I'm gonna transform, and then we can get out of here.
Oh, you look like you're really hurt. Are you sure you should be doing that?
Yeah, I don't want to walk.
Oh, didn't.
She's storming.
Oh, okay. And he slithers around and just goes to follow Joey towards wherever she's going.
Liv will start walking over towards them.
She steps over this grunt. She doesn't care.
Can Echo dig through the boxes to see what they were after?
Yeah, so Joey, you'll stop where you are. We'll catch up with you in a sec. Let's stick with Echo for now.
Terry would jump down.
You can walk down the stairs. There's an office on the other side of that door that you can come down through.
Jumping's cooler.
Jumping will break your legs.
How high up is it? Could Triffany just fly us down?
Yes, Triffany.
He asked Triffany to fly. Okay, yeah, he asked for that. He'd be like, Triffany, can you please fly me down next to Echo?
And she grabs you and flutters you guys down, and you land right next to Echo. And you see Karish just like knock out this other dude, but it seems like he can tell from Pincer's armor that it won't be a simple task to just knock him out. So he's just still holding him at gunpoint and interrogating him over here off to the side. And as Terry and Triff land, Echo, you dig through the boxes. And in some of the boxes, you're finding some scattered bits of tech. It looks like pieces of some kind of technology. But you do also find more of those glowing vials.
How many vials are there?
A lot. It seems like some of these boxes are absolutely packed with them.
He's gonna take 4 of them and put them under his poncho.
Okay. Note that somewhere because we don't have inventories.
Okay. Loot goblins.
Pack them
Terry would grab one too.
Okay.
Just one though. He only needs one.
Echo would see him do this. Would he be like?
You're all just taking shit now.
Wait, hold on.
Lily's not good at it.
Dude, Terry has a reason to, like a legitimate reason.
Would Terry hide the fact he's taking one, or would he just take one?
You just take one.
Echo would respect that. Yeah, no, he just nods at him.
Yeah. You guys are taking. I'm not gonna say Alex. You're not over here. And Echo.
If you wanna go out of your way, and specifically walk over there later, then you know.
But Echo's gonna nod and then kind of like groan and go over to Karish while they.
Terry, what are you thinking as you're looking over here?
He's just rethinking about the fight, what he could hear, how everything's piecing together, how a certain boss of his has incompetent help, and this entire plan was fucking terrible, and that pisses him off. And it pisses him off more that he's actually thinking how he could have done this better when he's supposed to be a hero now. And it's pissing him off how damn stupid everything was, and like just in general. And how he knew the goons would mess it up. He knew it. He knew the moment this started. He's like, they're gonna mess it up. Yeah, this is gonna be a clusterfuck.
Yeah, you're messing with that, and Triff is like looking just at the boxes with you and just says, "Oh, why did they want all of this? I do not understand. It looks like nothing."
Whatever it is, it goes kaboom. It's unstable. Probably dangerous. Planning something big. This was careless. Desperate.
Bless you. Mr. Careless and Desperate. These are very strange little objects. And she kind of looks at one of the glowing vials before setting it back down. Very pretty, but I do not get a good sensation.
They're going to be used for a nefarious scheme. I'd say destroy them, but they'll probably explode.
We'll move over to Echo with Karish. Echo, you walk over to Karish, and it seems like he's got his laser pistol pressed up to Pincer, but it seems like Pincer does not want to talk. This other dude has been knocked out. But Pincer seems like he does not want to talk, and he says, "I'm the mastermind of this job, you hear me? I'm going down with it! Shoot me!" Karish just looks at you as you come up.
I love this guy.
Hey, Scale's been a while.
Yeah.
How you doing?
He kind of looks at you, puffs out a little bit of smoke through his nose, and just says, "What should I do with this one?"
You haven't gotten anything out of him? Just tie him up, I guess. We'll get all of them in a room or corner and leave them.
He pulls out some cables he's got on him and starts moving to... He moves to tie this guy up before Pincer jumps up and clips his cables with his pincer, and he says, "Ha-ha! The pincer!" And he jumps up onto the fallen over shelf. "You want some of this?" And he clips his claw in your direction.
Can we do anything about him?
Karish just aims his gun as if he's ready to execute him.
No, don't shoot him. Just...
Pincer will jump off the shelf and is gonna run this way.
Terry,
you're talking to Triff and having a pretty serious conversation about this, and he runs up behind you and is gonna try to slap you in the back of the head with his pincer. Roll to take a powerful blow. Alright, you want to be knocked out, lose control of your powers in a terrible way, or other things?
Oh, Terry can just be knocked out.
Okay. Then yeah, Pincer runs up behind you, smashes you in the back of the head, and you get knocked out and fall into Triff's arms, and she, like, her eyes go wide, mouth agape, and she looks at Pincer, and he says, "That's what you get for not taking the Pincer seriously!" Then he clambers onto the boxes, grabs the one with the glowing vials in his claw, and he goes to scramble out the broken window.
can I, as he's scrambling out, do something?
Yeah, you can try to do something with your powers.
Can I open up, as he's scrambling out, thinking, "Haha, I got out of here!" Can I open a portal to the fucking fire realm?
He'll die.
He'll die!
He'll double die. He'll 100% die.
You're already kind of sure that lady will die in the ice realm because there are no sources of heat and people can't live there. So you've already consigned her to a dangerous fate if you don't pull her out soon to, like, tie her up for the police. But, like,
You
if
send
you
him
send
to the fire realm,
he
he's
will just die.
100% dead.
He will die.
Do it.
Don't just say that.
No one will know. Oh. Ethan will know.
Can I guess there's nothing I can do.
Something in the ice realm.
The ice realm. No, I'm not opening a portal to the ice realm on the off chance we have fucking...
Yeah, but if he's trying to go out and if she's trying to go out and he's trying to go in, they'll, like, knock each other, like, equal, and then they'll both go in. It's really funny, actually.
Like, and then at least she'll have a friend then.
Yeah, and then they can die together. Fantastic.
God damn, guys. Nobody died didn't teach you anything, did it?
No. It's Will with funny powers in a warehouse. What were you expecting?
We are in a warehouse. The fight is over, and it is Will. The stars have aligned. He's going to kill your NPC. Just deal with it, dude.
Will, if he gets away, bad things can happen in the future. But if you try and stop him now and something goes wrong, he's going to explode.
I open a fire up because those things are explosive. He'll just blow up.
Well, we don't know that they're unstable. We don't exactly know how or why or in what way. She also could have been lying. Villains do that.
Can I? I'm gonna assess the situation quickly and see if I can't put an object in his path.
Okay, yeah. Assess the situation for me. As he's like, you're like assessing the situation to try to stop him as he runs through the thing, knocks out Terry, and grabs the box. So you
Echo sighs, like, audibly, and just pulls down his goggles.
Okay, you get that one question.
What here can I use to stop him?
Well, funny enough, there's an object over in that direction in the ice realm that he'll bump into.
Ethan, I can hear you.
It's a large green object. That's what it is.
It'll be like Now Kiss, but at high impact with two people wearing metal helmets. Like football, except unintentional. And one's holding highly unstable liquids.
Yeah, is she, like, frozen? Like, is she moving?
She's very cold. It seems like she is on the brink of, freezing. She's like wandering around trying to figure out like, okay, what the fuck? Did he like actually just leave me here to die? And he's just trying to figure out what she's doing.
Yeah, I'll do it for the memes. I'll open the portal so they crash into each other like a fucking cartoon.
Yeah, you open the portal. You can see.
See how he had that ready? See how he had that ready?
You can see her like turn to face this direction as she's like trying to look for something. And Pincer smashes into her, falls back here and onto his back, holding the box, and she gets bumped into and kind of loses her ground. She's like, wait! And she goes to jump through the portal to try to, like, just fall onto the ground, try to be in this dimension.
Goddamn. Did the vials get smashed?
No, they're still in the box, but he's now been knocked over and stopped from escaping, so he's just on the floor now.
I gotta do everything here, and then I guess that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Let's cut back here in a minute. Lily and Alex over here, as you go over to the stage. None of that's happening quite yet. You come over to Jace and Alan, and Jace says, "Oh shit, I just got back. Everybody cool?"
Yeah, it seems about over now. We've got them surrendered, and they won't be trying to escape anymore for sure.
Okay. Well,
yeah, so.
We're thinking of ditching.
Okay.
I mean, we got everybody out of here, kind of stuffed them on a bus, hoping they can find their way home. But okay. The other band members were able to guide some of them, but that was like 30 fucking people. We couldn't keep up with all of them. We're kind of at a loss for what to do, and I mean, we're thinking we just call the cops and then hightail it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And she looks over to Alan and gives him a thumbs up, and he just kind of, starts messing with his tech in a way that it seems like he's making the call, but with his tech suit, he's doing it in a strange way.
Could you do us a favor since you're like fast?
Yeah.
Could you stick hide somewhere, obviously. Like, you don't have to stand at the entrance, but could you stick around to make sure, like, they don't, as soon as we also ditch, they don't just, like, get up and leave? Could when the police roll up, could you be the last one here?
Yeah,
and then just
I'll keep eyes on this place at least. I mean, if I am, like, the last one, I don't know how much I can do if, like, a bunch of them start waking up, but, I mean, I'll keep my eyes out and I'll, try and see what I can do.
We've got a portal boy who can probably also stick around.
Okay. Cool.
And then just portal out. I'm sure he'll agree.
And as you guys hear this, or as you guys are talking, you hear Pincer call out and start, like, shambling and running. You hear the of Terry getting knocked out in the distance.
A clang sound when he gets his ass knocked out.
What the hell? And you guys are looking over in the distance as the little scene plays out with the two characters smashing into each other and falling onto the ground. Portal closing behind her as her armor is, like, encrusted in ice and barely able to move. So yeah, Echo, you have any thoughts about how you're wanting to react, or are you just gonna let them be now as Karish, like, starts walking with his gun trained?
Echo's gonna, I guess, walk over. Fuck me. I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna call the cavalry, because if I drag something else in here, it'll only make shit worse.
Karish just grabs the box from this guy, sets it here. He's gonna grab him, kick him under here, grab her, throw her on top of him, and then just keeps his gun on them.
Yeah, no, that works. Go just kind of sighs and smiles and night scales, and he jumps and sits down beside the vials.
From afar, can I have my ghosts just very gently pull these shelves down on top of them to, like, weigh them down?
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to move out of the way. The shelves just ever so slightly tips over and falls on top of them. And Karish, at this, gets a little more alert, but then just kind of realizes, like, oh yeah, these things have been moving on their own. They helped us. So he just kind of, lets his guard down a little bit more at that. And yeah, he just kind of
left, by the way.
Yeah, I saw. She wasn't feeling too good. But yeah, as they're pinned under this thing and they're both like half conscious, Karish just puffs another bit of smoke out of his nose and says, "All right, send me back. We're done here."
Thanks, Scales. It means a lot. He kind of gives us all a smile.
I've got your back.
He offers a fist bump to him.
He fist bumps you and he says, "Well, I've got your back whenever I see one of those portals open."
I didn't interrupt anything, did I, mate?
Oh, no. I was just cooking some dinner.
Okay. I'll see you around.
His house.
Yeah, Echo opens a portal behind him, gives him a smile.
Gives you a little hand sign that, is basically like a peace sign where you guys come from. He walks through and disappears.
Echo sighs and looks at Triff. He's out cold, isn't he?
Yes, he was hit quite hard. Don't worry, I will take good care of him. And she caresses Terry's face gently.
I'll stay here. I'll stay here and wait for, I assume... I'll watch these guys for now and I'll talk to Lily, but can you get him out of here and back to the school?
Yes, absolutely. I will go talk to Joey about our arrangements getting back. We will have to talk to that Hank man again. She lifts Terry up and goes to fly him away down here.
I'll be fine, don't worry about me.
And she calls back to you and says, "You're very capable. I know you can do it."
Thanks. He sighs and holds his shoulder where he got shot.
Moving back over to Lily and the others, what are you guys thinking? Is you've kind of already confirmed with Jace, like, hey, I'll stick around. Alan made the call to the police and gives a little thumbs up before moving down off the stage and kind of seems to be preparing to make his little getaway.
Well, I'll go over and tell Echo that he's on watch duty with you.
All right. She jumps up and she's gonna jump up and then spring up to the catwalk as she just kind of gets a vantage point up there. And Alan shoots you a little peace sign and walks off.
What's that guy's deal? Holy, we'll start moving over.
Olivia walks along with you, sticking close to you and kind of keeping an eye on Alex and wanting to just kind of stay away from her.
Alex continues to look sad and very, very guilty.
You guys make your way here.
He's holding his shoulder.
Hey, you're on watch duty.
Oh, did I get voluntold? I'm kidding.
Yeah. Sorry, no. Sorry, the word threw me off.
That's fine. It's alien expression. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
He smiles to her. And sighs. He's holding his where he got shot. Yeah. How are you guys holding up?
I'm fine. I got shot in the shoulder, but it didn't hurt.
Yeah, you guys are able to kind of take assessment of your wounds here. Alex, you got grazed by a few bullets on an arm and a leg, so it's really hurting, but you're like, that'll heal. Lily, you got peppered by a few bullets that were dampened by the ghost energy in you, especially when you were ramping up. But Echo, that pain from the bullet in your shoulder is getting worse and worse. It is getting really, really bad, like excruciating at this point.
Okay, this is gonna sound really, really stupid, but could Lily, using your telekinesis, could you pull the bullet out of my arm?
That does sound very stupid.
I am going to be sitting here in pain the whole night, mate. If I don't get this bullet out of my arm, I can sit here. I just need this bullet out of my arm so I can tend to it.
Let me see. And I'm gonna try to, commune with a spirit who knows anything about medical practice so that they can do this.
Okay. Let's see. What would I have you do to do that?
Listen up, spirits.
Yeah, let's do listen up, spirits. As
Okay.
you're calling on them to try to ask them how you do this. Okay.
Okay, so I have to mark 1. Fuck it. I will make the unwanted attention again. I will make it apparent that it is a ghost, or that it is some sort of specter.
Yeah, you, the ghost sort of comes into you and is like, kind of like takes you over halfway. It's kind of like you're piloting, but they're sort of like influencing how you talk and act. And Echo, it feels like you're talking to a different person as Lily starts talking and acting like a doctor as she is going to try to do some very quick and down and dirty first aid, but trying to do this in the most efficient way possible.
So what's the plan here, Lily?
Well, first I'm gonna inspect the wound, of course. Use my tools here. I'm gonna try to pry it out.
Okay.
Anyone have any sort of anesthetic or like something to clean the wound?
Echo looks at the vials and then shakes his head. Probably not a good idea.
All right, well. And I will go at it.
Yeah,
You
go to
The spectral tools, like a scalpel.
You go to move and pry this bullet out, and no anesthetic. So man, Echo, this fucking hurts. Yeah, you end up being able to do this fairly well. Get the bullet out of him. You're able to patch it up as well as you can, but your formal consensus is like, he's gonna need to get this patched up better than what I can do with what I have on me, but we can at least like stop the blood flow for now.
Thanks, Lily. He kind of smiles. Thank you.
And when it is done and the spirit leaves me, Lily will barely stay around for a thing, so just be like, all right, I'm leaving.
Okay, bye.
Olivia runs off after you. And yeah, it seems
Triff
like
go?
towards the front, Triff, holding an unconscious Terry, is talking with Joey and Aiden about how they're gonna leave, and it seems like Joey's gonna transform, get you guys back to the station. Alex, what do you want to do?
Echo smiles at Alex and just kind of nods to her.
Alex says, good job tonight.
You too, you okay?
Yeah, I'm about as good as I can be.
Did something happen?
Nothing important.
Okay, you can... He's trying to find the words. You can talk to me if you want.
I appreciate that. Really.
Okay.
No.
You should probably go with them, then I'll be fine here.
I'll see you later then.
Yeah. He kind of gives a small smile to her and nod. Looks down at the vials again.
She walks on to follow everybody else who is leaving.
Yeah. And then Echo, you're stuck here. You're kind of sitting on the boxes for now, but maybe you eventually, move up to the rafters when Jace sort of calls you up there, and you stake out the place basically until you notice the cops arrive outside of the factory, out front from the catwalk. You're both like, okay, let's hop in a portal and bounce out of here. As you're going,
Echo when he was up there would be like, oh yeah, no, by the way, about that like not music comment where I come from, like it's stringed instruments, like your music's pretty good. I besides like the punch thing, like your music pretty good, mate.
She looks at you. I'm gonna move her token over here. But you bring that up. You're like, yeah, the not music comment, by the way, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it like this. But as you're like talking to her about it, she kind of just narrows her eyes at you. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, good. Don't worry about it then, mate.
Yeah, okay. You just made this really awkward.
Yeah.
But yeah,
around here.
You guys have that conversation. Eventually, the lights show up outside of the factory. And Echo, I want you to roll to assess the situation.
Like the red and blue lights, or...
Yeah, they're red. Yeah, it's red and blue lights. The police are rolling up, but just in general, I'm wanting you to make this roll. Yeah, you get ready with Jace. And you're like, all right, I'll open a portal, get us out of here. You know, I can help you like get home quicker. It just might take a little bit. As you open the portal and Jace hops through, you kind of look back and give the factory a once over again, scanning the place. And you know, again, like nobody's woken up, nobody's moved or anything. Lasher and Pincer are still like out cold underneath the shelf that was knocked onto them. The box Pincer had grabbed is on the floor. But you notice that from the pile of boxes, it seems like a few of them are missing.
He's gonna take a moment and double back and just go to quickly shatter the vials on the ground.
You're gonna shatter all the vials that you got on the ground.
Yes.
Okay. You drop them all from the catwalk. I assume you don't drop them.
No, not the ones I got from the like that he has on his person, but the ones in the box on the ground there that Pincher tried to stick.
Okay, so what you mean by this is you're gonna go over to the box Pincer got and you're gonna smash it, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you grab his box that he got, and you just smash it on the ground, and yeah, just a bunch of liquid on the ground and broken glass.
He nods and he kind of froze his brow because he noticed a couple were missing. He's like, hey. And then he...
And actually, I'll give you another little note and another little thought, since you got like a full hit and not just a hit. You're like thinking about this as you jump through the portal. You head out with Jace, and Jace is like, hey, what's wrong? And you're just kind of like thinking to yourself, and you're like, that did seem like... That seemed crazy and like not organized at all. That's really weird.
It's almost as if it was impromptu. He kind of just shrugs and heads home, trying to figure out his cover story for the bullet hole in his arm.
Yeah, you might need to get that checked out by Catalyst.
Not the creepy guy.
With that, we'll move back out to the school image, as you all eventually make your way back. Let me change the music for us. Eventually, you all make your way back to the school after this crazy little excursion to a rave. Joey drives a majority of you back, and Hank is able to like ferry you back to the island, being like, oh shit, like not being in the loop of what was going on, so not having anything to add. And Echo, you eventually get yourself and Jace back, pondering over like that seemed like a really bad job, but why are boxes missing? Because nobody took any boxes. So you're just kind of mulling that over, trying to figure it out. But as you get back to school, go to bed for the night, and Echo, do you get yourself checked out by Catalyst over the weekend, or are you just going to try to, ramshackle, deal with the ramifications of this bullet wound, maybe go back home and get Karish to help you?
He wouldn't go to Catalyst.
Okay.
He'd go to, oh, this is a bad idea. But he'd go to Chrysalis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, over the weekend, you see her around campus, and you kind of come to her with this bullet wound. And thankfully, even though she's a new teacher, it seems like she's not a narc, as, she very quickly and efficiently tries to help you with first aid. It seems like she's trained in it. Do you tell her anything about what happened, or do you just not tell her?
Would she be pressing for information on what happened?
She'd initially press, like, what happened, like, you know, are you okay? But if you didn't tell her the first time around, she would just leave it be.
He just said he'd probably tell her later and, like, not to worry about it. He just got in a scrap.
You're the only one with a legitimate alibi for this. Like, you're the only one who can make it work. Super easy.
You are from another dimension.
He'd tell her that he got, like, into a scrap in the sand realm.
The sand gang got
she
you.
She believes you. Because you've mentioned there are pirates there, and she believes that because she saw the place. So yeah, she doesn't press for any further questions. She helps you out. And, you know, she's like, you know, I won't bother, you know, trying to make a big thing of this, but
say Catalyst scares him, so he doesn't go to Catalyst.
Yeah, you don't know what she'll do with this information now, but you have a feeling she's not gonna immediately, you know, go to other teachers and be like, hey, he has a fucking bullet wound. But, you know, it seems like she has to do her due diligence, however she's gonna do that. But she's at least helped you, and that's good. Terry, you eventually wake up, brought back to the school. What are your thoughts on everything after being clamped over the head and being told, like, oh yeah, it didn't go crazy far after that. We got out of there, and, you know, Echo said everything turned out all right. Actually, would you have told everybody that some boxes were missing, Echo?
Yeah, no, he would have mentioned that he would have, like, said some boxes are missing, which is weird because none left none of the guys took them.
Yeah, it's very strange. Pretty shady.
Yeah.
Pretty shady.
Yeah, shady.
Very shady.
Shady.
Yeah, Terry, do you have any thoughts on what happened, or immediate, like, what you would be trying to do or thinking after the fact?
Terry wants to throw Pincer into a syringe pit.
God.
A little bit overzealous, but he's really angry at him. But he understands. He's still an idiot.
What's his alibi, though, for being knocked out?
He fell.
Well, you were brought back by your friends. You have a good night's sleep, and nobody's going to ask you about it.
It's minor concussion. It's fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
Not a child doesn't have a soft spot. Doesn't kill him instantly.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Alex, as you're coming back, you're feeling pretty guilty from, you know, everything that happened with Olivia and Lily. What are you thinking and feeling as you come back to campus?
Just kind of overwhelmed by everything that happened. That the day went from a fun trip to the mall to a rave to having hallucinations to a hostage situation.
Yeah.
To yelling at one of her most innocent classmates out of frustration.
Yeah, that seems like that'd be a pretty big emotional roller coaster with a few loops.
Yeah. So she just reeling from it all, just trying to calm down now that she's back in a safe environment.
Mm-hmm. Really just trying to calm herself down.
Yeah.
And Lily, what are you thinking as you come back?
Lily doesn't feel good.
Mm-hmm.
She, you know, was having a fun day as well, obviously, and then things went poorly.
Mm-hmm.
But even that wouldn't be enough to really upset her, because she felt like she was handling it pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
So she was happy with herself for that. She just feels awful that she had to do something that was so clearly not telekinesis.
Mm-hmm.
But she felt like she had no other choice in that moment. So she is now anxious about that.
It seems like, as you guys were going back in the limo, everyone was kind of like sitting separate from each other, not really talking, except for Olivia, who was sticking very close to your side. Seems like she doesn't press or ask about anything, just seemingly content to be by your side. And once you get back to campus, she seems hesitant to leave your side, but, you know, ends up going back to her dorm after, you know, kind of checking on you again after she gets back to her dorm by texting you.
Lily would probably not talk to anyone for the rest of the weekend.
That's valid. And yeah, with that, that's going to be the end of our session. Hey, you guys did it. You succeeded in your first combat encounter, and you even stopped Pincer from hopping up and being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of the window and get out of here."
Holy shit!
And Green
Imagine
Asher isn't dying in the wasteland like frost dimension. She gets.
Oh, she would have been fine. She would have came back stronger than ever, like Laura Croft.
I think we did forget about her, Ethan. You would be obligated to make her come back like 20 sessions from now as some fucking survivalist insane villain.
Yeah, but
I think that's the funniest thing in the world.
I will say the reason why I was insistent on bringing her back is that dimension, literally there would be no way for her to live. That dimension's inhospitable, so I was like, I would rather her be back here and not have that blood be on Echo's hands. So we can say you opening the portal and having them smash into each other was on purpose to be like, yeah, and there you go. Now you're out and back here. All right.
The character development from killing somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're both here and going to jail, seemingly. You saw the police arriving, but you didn't, stay to watch. But you can assume like, oh hey, they probably got locked up or whatever. But yeah. That'll be the end for that. So, we've got end of session moves, which sadly, again, Chloe will not be able to participate in. It's okay. So let's start with you, Will. With Echo. How are you feeling? Did you grow closer to the team, away from it? Did you grow into your image of yourself? What are you thinking?
Oh, that's a good question. I think he's growing more into his image.
Okay.
If only because he's kind of figuring out more about his place in this. He's not really good at supporting people, as evidence of with Alex there. He couldn't really do much. He was kind of awkward about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shift my labels because he got sort of in a groove of protecting people, and he was getting better at engaging threat. So I'm going to put danger up and mundane down.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, Nicole, what's Alex feeling? I have a feeling I know some answers you could give.
Well, I have 3 conditions marked. I have insecure, guilty, and afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Still. And all of those describe it to some extent.
Mm-hmm. Did you grow closer to anybody, or grow away from the team in some way? Or grow into your image of yourself?
I think she grew into her image of herself because for the most part she did very well in the combat with minimal collateral damage.
That's true. You did actually do very well in the combat. So what do you want to shift in that case?
Would that be danger up and freak down, maybe?
I'd say
I don't know.
Savior up for defending people and really, really setting that situation right, and probably freak down. Yeah.
I just realized you can't go lower than -2, and my mundane's already -2, so I can't do that.
Okay, then what do you want to shift down instead?
We'll talk about it after. Go through everyone else. I'm just gonna think.
Okay. Kai, how's Terry feeling about this?
Very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very bad. Well, he's feeling bad because he's a concussion. He's feeling bad because that was stressful. But he has purpose now, so it's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's better, I suppose. Still not a good day, though. This was supposed to be like the fun day.
Do you think you grew closer to any particular person, grew away from the team, or grew into your image?
Grew away from the team. Well, no. Kind of a hard one, because in a way he grew into an image of himself, but the effect was bad. Technically it worked out, but still he's not happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't really go closer to anyone. He poisoned like 3 people he knows.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of counterintuitive.
Mm-hmm.
So... he grew away from the team. Does that make something happen?
You would take influence over someone away, but you don't have neither of the people that you have. Actually, you don't have influence over anybody. You're influenced by a few people. So you could shift your labels and say you kind of grew into your image of yourself, since you were talking about that being prevalent.
Yep.
So how did your image of yourself shift? Let me look at your... yeah, your stats are in a precarious little situation here, aren't they? Yeah, your danger's already max. You don't... Since your stats are in this sort of way, and, you don't have anyone to take influence away from, you don't really have to mess with anything, because it's kind of impossible for us to mess with things using these given rules and have it make sense in roleplay.
Yeah.
So I think that you're fine. You're sort of pensive on this. You're thinking about, like, you know his deal, your old boss, and that seemed really weirdly out of character for him. So you're just kind of pondering on that and thinking about, like, I fucking poisoned some of my friends and I'm thinking like a villain. Like, this isn't what I came here to do, but...
Oh, it's in character.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't thinking like a villain. He was mad at himself for thinking how he could have done what they were doing better.
Yeah,
but
that's
poisoning everyone was, in his mind at least, the correct move.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else he could have done would have caused enough panic with being less dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And the other way, civilians get shot at.
True.
So he doesn't think he made bad decisions. He's just kind of like...
You're just
upset
like...
that his fun day was ruined.
Deco. What about Lily?
Could it, instead of growing into your image of yourself, could it be rather that the image of yourself changed a bit, or like something has happened to make you think differently? Okay. Then in that case, I think that having to use her powers so much and having, it be so much like, the spirits appeared strongly enough to be more obvious, and having to use the fire and everything. I think I will raise Freak 1 and lower Superior 1.
Okay, that makes sense. You're feeling like a freak right now, not feeling so high and mighty. Still high and mighty enough, but
It's actually, she feels as if she's literally growing into the opposite image of herself, because those are the two stats reversed that she cares most and least about.
And Will, you consider how your shifting image is coming about?
Yeah, because Echo focused more on like actual combat. He wasn't really defending anyone, so besides, even then he kind of failed. I shifted Savior down and Danger up.
Okay. Yeah, you were acting pretty dangerously, and you even got yourself tied up, so in fact you had to be saved. So it kind of makes sense. And yeah, with that's all she wrote. That's the end of the session.
Woo.
Almost 7 hours.
Is this?
I knew it would be a long one. Didn't think it'd be that long, but here we are. Hey guys, footnote here at the end of the session. There's going to be a slight retcon to what happened, because during the session, if you remember, during the big battle, Echo opened up a portal to the Ice Realm and threw Green Lasher into it, and you could probably tell by how I sounded that I did not really want that to happen, because if that happened, she was just gonna die. Because it's not like just being in the Antarctic. It is a place where people do not live. There's no sources of heat there. So I was very uncomfortable with that, and I was like, oh, hey, you know what? Here's a good way you could stop Pincer on the way out. She's there. You have them bump into each other. Both of them are back in our realm. Bing, bang, boom. But I also felt kind of bad about that, because I didn't want to rob Echo, tossing her to another dimension to beat her, and there's some interest and intrigue that can come from that. So, we talked about it post-session, and we decided what would be cool is if the retcon was, hey, you know what? Instead of tossing her into the Ice Realm, he tossed her into the desert realm, which, people live in. And, we get to keep her there, and when he opened up a portal to the ice realm to stop Pincer from running away, an avalanche came through, like in biology class, and just floored him with snow and knocked him out. Basically, other than that, everything is the same, but Green Lasher is still out there lurking around in his home dimension. So now, we're going to come back and do a little post-session scene, just kind of touching on the ramifications of that. So, you ready?
Yep.
All right, then let me move us in here.
It's a scene where I bully Lawrence.
Yeah, it's the scene where you bully Lawrence, or it's a scene where we've had a lot of post-session scenes. Anyways, let me...
I talked to the janitor about my...
Yeah. Yeah.
So Echo would probably, at this point in time, he would want to tell Krish about this crazy possible threat, even though this world is very large. He still would want to give him a heads up.
Yeah, to sort of patch our little holes here, of course, everybody saw she fell into a portal, not sure where to, and once he had Pincer, before Pincer got up, tried to run away, you floor him with snow, and he's like, all right, peace, and he left to here since you opened the door for him. You were like, oh yeah, I need to tell him about that, so you open up your portal from your dorm room and rush out here to your home, and you can see through the open window that Karish is out here by a fire, making some stew.
I guess I'll ask when I get closer. Echo's gonna kind of jog down. He's gonna slide into the sand and flag him down. Kind of wince because his arm's still hurt from.
Yeah, we can also say this is after you met up with Catalyst. After you met up with Chrysalis, and had her kind of help you under the radar, and your arm's patched up, but it still hurts. And you slide down the sand and meet up with him, and he nods to you, still smoking as he stirs this stew. And he, as you get over here, whether you're standing or sit down, he just says, "You want some?"
Sure. What are you making? Skills?
Some griddlebug stew. Thought it'd be good after today.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love some.
And he pulls out an old ladle and fills you up a wooden bowl, passes it over to you, fills one up for himself.
He takes it with a smile. He kind of plops down in the sand, crosses his legs, and sighs. So, are you wondering why I'm back?
He kind of looks up at you, and he says, "I am now."
So the lady with the tail.
Right. Dangerous customer, that one.
Yeah. I didn't catch her name, but I'm gonna call her... What should I call her? And he kind of looks to the side.
If you think for a moment, and then you remember something that Nelson taught you. Nelson actually taught you that most registered villains, registered as in they were registered by the police, you can actually find in the database on your school tablet, seemingly kind of like a study guide. You can search for various things, but you kind of are able to surf through, and you'd be able to find her and her villain name.
He pulls out his tablet quickly and he starts looking through it, and he the way he searches her up is he goes, lady green suit tail.
Green suit, bladed tail. You'd eventually find who you were looking for.
Green Lasher. That's a boring name. I'm just gonna call her Lash. And he turns off the data pad and puts it under his poncho. So just keep an eye out for her.
Since you just said, so that lady, I didn't catch her name. Then you looked up and said, just look out for her. Karish says, why should I look out for her?
In case she, I don't know, just in case she comes back around, ain't happy about being tossed here.
After a moment, he sort of exhales smoke from his nose and gives a calm nod as he raises his brows a bit, and he says, you threw her here.
Yeah, I was going to throw her somewhere else, but I just wasn't thinking that's on my...
Karish kind of looks at your gauntlet. He knows the kinds of places you're able to go to, and he just nods and says, you had pity on her.
I know here it's all about survival, but I don't know, there was other options, and I just would rather not deal with that right now.
I understand. It makes sense. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her. I'll tell some of the boys as well.
Thanks. And he kind of has a sip of the soup. He kind of makes a face. He's like, this is really good.
Thanks. Got some fresh ingredients today.
How's everything been going on here since I've been gone?
You know, the usual. Same as before you were here. Same as while you were here. Same after. Just a little less interesting, I guess.
I miss you, Skills.
Oh, I miss you too, boy.
He kind of looks down at the soup and he looks in his reflection. What do you think of me going to this school?
He puffs more smoke out of his nose. Personally, I think it's a waste of time, at least for someone like me, to pursue what you're doing, but you're better than this place. You deserve to be out there.
He kind of looks up at him from his seat, and his eyes kind of sparkle like he's gonna cry, but he doesn't. He just kind of smiles at him. He kind of looks back down to the soup and has a sip of it, and kind of hides it behind the bowl as he sips. And he lowers the bowl and he cleans his mouth. I'll come in and check on you every now and then.
Karish sniffs a little bit and says, I'd appreciate that. Well,
if I'm not around, I'll leave like notes in my house or whatever.
He nods. He says, he also says, I'll leave some stew out for you every so often if there aren't worms around.
Thank you.
And he also follows up by saying, if I see your girl, I'll make sure to send a message your way.
Please, and who knows what she could do. I don't even know. She's not exactly a pushover.
Well, she is the type that could survive around here. Cutthroat. But who knows where you dropped her.
Yeah, who knows? This place is huge. He kind of knocks on metal, or he knocks on the wooden bowl.
He looks up at the sky, Karish, and at the weird planetoid bodies that seem to be floating above you, and he just says, it's a big, big world.
Yeah, but it's also a small one sometimes.
Yeah, I guess it is. He goes to drink more of his stew.
He kind of looks at it. He looks at his smoke in his mouth. He's like, didn't I tell you to quit smoking before I left?
He waves his claws at you.
No, it's bad for your health.
Might be bad for your kind. You can tell it's probably still bad for him.
He kind of gives him like a squint and he lets that be. As he looks at the bottom of the bowl and there's a beetle in there and he like grabs it and throws it in his mouth as he like chews it.
Packs it away. Karish chuckles to himself a bit and he says, oh, I can't believe it. I raised you and you're telling me whether or not I should be smoking. I ought to have your ass for that.
I mean, you could, but you know I'm right.
Yeah, you have best interest for me, but it helps stave things off.
Yeah.
Just never get into it yourself. It's hard to quit.
I promise you that much. I don't think Spark would be happy with me either.
Spark hops out, kind of dances around on your shoulders a bit before nestling in your furry collar.
Edgar smiles down at Spark, and then he looks at the bowl, and then he kind of stands up, dusts off his pants. He walks over and offers the bowl back.
He takes it with a little nod and sets it over to the side with some more of his things that are kind of out on a cloth. Seems like he brought them in here in a bindle.
In a bindle. He goes to, and then as like he kind of looks back to him, he kind of just goes in and he goes to lean in and give him a big old hug.
He smiles when you do this, and he gives you a little hug back, and he says, "You better be safe out there. I'm just lucky I saw that portal and was able to come in to help today."
Echo's smiling, his eyes are kind of a little misty-eyed, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry about me, Scales. I'll be fine."
No, boy, I mean it. I mean, you were in a real pickle there. Not that that was necessarily your fault, but that could have been pretty bad. I wouldn't have forgiven myself if I let you go out there and that happened to you.
Now, if anything, you're in more dangerous territory here than I am over there, mate.
But we both know how to survive here. That world, shit's different over there.
Yeah, tell me about it.
At least here, you know when it's quiet. Over there, the quiet's just another kind of danger.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about much. It's bad for your heart.
You got that right.
Yeah, he kind of looks over, and besides, I got someone to look out for me too. And he kind of gestures to Spark on his shoulder.
He scoffs and he says, "Never trusted that thing, but you know how to use your tools, so I trust you." Kind of squints at Spark, and Spark kind of makes a gesture like, "Hey, what you fucking mean? What do you mean? What are you doing? I'm over here. I'm doing my job." He's making the gestures, and you kind of have to like pat him a little bit, be like, "Hey, it's okay." It seems like these two aren't on crazy good terms, not on bad terms, but
they don't. It's a mutual untrust. But he just kind of laughs at that and kind of like pats Spark down, like, "Yeah, I know you don't, but I trust him. He's gotten me out of more pickles than I can count."
I still don't even know what that thing is, and you found it here of all places.
Yeah, and like you, he helped save me.
True enough. For that, I'll give it to him.
Do you, is there anything you need before I leave?
No, I'm doing all right. Don't you worry about me, boy.
Okay. Take care of yourself.
Oh, you know I will. And again,
Yeah.
I'll take care of that lady if I see her.
Thank you. And don't shoot her, please.
I'll see what I can do, but you know how things are out here.
I know. I just don't.
I'll keep you in the loop.
Thank you. He goes to give him another quick hug.
He pats you. He pats your shoulder with his big clawed hand.
He kind of takes a moment longer than he should have, because he kind of just like, he misses him.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't seem like he's like, gonna push you away. Seems like he's missed you too.
And after a moment, you hear him like take a long breath, like, all right. And he takes his he kind of takes a step back and coughs. He's like, I'm gonna go sleep. It was a big
Go
day.
on, get out of here, boy. You got a better bed over at your new deal.
Yeah, but it's not exactly like home. And he kind of smiles and gives a little two-finger salute off his forehead, and opens a portal behind him and kind of like kicks off with his feet, jumps through, and then closes it.
All right. You jump through the portal. We have the scene linger on Karish a little bit, looking after where your portal was. He just sort of smiles to himself and continues on stirring the stew, seeming to get a second helping for himself. With that, you pull back out to the school as you jump back into your room at night. You're like, all right, good. Got the message to him. That girl's out there somewhere doing who knows what, trapped in that realm. But, if you can help it, you're not gonna you're not gonna go necessarily looking for her at the moment. So you got enough on your plate, but you know.
As he lays in bed, he looks at the ceiling and he's like, "Damn, I should have thrown her in the frost realm. I'm a fool."
Damn, really should have thrown her in the frost realm. That would have really secured that nothing crazy would happen and might have killed her. Oh well. Oh well. It's not what happened anymore. All right. Well, with that, yeah. True end of the session. It's actually over. Star Heights 2021, 100 years. We're done.
We're over. It's done. See you later.
Thank you everybody for looking at our funny post-credits scene, and our funny retcon. I think things will be much more interesting this way. So
it'll be fun.
Yeah, we'll see how all of this goes. The ramifications of this down the line, but we'll continue with it next time in Star Heights Academy.
Star Heights Academy.